Check, check, check. Yo, how's it going, people? What's going on? Welcome to another episode of MMA on MMA. I apologize for not having the intro video today. I have got so much new crazy stuff on this show that I was trying to get all set up last minute. So, wasn't able to run the pre-stream like I normally do, but either way, we've got fights tonight. We're excited for them. I'm going to go ahead and get the fights pulled up real quick. Anybody in the chat yet? Go ahead and start commenting if you're there. Let me know what's going on. I see some people talking. I see movement in the Discord. You guys in here yet? So I've got some new stuff going on. You guys are going to have to tell me if there's any audio issues or anything like that. We're definitely going to have some questionable stuff happening tonight.
The Octagon is back in the fight capital of the world,
right,
Las Vegas. With an all-action
I need my headphones.
is sure to deliver fireworks. In the main event, an up-and-coming Brazilian contender looks to make a statement in his first main event. With 13 career submissions, expect an all-out assault if this fight hits the canvas. Tonight, he locks horns with a 6'3" welterweight who has all the tools to become world champion. They were on full display in his last fight.
I'm setting some audio on some stuff right now. And I'm trying to turn my Bluetooth off to my headphones. Alright, so I've got the audio from the iPad. Now, do you have the audio from the iPad? We're going to find out real quick. Combo. What is up, buddy? I did what again with the thumbnail? How'd I know? How'd I know that's what you was talking about? That's funny. Is it not funny? Yeah, man, what happened there? We got a big weight miss. I didn't see. Oh, but you know what I did wrong? I didn't realize that it was the other Bonfim brother. So, am I frozen? I didn't realize it was the other Bonfim brother that was. Okay, I don't look frozen. Am I frozen on you? I've got so much going on this stream. We'll see how it works. I have done a complete revitalization of the show. All right, so Combo, tell me, are you getting boom? Are you getting iPad audio now? Let me see. Are you getting the fight? Are you hearing the fights at all? All right. No, you're good. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this audio. So I had it coming in where the audio from the fights was coming through, but I'm not sure if you're seeing that or not. Let me see. Right now I know you're not because we're paused. Jackson McVeigh. This is a good fight right off the bat. So, I'm going to try and figure out. You can hear me in the crowd clearly, but you can't hear the fights, right? So I've got it set up now where I've got a clean stream of the fight audio coming in, and I'm trying to get it set up for you. So iPod audio capture. Yeah, you can't. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fix. So. Hey. Okay. Now are you getting the audio from the fight? I'll turn it down just a little bit. What about now? Okay. So does it sound a lot cleaner? Does it need to go up, down? Okay. So it doesn't work if I hit my headphones. Turn my back on. Yeah, I'm working on it, and it's just, it gets so weird when everything gets going on and stuff starts flipping around. I've got so much crap going on in this stream. You'll see all sorts of stuff. You can't hear now, so you can't hear when I have my headphone in. So, what is a way I can fix that? I mean, I can always go back to the old-fashioned way we were doing it, where we have it like this. Only problem is now I'm not getting audio. I'd teach you it. I'm learning it as I go. I just spent 45 minutes trying to do this. So I've got, I'm going to show you a little bit. I'll just show you what it's looking like right now. I've got a full-blown, first off, I got everything set to hot switches now. But look at this. So this is the game, UFC 5. And I've got it green screened out to where they're actually in the octagon and stuff. And I'm going to try and fix this and get it to working where it looks pretty legit and everything like that. But as I fight, you'll see. You see, maybe I can. You see, they're kind of in the octagon. I know I see stuff in there that is kind of. Oh, you see what I mean? That's going to be so awesome. That is going to be cool. So yeah, that's the thing we got going on. Yeah, for sure. You can call me on Discord too. Well, I mean, I'm sure you can video call and stuff. I know that's silly. That was a silly statement. Okay. So yeah, only problem here is I don't have the audio for the fight now. So let's go ahead. You see here, I've got. Let's see, my mic's off. See, my mic's off? I've got a mic now for me. I got a button for it. I'm going to turn that on, but if I ever have anybody else here, I got a mic for the right and the left too. So that's cool, and that's all working. Check out my Hall of Fame now. I got it to where I automatically take a picture of a card every time it's a hit or something like that, and it updates automatically to the Hall of Fame with the auction and everything. We do have fights coming up though, so we got a tail of the tape. So let me bring up, what do I need? Stats. Alright, how's everything looking? Everything looking okay off the bat. That's cool. We'll see how it looks whenever it starts out. I didn't line anything up. I don't have any audio. I don't like that, you know. I need the audio for the fights as well, for sure. So let me bring up the fight clock. Boom. This needs to be moved just a little bit, right? the Fight Center. Oh no, it moved all over the place. Alright. See, I'm not. Alright. Fight Center. Alright, so my browser needs to be chopped down. Move down. Boom. And then the whole thing needs to be moved out just a little bit, right? Like that. Alright. So we're live in the fight now. Ooh, good luck. Oh, good luck kicking that right hand on the edge. I need the audio for the fight, so I'm putting the audio on the fights right now. This is getting big already. This is getting big already. That was crazy, though. That low kick spun him around, and then he walked him straight into that hook. That was beautiful. So, you know, I don't know. I need to figure out how to get it to where you're getting the... Oh, no, my timer. All right. You see, this is going to be crazy. Huge shots. Gotta go back just a little bit. We're not quite. We're only a minute into this. This is already crazy. Once I get everything going here, it'll be a lot smoother. Alright, that's close. Tell me what's going on in the fight. I'm sorry, I'm not watching it. Huge, huge knee. Huge knee from McVeigh. Holy crap. Yeah, there's just a lot going on in the fight. Are you watching the fight? Huge elbows in the clinch from McVeigh. 30 to 10 in clinch strikes right now is the numbers. I'm trying to get everything going, man. I'm sorry. I've been working on it all the way up to the last minute. I was up till 6 in the morning last night making all sorts of stuff, so apologize. My stream. Are you seeing the Fight Center right now? This isn't a strawweight, but that's for sure. So let's take off strawweight. What are they? Catchweight. Wow. I do actually have a catchweight button now because we've had that issue lately. Okay. Yeah, you can hear me. You can't hear the fight, though. I wouldn't think so. Wow. So Reese is cut now. Pretty gnarly. It's brutal. Cup shot. Obvious cup shot. We heard that. Cool. So let's check my timeout button. Timeout. Boom. All right. So my screen isn't froze, is it? Okay, no, I had a browser that was frozen. I couldn't see anything. So I'm sitting here trying to fix something that wasn't even messed up. Nice cut for Reese. Big cut over the brow. Cup shot. You could take... I mean, he obviously isn't hurting to... Alright, yes, you can't hear yet. No. Yeah, it's... I mean, I guess we can go back to how we were watching them before where the audio from that's coming in on my mic. I would rather you guys get the cleanest audio possible. Doesn't that... You tell me, does this audio sound way cleaner? Does that sound like a cleaner audio source to you? Like you can hear everything coming in. I bet it's not quite loud enough.
Practice, you don't have these little breaks where you practice being in these breaks in the middle of a 5-minute round in the first round. So it like you have to get back into.
I don't know. I would like it to be both though, you know, where I can hear it and I got an idea. Let me Bluetooth to my. Yeah, we still got a timeout going here.
Let's keep it clean, okay? Let's keep it clean. Ready? Time in. Fight!
All right, time in. We're back. Live action. I'm going to give you guys the audio. I'm going to listen on silent for a second. You tell me what you think about it. Ooh, man, these clinch strikes are just crazy. They're both just brutal in the clinch. Huge elbows, slicing each other open. 3 elbows, one after another. All of them in it. Oh, my timeout timer. Oh, it's hectic, boy. Huge strikes. Timeout's good, and we are a little bit ahead.
Elbow, big right over the top from Reese. Now there's some space again. Reese stays right on him.
Ooh, nice body work.
Yeah, I love that he's sticking that jab and then coming over the top with that left hand. Then he's got to move his feet. He's got to stop accepting. Nice takedown, though, from Reese.
And that's the other option for the tight clinch is forward pressure, change levels.
All right, we got down to the ground.
Now he's on his back flat.
Reese on top.
Down that he's got on Reese, that holds you down. So there we go. He wants to let that go. Use his guard to create some space, get his legs involved to get back up to his feet.
Yeah, so what I need to do is I need to monitor my program instead on here, on my computer. And he was working on a Kimura there and kind of the half guard. He's still attacking Kimura over and over again here.
Reverse triangle getting locked in. It's not really an easy submission to get unless you're really good with it, but it does help with scrambles.
Trying to isolate that left arm too. Here's Reese, and now he's on the bottom position. He's got McVeigh kind of tied up. 20 seconds to go in the round.
That was a rough decision for Reese to.
So now I hear me though. I need to turn me off. This is great. All right, last 10 seconds.
This will be the first fight of Jackson McVeigh's career that goes into a second round, assuming we get there in the final seconds. Round 2 coming up.
Okay. All right, you hear the fights. I can see that you hear the fights. So, I'm cut out. I need to cut my mic out. All right, check, check, check. We're in a commercial break right now. Am I hearing this also? Well, that would explain that. Okay. So now, you're getting the fights, correct? Oh, big knee in the middle for McVeigh. Reese got a good takedown there, though.
Recognizes that if he gets to this top position, he can do some damage and he can control McVeigh. And his corner even told him, Don, we were both shaking our heads, listening to their advice.
I didn't hear the cut. What are you talking about with the cut? Big weight cut?
And now, when he's here on top position like this, he's not
I ain't gonna mess with the clock for a second.
This is a much better start to round 2 here for Zach Reese.
We'll get caught up in a second on all the buttons and everything.
Swept him to the side, went for a big left, and McVay scooted out of the way. Taken down again by Reese.
McVay really showing his surrender to the takedown to use his guard.
This is going to be a fun one to look back on and be like,
He's going to have to adjust.
just open the fights to watch. Yeah, this is, I'm not going to lie, this has been a very chaotic fight. I've just been really trying to get all this stuff set up, so I've missed out on some things. But this has been a very chaotic fight. A lot of clinch work, a lot of big knees, big elbows. Uh-oh, he's on the rear naked choke now, though. Uh-oh. Oh, that's under. He's got to fight. He's got to get out of there now. Oh, he's fighting the hands, though. You see him doing the right thing. Tapped. Wow. Great win for Zach Reese there. He really needed that right then. Holy crap, that was great. That was great. Rear naked choke for Zach Reese, round 1. Yeah, I apologize about not being up and going right here, but so much going on. So happy for him. Yeah, I like Zach Reese. He's had some good moments. Do we have Zach Reese cards or Jackson McVay cards? 5 or 4 days notice. Okay, I didn't know that. See, I'm going to have to, I got a whole day that I'm going to start doing. I mean, I watch MMA news every day and stuff like that, but I just haven't been keeping up with it like I should. I've just had a lot going on, honestly, and trying to juggle way too many things. That's a whole part of my life you'll find out about. I'm sure getting to know me throughout the channel. But shout out to Bang. So let's go ahead and get some cards ready and stuff to open. We got all sorts of stuff. What should we open? Is Zach Reese in anything? I'm not sure. I've got an unopened box of Topps Chrome here that I need to break into. We need to crack a freshie here. So maybe we'll do that real quick. So let me go. So your winner was Zach Reese there in round 2. So that's the thing. We'll go ahead. Let me try out my card cam. Let me turn off the clock and the stats. Oh, I see my weight class is still there, though. Let me take that off. See, these are little edits I'm going to have to do along the way, a little bit more editing and stuff here. So this is my card cam. Go ahead and adjust it. I think this will be okay. So this is the new card cam. What do you think? We got the Hall of Fame up there going the whole time. I like that. We need sponsors. I need. All right, Zach Reese. I need sponsorships. I would love to be sponsored by some of these people that I do promote. So I've got it really easily set up now to where all I do. I would love if you really are into this stuff. I would love if you're interested and are willing to learn and stuff. I really would love someone else who can kind of help me along with the ride and even learning new stuff, showing me new stuff. Because everything I learned everything on my own, just sitting here, chat GPT, YouTube, everything, trying to figure out just for the sole purpose of my OCD. I want it to look so nice. Listen, let me turn this.
That was going to be part of the strategy going into round 2.
Yes, sir. Once we got it to the ground,
Listen in a little bit.
I got the tie tattoo.
All right, so yeah, we need to open a new box. We'll check out some cards. Sensei. Notice me, senpai.
That'll be the path to victory for me.
Congratulations on getting another finish, my friend, and taking on short notice.
So,
Here for your winner,
yeah, I've been keeping up with. Everybody's been freaking out over.
Third tap out win. He has
You've had
finished
people
8
going
of
crazy
10
with knockout
wins
and with
has
finest
to
this
try to
week, so
shed
that's
some
been a
of
whole
his blood
thing
on his
going
wife,
on. I like
Melanie, who's
watching
in his
it.
corner, as
Maybe
she
we'll
so
get some
often
finest
is.
eventually.
All
I feel like I
smiles
felt
in the
a.
Zach Reese corner.
There isn't die cuts in
After
these.
that
I felt like I
round
felt a
two
weird shape
tap
there
out
for
win.
a second.
Miles Johns get back to
So,
action, got
grab a
back to
cart,
action
pack
this
out of
summer.
here,
Felt he
open
did
this,
enough
and
to
see
earn
what
a
we
better
got.
result, but what his last
We'll
fight
see
did
what other
was
things we
with
can get
confidence
into. I've
that
got
he
some
can
cool
indeed
stuff
fight
to
with
show you,
and
man.
beat
That
the best
game's
in the
gonna be
world.
cool.
He
Playing the
promises
game in
even
here.
more aggression this time out.
Because I have a screen. I see it normal, but you're going to see it in the octagon that we're open the cards in. I think that'll be cool. I would love to get some sponsors, though. I have all this real estate around me. You see, just like the UFC would use sponsorships in, like, on the edges of all the octagon and down in the center and everything. All this is real estate. All this over here above me in the chat, this is all real estate that can be used in sponsorships. Scrolling through the newsbreaker, I can have sponsorships. I want something. I don't know how to break into that realm, but I would love to figure out. All right, how's my top view camera looking compared? Is it, you see the names? You see it's all in the right order now? Before I had my cards and they were flipped. The names were backwards. So we got Javid Basharat, one of the brothers in the UFC that fight. Oh! Wow, right off the bat. What about that? Joshua Kulibau, base chrome auto. Wow. I'll be honest, I didn't expect that right off the bat. I just grabbed that straight out of a blaster. Not guaranteed. Kai Asakura in the rookie card. And Brian Ortega in the Allen and Ginter. Yeah, I did. I upgraded the camera a little bit. Yeah. Face cam will be upgraded soon now too, because I've got a new iPhone. I've also got a mobile camera so I can walk around. And I see something on the edge of my screen though. Hey, Combo, look on the Yelp. Yeah, I upgraded the camera. I got an iPhone 17 now, so that'll start being my face cam, and it's a lot more high quality than the camera I'm using right now as well. So my face cam's going to get a lot better too. I wasn't prepared for this. Let's go ahead and grab, I need to get my protection. I need my condoms. Where's my condoms?
Soncora made his presence felt at 135 since
hey,
debuting at
you pull a good card. If you pull a good card, them bitches better be wearing jimmies.
And Adrian Yanez.
Yeah, so higher quality camera for that. I've done all sorts of stuff, buddy. We're gonna talk about it and get into it because I've done a lot of stuff. We're gonna go ahead and get a one touch for this. I like putting all my autos in one touches. Boom. I was not prepared for that. We're going to go ahead and get our sleeves out too because, you know, we sleeve everything up here no matter what. So, we're breaking into the one touch. Haven't done that in a minute. iPhone 17 Pro, yeah. I just got it. I usually, here it is right here. So, I usually do the Pro Max. Yeah, Kulibau's a great fighter too. I usually do a Pro Max, and I haven't upgraded since the 12. So I went from iPhone 7 Plus to iPhone X to iPhone 12 Pro Max to iPhone 17 Pro. And I do a ridiculous, I want this the other way for my OCD. I do a ridiculous amount of graphic designing, video editing, all sorts of stuff on my phone, and I've never not been able to do anything on any of these devices. It didn't matter what it was, I was always able to do, send you your previous iPhone. It's right now, if you want to look at the issue. Look at all three cameras. The back, this is what happens when you use your phones. The entire front's all broken up, everything. It still works though, and I 100% I still have my iPhone 17, or my iPhone 7 is still sitting over, it's over here on my drum set, and it's now a drum camera and everything that I set up last night. My iPhone 12 is now sitting here right in front of me for quick information. Can also be a webcam, or I'm going to be able to use it for call-ins, so we can have the video chat going and everything, and you can see both me and the caller. And my iPhone 17, my new one, is going to be used as my face cam while I'm doing this. So yeah, we've got all sorts of new upgrades. Now I've got the PlayStation in here. I've got everything coming in. It's coming along. It looks better than your iPhone 11, really? The thing is, I still have insurance on this 12 Pro Max, so what I'm going to do now that I got this one is I'm going to get insurance on it. And, yeah. So, yeah, Joshua Cooley, about instantly off the bat, we got an auto out of a blaster. People going to talk shit. People going to talk shit about him, but you know how we do here. So, what I'm doing here now, see, I'm going to go ahead and set this card here. And then I'm going to take a picture with my phone. I kind of make sure it's lined up because I want this to fit nicely into my one touch that I have later. So I kind of make sure it lines up. Take a picture. And then I'll show you here. I crop it down. I'm sorry, I just showed you my passcode, I'm sure.
The end of the body work that he lands.
Have to change that.
Welcome back. We're at 135.
So I crop in the card.
Tail of the tape between Miles Johns.
Tail of the tape is
Daniel
happening right now.
Johns 1 year younger at 31. Both fighters 5 feet.
All right, done. I saved that, and then I share that to my album that I have saved for the slideshow that's going the whole time. So it's really convenient now that I can, yeah, I got my MacBook is also this color. Usually I go black, but my MacBook is also this color. So, yeah, card cam's good now. Boom. I like it. Now we're going to flip back over to our stats, our fight center, and our fight clock. Turn our... And we're in first round. Okay, and that'll adjust in a second. That's just pre-fight. It always is going to look like that for some reason. So maybe instead of going straight into it until it starts adjusting, I can have it off. Where is it at? Stats. Which there it switched over, you see. But maybe I could have it off and like the fight card up or something like that before. So many buttons. And where are we at? What weight class?
Son, Major, who's 9 years old. Oldest of 4 boys.
Our stats are really far ahead today, like 30 seconds.
Stare down after the introduction of Daniel Marcos. These two are on a
Daniel Marcos.
Johns is in
all right.
blue, Marcos is in black.
Get our weight class. Filling each other out here. I ain't gonna mess with the timer as much if I don't have to. Just because it's all inaccurate anyways. Soon I'll have it to where everything is like an on-time accurate and stuff. Ooh, good left hand from Johns as Marcos was coming in there. We're gonna get another finish. We're gonna open something else up. That was pretty. I mean, you gotta expect a finish though, and
exactly. That would be the only reason I would.
You gotta expect a finish though with the Zachary's fight.
To avoid those last double legs.
Ooh. Gives up though. When you lean on that leg, you can't
now, I haven't done it yet. But I do have where I can pop in for instant replays now as well.
Knee from Marcos. Johns able to fire back.
Great timing.
Hey man, if you're into this kind of stuff, that's your dream, man. It is taking a crap ton of work, I tell you that much, and it is very frustrating. I just spent an hour straight fighting with my video switcher trying to figure it out. Yeah, I think this card's getting slept on a little bit because next week is so good. Well, we got 2 super fights. Is that, am I accurate there? Do we have, let's pull it up. Do we have 2 super fights?
Not stepping over it, so he's doesn't quite see.
Yeah, we have 2 super fights on one card.
There it is.
Yeah, you see I've got the past fight now card on there, the current card, and the next card easily pulling up here. Marcos working on the back. Kind of working at a weird angle as Johns has got a weird angled single leg.
Now he's in on a single leg. Nice work there from John.
Yeah, the stream is definitely coming along. I'm able to go live from my phone now, so I don't know if you've seen yesterday. I took a little ride on the one wheel for the my skateboarding channel I wanted to start, and yeah, that turned out good. We got it started up. I can't get over that. I just pulled an auto out of the first pack of random. I didn't pick it because it felt a certain way or anything. I can't believe I just pulled an auto on a brand new blaster pack. Not guaranteed, by the way. They are not. You saw it, like, yeah, it was a cool little live around. I've been having issues where some of my videos have been taking a long time to upload. Oh! Yeah. Did you see both of them? I posted one and then the other one didn't upload for a very long time. So I went ahead and posted them again because I wanted to shout them out and everything. Make sure it got up there, and then both videos posted. Yeah, they're not guaranteed at all. So that's always cool. I love getting those, but that's what I keep saying it, man. Blasters are cool. Blasters are cool to me. And that's just as fun to me. You know, I think it's more exciting to not think you're going to get something very good and then get something good. You know, we've seen, especially with these latest releases, you've had, what was it? Contender, Combat Anthology, whatever it was. You've seen that with those and with Top's Finest and Knockout this week. Like, you've got to buy a case. You've got to buy a case. I've lucked out quite a bit, though. Like getting that of-5 blaster from Oliveira, that was probably nowhere near a case. Ooh, good knee from Marcos right there, about drop Johns. Combat Anthology are amazing. I love them, and the price point is so good. I haven't got any yet, but I want to get, because there's 6 packs in the box, I want to get a pack for the show and make it like, if we do the random wheel, make it like a smaller chance that it hits that, so that we have, you know, we don't want to run through them like we run through the other packs. So maybe it's like 8 times out of 10 we hit, or 7 times out of 10 we hit one of our normal blasters. 2 times out of 10 we hit a hobby box or a mega box or something, and then 1 time out of 10 or something we hit something crazy like a 1-pack hobby box thing, like Topps Midnight or something like that. We did get some new cards on here. Another thing I thought about for the giveaways I thought would be cool would maybe finding, like, going through my cards and finding all the inserts and parallels and everything like that I have of the card people that are on the card, and using them for like giveaways possibly as well. Like if I have, like, kind of like if a Bonfim brother wins, you get a purple Bonfim or something like that. Nothing crazy or anything. Nothing. I mean, maybe numbered if it's. I don't like giving away my numbered stuff, I'll be honest. But
UFC Fight Night prelims are presented by
we'll see. Whenever I start breaking into everything and it starts getting crazy, maybe I'll just start giving everything away. Yeah, I still have some fighter figures as well.
They didn't want the wrestling.
Ooh, nice low kick from Johns there. Yeah, I still have both the red heavy bag ones and the speed bag ones. I've seen that Target has exclusive ones, though, that are black heavy bags, and they have gold Ilya Taporia.
And he is countering back the way he
Did
said
you
he
see
wanted
that?
to.
They got Target exclusive ones, and they're in a black heavy bag.
For the most
Check
part,
that
he's
out
going
if you haven't heard
one
anything
at a
about that
time.
yet.
That's what's like that. That's what's going to help him.
I'm going to go to Target, though, and grab some of them as well. I do have, this is for my other channel, my skateboarding channel, but I went ahead and grabbed some tech decks, big pack. We're going to be building custom boards and stuff on there. I'm going to make my own graphics and put them on here and make custom tech decks, change the grip tape, add different kind of wheels and trucks and everything like that. Fun little thing. May even make ramps and skate parks for tech decks and everything like that. Fun little thing I want to just I have interest in.
Still throw big punches and stay close to him, and then if he feels there's danger coming back on him, you go right in and clinch back up.
We saw Marcos do it at the end of the first round. He was behind Johns and then threw punches on the break. That's the dirty boxing style that Marcos is fighting. I think we want to see Johns use the same thing. He wants distance though, and his corners want him.
Still has some fighter figures.
So listen to the corners.
All right, everybody got Marcos for the first round.
We don't. That's their fighter.
I'll be honest, I need to, ooh, good uppercut for Johns there. I'll be honest, I need to lock in, baby.
John seems to be trying to throw a big right.
John's just so heavy and has such a low center of gravity.
More straight up now. He's less nervous about the takedown. He gave himself a lot of confidence that Johns isn't going to shoot. And so now look, he's not leaning over his leg anymore. His stature is up. And now he's starting to get his striking is getting put together because he's not lead leg heavy.
And I think Johns has got to get back on that calf kick. He's landed it every single time he's thrown it.
So, what do you think, Combo, how we looking at volume-wise here? Should
Marcos a little, honestly. Just looking like that right now.
should the fight audio go down just a little bit, you think?
Because one of the things that you heard John's corner say is he's not going to do anything with it. Well, he's doing something with it.
I don't know how I'm only monitoring the audio for the fight, so I'm not sure how I'm sounding over the fights. And I see I'm kind of hitting the yellow, maybe getting close. I don't know if I'm too loud, maybe. Let me know if you hear anything that sounds kind of weird.
Great decision making by Marcos in this fight. We haven't seen him fight this style yet. This is a completely different style that you're seeing out of Marcos, and he made a great adjustment, and he's making good decisions, I think, right now to throw out the rhythm, the timing, and the game plan of Johns.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's not the most exciting. We're on the outside throwing crazy stuff. It's just good decision making so far. Good timing.
Really
I want to be above the commentators to where I come through, you know. But I don't want it to be so quiet that you can't hear the commentators or that you don't hear whenever something big's happening. You know, I'd like for you to hear the reaction and stuff, which will be hard tonight because we're in the Apex, you know. But
yeah, and that leaves openings for the takedowns when you're looping and throwing heavy shots to look for the knockout. I mean,
did you see my room whenever my green screen went out?
You want these takedowns to be with zero effort.
Did you see that?
Now he's working a bit hard.
I've got my entire room now is green screen behind me. My ceiling, my wall, everything like that. Duct tape and poster board green screens everywhere.
Shots that aren't anything spectacular, but big knees, strong.
You can hear me more? Cool. That's what I'm looking for here. A minute left in the second round. We'll try and get our timer next time. It's just a lot of buttons. I need to... Uh-oh. Oh, that's tight. Oh, he's going to sleep. He's going to sleep. Boom.
Returns to the win column in a huge way with his first
Boom.
submission.
He went to sleep. Daniel Marcos.
What a highlight.
You know what I think?
Daniel Marcos.
Let's look. I think we've got... Let's look at some of my... Boom. How about...
Take a look at this finish here. Look how he drags.
All right, I'm going to try something. Let's look. Let's not get illegal. Let's take this off.
To his knees, breaks him down, and then boom, throws the hooks in and just gets right after the choke. Johns is not on the hands. He wasn't hand fighting a lot in this fight, and that set up this finish. Beautiful win by Marcos.
There you go.
Look at that choke. It sunk in.
All right, I didn't get a chance to bring it in. We'll set it up
Daniel
though.
Marcos is trying to say something to us. He's saying, That last fight wasn't me. This is what I'm capable of. He'll get his hand raised when we return to Vegas next.
You see what I got? So, not gonna use it very often, but we're gonna see what we can get away with. You know what I mean? So let's turn that off. Let's turn that off for now. Let's flip over to card cam. We still got our, you can see our, oh, this is cool. I didn't even know I did that. You got your winner, Daniel Marcos, in the fight.
Welcome back inside the UFC Apex.
You can see my room now? Yeah, see, that's it. You see all that kind of stuff blacking out around me, though?
Technical submission via rear naked choke comes officially at 4 minutes 23 seconds of round for your winner, Daniel.
All right. Yeah, check that out there. We got that Daniel Marcos autograph too. Hey, I didn't know what case hit meant, by the way. I didn't realize. I thought case hit meant I got one in every hobby box. I didn't realize that the Rose Namajunas was like a case hit, like one in every case of hobby boxes. That's crazy. What are the chances that I buy the one hobby box that has the case hit in it? I don't know how many are in a thing, but how many shops have hobby boxes, and what are the chances that that was the one hobby box I've done? You know? That's pretty crazy. All right, so yeah, Daniel Marcos, big submission win. Man, I almost feel like this pack's going to be a banger. Yep, and it'll come through in the top also. It'll come through in the top. It's in there as well. But yeah, 61 of 150. Daniel Marcos auto. Oh, there it is right there. Look. Oh, no, that's a Mario Batista. But yeah. And the rookie card. Cool. That's fun. That's fun to have after a big fight like that. So, let's what do you think? Should we? I like the way that this pack treated me. Should we hold off on it, or should we open another one? I think. I think let's open. You know what? I've got some. Jesus Christ a lot, and I wanted to say that let's open these new ones we got. These Don Russ 2023. I haven't gotten anything out of these yet, so I want to try and find something. So, we've got May of 2023 as the blaster date on them. So, let's see what we got. Record with a no contest. We've got a stacked November. Haven't gotten anything crazy out of here yet. Compete across the globe on marquee promotions such as Fury FC, Eternal MMA, Cage Warriors, and many more. Watch live Jack Hermanson. Only on UFC Fight Pass. Up next, one of two ranked matchups. Talia Santos. Heidi Andral has one.
Thank you very much, Brendan. Well, Tisha Pennington is back for her second fight of 2025.
Thank you. Yeah, I like that one. That was one of. I love that one too. Andrade. I think he's a great fighter, so I think it's gonna, you know, having a rookie card of his over time is gonna be great. Dominic.
The 25-year-old Brazilian plans to set the
Bryce Mitchell. Jesus, man, he's just drama, ain't he? I love him. I think he's a scrappy little fighter. He has issues, but he's a scrappy little guy. But, man, he's just wild. Andre Muniz. Wild big guy. Carol Rosa. And we got something right here. I don't know. Oh, just backwards. Magomed Ankalaev, Big Onk. all over the place here. Sean O'Malley. All base so far. It's one thing about that. Masvar. Great roster, though. One thing about these, it's a lot of base. Julia Villa. Tony Ferguson. Jalton Almeida and the rated rookie. What we got here? Ooh, the Untouchables. I don't think it's anything special or anything, but Poton and the Untouchables. So back here. Yeah, I don't think it's anything crazy or anything. And Curtis Blades. Nay. What were these called? Purple?
Welterweight's looking to climb the ranks.
Either a purple or a pink parallel here.
Brings his lethal submission skills into the octagon.
I did participate in Glenn's giveaway. So if you go over to @UFC Breaks, go holler over at Glenn. He's doing a giveaway for the UFC finals that just came out. It's an ongoing joke I have with him, but man, that guy he just seems to be the guy, you know what I mean? And to me, not being a hater or anything like that, I promise, because I absolutely love his show. It just seems like he's the guy that's getting the cases, you know? Like, I'm not saying he's doing it, but I'm saying maybe they have his address and they know that when a case goes out to him, that if they load it, they're going to get some good. Because he doesn't get cards that are really in bad condition that I've seen either. Like, you see me, I get all sorts of bad cards, but I'm not buying cases of fresh cards, so I don't know. But I've been calling him an industry plant in the comments, just fucking around with him. He's the guy, you know what I mean? He just pulled that JDM, the 101. He's the perfect person to showcase a product. And he's showcasing all of Topps products, at least Topps, and it seems like Panini too.
One of the young guns in the strawweight division inside the top 15
he just gets the cases, you know. Now he's pulling the Combat Anthology left and right, and it's awesome. Now he's pulling the Topps Finest. Watch that, yeah. Anyway, so I've just been fucking around with him, but he is the guy. Everybody's been going crazy with Topps Finest, though. Everybody's opening them. Shout out to the Golden Octagon. Shout out to MMA Card Hype, I want to say it is. Shout out Box Alarm Trading, Main Event Cards, Buckeye Breaks, Mojo Breaks. They're not really seem like they're interested in the MMA community. They're just like card breakers, but some of the guys in there are cool and they know what they're talking about. But man, I've been calling Glenn industry plant. But yeah, if you go to that video and you comment in the comments your favorite fighter, you'll be entered into a giveaway. And I think he's giving away 2 boxes of Finest, possibly is what it was. 2025 Topps Finest that just came out. Yeah, Topps Finest. I did not like the card design of the Finest base cards. I did not like the FIN and then EST under that. I did not like that. So, saw some cool cards in there.
And hits you and puts your lights out. Who lands first? And I think that's what the match
was
looking at, was the 2 styles, the choices of the decisions and how they fight.
Yeah, I try to give love to everybody. I like the community of people here. I've now joined the UFC, maybe it's just UFC Trading Cards group on Facebook, whatever it is, UFC Sports Cards. But I've joined that as well and started talking with some people on there. And a couple people on there, I definitely got some subscribers reaching out. In fact, you know what we should do right now? We should share that we should share the link to the channel in the group. I don't know if they'll let me though. They seem to just be selling cards, but maybe they'll let me. I don't know.
still believes she can hang with the best in the world.
I don't know. It seems to be a card-selling community more than it is like, hey, are there any good shows about cards or anything like that?
The best of the best in the division, so that gives her a lot of confidence. That side kick she uses
So,
well to offset
2 finishes tonight so far. Already got an auto out of a freshie. Looking pretty good. So, let's go ahead and pull up this card again.
Has a style that will challenge
Take card cam off.
and build Gomes. Show her what she's going to need to face.
Yeah, just ask the admin. I posted a couple things in there, and some of them were cards for sale, and I don't know if I was posting them wrong or everything, because I did see people looking for Charles Oliveira cards, and obviously I have one I was looking to get rid of.
Before she calls it a career, this would be one
But
of them.
I don't know, they seem to be a little picky with how they list their posts. I noticed everybody's got, oh, check it out.
2.5 inches in reach.
Tail the tape. We gotta tail the tape, people. All right. I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's take away our winner. What weight class is this? 115. Fix our weight class.
11 victories with 3 defeats, fighting out of Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Denise.
And we're at fighter intros. We're at round 1. What's this? Pennington's name.
Opponent fighting out of the red corner. A kickboxer sitting 5 feet 1 inch tall. She weighed in 114.5 pounds, and in 22 fights, holds a record of 15 victories with 7 defeats. Fighting out of Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Gomes is fine, but Pennington needs to move over.
Here is the tiny tornado.
Boom. All right, and then our fight clock, our stats are live. So boom. Now let's get our timer on there.
Veteran referee Keith Peterson will call the shots between.
Let's wait for it.
Ranked strawweights. Denise Gomes trying to
Fight, are
take
you ready?
13 from Tisha Pennington.
Ma'am, are you ready?
Who's a small underdog here, but looking to flex that.
And
UFC
we got a fight
experience
clock.
in her 19th appearance in the octagon. Pennington's in purple. Denise
Neat.
Gomes is in white.
How neat. Don't risk, brother. You don't think just pulling in a tail of the tape?
Pennington returned to the octagon.
You think they're going to watch 8 hours to find that 5 seconds of me pulling a tail of the tape in? I'm not pulling the fights in. We're not watching the fights. I think I'm already probably risking it pulling the audio in anyways. But
Right off the bat, you're seeing how
you
hard
got
it is
people
to
like
land
Asmongold.
anything.
They literally post,
Leaning back,
they get in trouble for no copyright or anything like that. It's because they're talking the whole time. That's all you have to do is talk. Now, I don't know how that works whenever you're talking about a live video stream. Like, I don't want to be showing footage, but we'll find out. I haven't got a copyright strike yet. We will find out. All right, so you know our bets here. It's a little harder with this fight. This is a good fight, but we
nice right hand.
bet that women's fight go to decision. I think it's a safe bet that if you put $1 on every single women's fight that's on a card, and that it's going to go to decision, and it's usually going to go there. Like I said, this one's a little riskier. Better, a little bit better level of fighter.
It's going to be huge on both sides. It'll take away the side kicks, or help take away the side kicks of Pennington. Start
All right.
blasting
I have
that pad.
one thing I
Just
have
getting
to
so
change here,
bladed
though.
to
I
land
see
that side
a
kick.
tiny little
And that
sliver,
means
something on the
Gomes
left
is
side. I don't know if you can see that
because
combo.
Pennington's usually in southpaw and she
You
lands
think
that
this
side
fight
kick.
won't go to decision? Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is one of those ones that are kind of like, yeah, maybe not.
That bladed stance.
All right, there, I fixed that little thing I was self-conscious about. I want a fight to go to a decision because I want to play the game. I want to try out my game. It's something I want to do when a fight goes to decision. So I want to try that out and run some rounds in.
A trip from Gomes. Good urgency twice now from Pennington to pop right back up. She uses those up kicks to kind of keep that distance to be able to get back to her base.
Nice spinning back kick from Gomes. Let's get some commentary going. Got to remember that's part of this show, you know. Sometimes I'll get such a fan and I just start watching.
Running after Pennington, taking her time.
So you could already see just the level of the. Sometimes when you look at the female fighters, you see just, you know, a little sloppy. Ooh, nice wheel kick for Gomes there. Didn't land, but Tasha Pennington landed a big hand there in the middle. Not sure what it was. Gomes just trying to walk her down and get in on her. We do got Denise Gomes cards in Tops 2025. I know that. Tasha's looking to set up the counter, attack the legs in the process, but Gomes is clearly willing to come in, and Tasha's looking to counter on it. Tasha Pennington, this is what I'm talking about. Second most fight time in UFC strawweight history. Passes Joanna and Kovacevic. So 4 hours and 15 minutes in the octagon. And that's because it goes to the decision.
Great counter work from Pennington, and that's why she's won
So,
decision. She doesn't just eat shots. She eventually gets an angle and throws her volley back.
We'll see. That's not my big bet I'd make on this card. We can look through and try and find a big bet. But yeah.
Cut that angle and then be aggressive. I think she's the faster of the two. Obviously, the harder hitter I would think would be Gomes, but
nice spinning back kick attempt from Pennington as well there. I think Gomes is a little more aggressive. She kind of, I say it all the time and it sounds sexist or whatever. She hits like a man. There's just a certain pop that a man has that you don't really see women have. You do see it every now and then, though, with like an Andrade or Nunes, or you've got people that have like a hard pop in their hands, but it's a little far and few between. Great low kick from Gomes there. Went up the middle with it that time. Fighting real wide.
Perhaps a late takedown for Pennington if she can score it.
Who are we talking about here? Who is it? Yeah, she hadn't been Pennington for long. Was she married to Raquel? Who am I looking at here? Who are you? I thought it was Pennington. What was it before? That's ChatGPT. What was Tasha Pennington's name before?
Tasha Pennington was previously known as Tasha K. She is a
No,
YouTuber.
the UFC fighter.
Oh, you're referring to Tasha Pennington, the UFC fighter. I'm not aware of any previous name for her. If you have more specific details or context, I might be able to help better.
Is she married to Raquel Pennington?
Yes, Tasha Pennington is married
What
to
was her
Raquel
maiden name?
Raquel Pennington's maiden name was Raquel Len Pennington.
What was Tasha's maiden name?
Tasha Pennington's maiden name is Tasha Wicks.
Tasha Wicks. I don't remember that, though. I remember her as Tasha Pennington, I think. I just don't think I realized that she was, I don't know. Maybe I didn't even know the difference. I'm not a big Raquel Pennington fan, so maybe I just didn't know the difference or even thought about it or cared to think about it. But she was previously Tisha Hicks, and who I wonder what the choice was there. You know what I mean? The name, like who was taking whose name. I wonder what kind of conversation that was. Maybe the Pennington name is a rich family or something like that. They own railroads or something. But good chance for Gomes here to move up a little bit in the rankings. Low kicks are getting brutal from both of them. Same thing, though. Gomes just walking down, striking from the outside. Tasha looking for her to get a little too close, attacking the legs while she's out there. Oh, she's behind the cage now. There. Gomes lands a big overhand. Tasha answers with the 1-2.
She moves her head and she slides out of the way so well. Just keep throwing that kick.
I think Gomes is more like the power shot. You got to watch for the big shot. Tasha, you got to watch for the counter shot. There's a couple of them coming. Oh, I left my timer. And it's round 2. See, there's so many. I need like reminders of what all the things are. I need to switch between each fight and whatnot.
There, I mean, it's so different. She checked both those kicks just by using the side kick and that bladed stance. She just got good defense, and that's why she's gotten so many decision wins. It's hard to hit her. It's hard to catch her. The stance switches. She leads the volley at the right time.
You're Dominic talking about the footwork of Pennington, and that is kind of what's setting up everything and keeping everything clean.
Yeah, because that's the one thing you're going to be able to find, even with all that good head movement.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this fight. That's better.
That body.
That's as close as I'm getting.
Man, that was close. There you go again.
Yeah, I'm trying to think that Tasha Hicks
to follow up.
That don't sound right. Tasha Pennington sounds right. So, well, I guess the question would be then.
Leg kick landed for Pennington, but in round 2, Gomes is really controlling the octagon and also the range at which the fight's taking place.
What year did Raquel Pennington and Tasha Pennington get married?
Tasha Pennington is married to Raquel Pennington, who is also a UFC fighter.
They got married in 2021. So I may or may not. It's been a while now. I know her as Tasha Pennington for sure, but I didn't never. I think I did know that Raquel Pennington was married to a fighter as well. Maybe it was just because she only took Raquel's name because she was ranked higher.
She's got to try to follow that up. She throws that big overhand. She can come through.
Gomes keeps trying with these cool wheel kicks and everything like that. Just a little too far out of the way. Like she was about a foot out of the way for that one. But the spin kicks to the body and stuff are landing good. And what she does, she needs to feint her. Ooh. Tasha landed something that hurt Gomes' nose there. Where Gomes is really getting off is whenever she gets Tasha behind the back line like that and she feints her way in to where she starts getting her back against the cage and then she starts throwing those big shots, big overhands, front kicks, everything like that. Spin kicks. Oh, stepping in elbow. Beautiful there.
But when she lands her kicks, you see how heavy they are.
Big uppercut for Gomes. Now she's got the body lock. Shakes her off. Pennington. She's got her up against the cage though. A little bit of clinch work for the first time. Tasha working the elbows, turns her.
In close. Yeah, punched her way out of that situation.
Tasha's defense just looking great, and Gomes just looking to be offensive.
Third and final round coming up.
All right. So, we're going into the third. You think either of them looks like they're about to knock the other one out? What do you think? Or tap them out? I don't know. I am setting this up to where I have my chat. Oh, you hear the audio coming in. I need to make that bigger, mute that. Yeah, I think Pennington is winning too. All right, so what I've got my chat paused. Oh, we're into the round. I'm missing stuff. Apologize.
To instead of backing out. Every time Gomes steps in, she backs out to Pennington's kicks and knees, and you got to step in like this every time Pennington throws a kick to get damage.
And especially these kind of just...
One day we'll have this set up nicely where it's just so quick.
And that's the time to throw it.
Yeah, you got to step towards it, not back. And so that's what's also causing this fight from being, you know, fireworks, is that Gomes keeps stepping back out of the pocket. And that's where Pennington's doing a good job.
There we're lined up. We're going into the third.
Gomes was working on a single leg there unsuccessfully. She was 1 for 7 on takedown attempts entering this round. Hasn't really chased it, but
she's not chasing it. Yeah, exactly. She's not chasing the takedown. She's kind of marabbing it. You know what I mean?
This is where Gomes could be successful. She's trying to nice throw.
That's so nice, and that's one of the
now Pennington's on top.
Underestimated of Pennington is just the way
attacking the arm, falling off. Gomes ends up on top and side control. Wow, that was nice.
And then you end up on your back.
She ultimately got exactly what she wanted. It just took Pennington to get it down so she could reverse. But Tisha doing a good job trying to fight. She's got to watch not giving up her back here.
Pennington back to a knee and then to her feet.
Pennington back to her feet. She's just really good defensively.
Yeah, she's got to use that fence.
Yeah, I think Pennington's winning this fight too. I think Gomes is just having trouble getting off.
She sits herself closer to that fence so that it takes away all that space, because easily she would go around, but instead Gomes really recognizes that, sweeps out that leg. Now she's
oh, nice elbow from Pennington from the back. She fights the hand. She's going to turn it. Oh, now Gomes drags her to the ground. She gets that hook in and drags her a little bit.
To get Pennington to the ground, but she builds right back up again.
Yeah, Pennington's defense looks great. Defense doesn't win you a fight, though. So, we'll see. Maybe they thought one of those rounds was pretty close.
That left shoulder, and she's got to change it. Now she can take that underhook.
Shout out, sponsor.
50 position along the fence with Gomes on the outside still.
The women's division headlock is undefeated. Yes.
I'll shout you out for free, but I will really put you out for sponsors if you want it. I will have you all over this octagon. I will sell everything. I will sell real estate of this podcast.
To a more dominant top position now. Now she's got to swing that left arm back around, or she can fight the arm here.
Now Gomes is fighting a Kimura here. Let's see if she can get it. Tasha's doing a good job keeping the hand in between the legs. You're going to take a lot of power to break it out of there and pull it all the way around to the other side.
This is important too. You've only got a minute left in this third round. Try to score as much damage as you can.
Let's see. We'll see. I'm excited for a decision. I want to go into the game and check it out. I want to show you that. That sounds cool to me.
Time becoming the enemy of Pennington from bottom position. Gomes staying aggressive on top here.
Yeah, she's got to swim that underhook on the left side there. She's in a terrible position here to just eat shots.
Well, Pennington's keeping herself down with that half guard.
Yep, I think.
Kind of stuck down here right now.
I mean, Pennington's done great defensively this fight. We'll see. Up kick's gonna be where it's at. Gotta have a finish here. I think that last couple minutes from last little bit from Gomes there was the most decisive part of this fight, you know. And we are at the end. She about hit that Yair right at the end. She about hit that Yair right at the end. All right, let's do it. I'm so excited. All right, so we're going to take off the stats. We see there, though, you see the striking numbers pretty close. All the takedown attempts, control time and stuff for Gomes and stuff. But Pretty close fight all in all, but I've got Denise Gomes probably going to take it here. We will see. All right, so let's pull this off. Our stats, let's pull. This is going to be so cool. So let me switch my inputs here on this screen so I can actually see my fight. Oh no. I don't know what that was. Oh, I'm coming through this is what it is. So now I'm not. All right. So I'm Stephen Thompson right now, fighting Jorge.
More history could be made at Madison Square Garden next Saturday. Former lightweight champ Islam Makhachev moves up to challenge Jack Della Maddalena for the welterweight title, plus Zhang Weili steps up to flyweight to face Valentina Shevchenko. Two huge title fights from the world's most
I have no idea what
arena.
difficulty I'm on here.
In the mood now. UFC 322, 1 week from tonight. Back in Vegas, we send it to Joe Martinez with the decision.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges see it. 30,
I think this is cool. This looks cool. All right, what we got? We got winners. Gomes. All right, we got a winner. So, first women's fight goes to a decision.
Some work on the ground in round number 3.
Good low kick there.
Leveling up to black belt status and a big win for Denise Gomes. It's now 4 in a row for her. Amped up to make a statement in his first official UFC fight, California's Josh Hogan wants to introduce the Golden State of Heavyweight.
I'm rocked. Hang on. We gotta get audio.
An exceptional athlete with immense power in his hands. 27-year-old Josh.
Are you getting audio from it?
I
don't know if you're getting the audio from the game. I can't see the chat right now, by the way. I'll check in with you after this fight. I need to lock in anyways. I'm getting whooped.
The same husband, you know.
Body kick, boom.
I always imagine that other person.
Front kick, boom.
Come true and think yours mine.
Boom.
And defend my family and defend my roots. The impression I'm looking to make for the UFC and the fight fans is.
All right, end of the round. Herb Dean steps in.
I'm not here to talk the talk. I'm here to walk the walk, and I'm here to impose my will.
With a booming introduction on
I'll check in with you. Oh no, I can actually see you right here. Oh, your ears. Is it still going?
Of his intentions in the world of MMA.
You let me know.
Football player at Fresno State who spent time in the NFL with the San Francisco 49ers. The Incredible Hulk comes a quick.
Oh, your ears. Okay, it don't sound like it's still going on.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
But what I can do is I can
knockout ability.
I'm not here to play it safe. I'm gonna take chances, and I'm gonna get you out of there.
A decorated grappler who won titles at the World, Pan American, and Brazilian national championships. Max Jimenez has unparalleled strength when the fight goes to the ground. Yet through 7 fights in his pro MMA career, 4 of his wins have come by knockout, as this Brazilian also packs a mean punch.
My message to the divisions, I'm coming, you know, I'm a grappler, I'm a big guy who can finish fights, and you guys know better for that.
I don't know if you're getting fight audio or not.
Tonight marks the culmination
from my game.
of years of hard work.
We'll see.
He started training judo and jiu-jitsu when he was just 9 years old, thanks to a family friend. He later went on to earn his Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt before taking his training to Maryland, which he did 6 years ago. It was up there in Maryland that his coaches and he decided now or never to make that transition to MMA. So rebuilding his base and learning to be a student again has been challenging but fun. He expected to be on Dana White's Contender Series this season, but when that didn't happen, he got the call for for this one. He loves the timing. He's 32 years old, 6-1 as a pro. He makes his UFC debut tonight. He loves the matchup. He told me grappler versus grappler. He holds the edge. He's a husband, a father, and once a kid who started jiu-jitsu to lose weight. Max Jimenez looks to notch his first win tonight.
Well, he's got a 4-fight winning streak, Heidi.
Oh, no.
Gets ready to step into the octagon for the first time. He's going to have a sizable weight advantage on his opponent tonight, about 25 pounds or thereabouts. Might that be a factor, especially if a standout grappler like him gets top position?
Like you just said, like a seasoned veteran yourself.
You know.
Oh.
Top positions matters, I agree. But if he's on fire, it also could hurt him because we've seen how strong Hope is on top. He's a grappler. He likes that single leg. I think making Jimenez.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Just don't be on bottom if you're hoping. But if you're Jimenez,
Oh, no. We got a knockout.
in the top position and use your weight to win.
Undefeated at 6-0
Oh.
since his UFC debut. This 27-year-old.
Now that's the complete opposite of how that would go. Masvidal ain't winning by front kick knockout.
Hokins, Paul Felder, he burst onto the scene with a round 2 TKO on Dana White's Contender Series. Had a moment on the mic that broke through as well. But anytime you play in the NFL or you spend some time in a couple of NFL organizations, you're going to get extra attention when you make your way to
Ladies
the
and
UFC.
gentlemen,
But he was
referee
also a
Herb Dean has
college
called a stop to
wrestler
this contest.
at Fresno State.
2 minutes,
Two-sport athlete
31
at that
seconds of
level.
round
That's
number
not
2.
easy to do. He's an all-American wrestler at that.
Yeah, not easy to do.
Right.
Just this guy has that work ethic.
Oh, that's a new thing we'll add to the mix.
Some of the NFL experience that you just translate all those things that you've learned.
We'll make it cleaner next time.
As well. Think about when you're in the NFL, when you're in that.
We'll get a game ready for the next fight. In case there's another decision.
When you think about the size advantage that his opponent has on him,
Go ahead and bring up our
I get him down. Once I get him down, like Dom talked about, it's going to be a whole lot harder for him to get up. He's got good ground and pound. Again, just incredible pressure with the wrestling. And I saw in one of his regional fights where he was outsized by quite a bit in one of those matches. It was at heavyweight, and the guy missed weight that he fought. Wow. And let me tell you, he made quick work of him.
Oh, that was a pro fight, that's why.
This guy's extremely confident when he talked to us.
Look,
Now, I can fight on pro fights, but
with the size advantage, what people are thinking, what people are saying, he feels this matchup with Max is going to answer a lot of questions. One of the things is because Max is the bigger fighter, Josh's size at heavyweight is a question.
all right.
And he wants to see Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu versus American wrestling and prove that American wrestling is #1.
Josh Hokins
And
is the
now we'll
biggest
switch
betting
back
favorite
over.
on the fight card today at -410. He's 5 years younger than
Here we
Brazil's
go.
Max
Tail the tape.
Jimenez. Jimenez stands an inch
Oh.
and a half taller. We mentioned that weight discrepancy. It's about 20 pounds. A couple of inches in reach as well for the underdog from Brazil. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight.
And
3
yeah.
rounds of the UFC heavyweight
So yeah, we'll get our
division.
fight clock up,
Introducing to you
take
first
our
fighter
winner
in the
off,
blue corner, a jiu-jitsu practitioner
fix our
standing
weight
6 feet,
class.
2.5 inches tall. He weighed officially 256.5 pounds, and in 7 fights.
Take our
also
timer
picking up
off.
6 victories with 1
In the
defeat.
front.
Fighting out of Gaithersburg, Maryland. Here is Max Jimenez. And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner, a wrestler standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed officially 236 pounds.
We gonna get a finish on this one?
Record of 6 victories.
What are we thinking?
No defeats. Here's the undefeated heavyweight fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Josh Hokins. And your referee in charge is Mark Smith.
Veteran referee Mark Smith inside the octagon. He was the referee last week for the heavyweight matchup between Waldo Cortez Acosta and Ante Delia. There was drama in that one.
Sure was.
All right, Max, ready?
See what
Josh,
happens
ready? Fight's
when
on.
Josh Hokins, 6-0 UFC debut, takes on Max Jimenez, who's in yellow.
What we got?
6-1.
What we got going on, combo audio wise?
You're seeing the speed of Hokit right off the bat is a real thing.
Is that better? I don't understand what you're hearing, so let me know.
In that kick,
look at that.
from Jimenez. That was a heavy kick.
Still not moving.
I wasn't getting the audio from the game in my headphones personally, so.
You see him trying to feel it and get it back.
All right, we got big boys.
big size difference.
Nice kicks here early from Jimenez.
He looks powerful.
Ooh, big right hand right there from Hokett. Lands, drops Jimenez. Huge right hand.
Jimenez still with it and back to his feet, but he ate a huge right from Hokett.
I gotta say though, I like how he
So,
went to the single.
what? Oh, another big hand from Hokett. Oh, he's asleep on his feet. Oh, and he's out. Oh, Jimenez is knocked out. Hokett with a huge knockout. Wow.
Yeah, he looked powerful. He looked
Wow, we got to finish there.
This man is dangerous. People are going to see that calf kick, and they are going to see those kicks, though, and they are going to use that. But they don't matter if you swung the way Hokett just did.
Wow.
Doesn't matter what you do to him. He's just going to run right through you like that.
You know, it's crazy.
Wow, Hokett. So now he is 7-0. Who can problem? I mean, you land that right hand, you ain't got to do much else, you know? Looks like Jimenez might have vitiligo. I have vitiligo, so nothing too crazy, but you see his armpits and his elbow and his knee, the discoloration there. There's a bunch of fighters now that have had it and stuff, but it wasn't a very popular thing the whole time. So, or I guess popular thing is the wrong way to say that. I guess it's just not less known about. All right, so we got the end of the fight. Oh, they already moved. They already moved to the next one. So let's go to the card cam. Let's go ahead and fix our weight classes real quick. 135. Fix our live streaming. Names look okay to me. And let's bring up the card cam. What are we opening? Boom. All right. So, let's open a Octagon fighter. Let's open an Octagon fighter. We got a bunch of these, so I'm going to try and get through some of these. I do not like the speed back ones as much, so
Welterweight's looking to climb the ranks.
I want to kind of get through them and not mess with them anymore.
Submission skills into the octagon against dynamic striker Randy Brown. An electric main event headlines a stack card coming up next.
They don't really have anything cool about them. I like the fighters. I'd like to collect all the fighters, but the chase itself, there isn't anything cool in there. Let's listen to the official decision.
56 seconds of round number 1. Referee Mark Smith puts a halt to the fight for your winner by TKO, Josh Hokett.
So yeah, you see, no, you've got fighters you can collect, but no gold or anything rare. Let's listen in to the interview.
You come out here and get a devastating KO. Did you think your hands were going to be what got it done here tonight?
I'm the talk of the town.
Oh gosh.
USA sound, the most profound, the boy toy, the lady's joy, the master of
Oh
disaster.
God, he done took a lesson from Shale.
Pastor's pastor, the biggest arm, the most charm, the one that's gonna do all the harm. I'm more than meets the eye.
I can't imagine how quiet that Apex actually is because I've got the crowd noise going.
And lastly, I'll leave you with this. I already stomped 2 Brazilians, and I'm looking for a third.
Uh-oh. All right, Walter Walker call out. All right, we got blue shorts. Who we got? Ooh, is that a Rose? Yeah, we got a Rose Namajunas. Cool. So did you hear that? Is that ridiculous or what? What the heck kind of call out was that? All right. I can already feel that this card is so big.
Well, he made good on being the biggest betting favorite tonight. Here are the numbers odds-wise later on.
Let's see.
the biggest betting favorite in your co-main event slot. Point flip or thereabouts between Chris Padilla and Ismael Bonfim. Should mention that both Bonfim brothers are on the card tonight.
There ain't too many good.
One is the ranked welterweight contender in the main event. As the
there ain't too many good bets to make tonight. So look at this card. Why put this in the shape of a product? I do not get why you shove a card that's too big to fit in there in a round product. I want it. You put it in there. I want it. And then we got Rose's little platform here. Boom. We got a Rose. Cool. Another one off the list. We'll do our best to straighten out this freaking mess of a card they sent us. I think they're cool. I wish they were not damaged every single time I get them, you know? Yeah. Drives me crazy, but yeah, that's cool. She kind of looks funny to me. I don't know if you can see her face, but she's kind of funny looking. She looks like someone. I can't quite think of who it is, though. So yeah, we'll add that to the mix of prizes we have won on this show so far. Let's figure out how I can get audio on. Wondering, because this on, let me pull my fights up again real quick.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
So, are you, let's look. Okay, you are getting audio from the game. Cool. I'm just not monitoring it because it's also coming where my mic's coming from. So, that's how that works. So let's turn off card cam.
Só era eu, o Ismael, o Renato e o Samurai. A gente juntou e falou, não, vamos fazer isso acontecer. A gente sabe muito bem como o esporte muda a vida da pessoa, entende? Não só das crianças, mas de adolescentes também que estão vindo treinar.
Let's turn off the game and back on. Let's see if that helps.
Às vezes é muita cura, né? A luta. Então, acredito que vai tornar a Bonfim Brothers uma academia gigante, uma academia bem conhecida. Então, acredito que não só o ensinamento, não só o aprendizado ali que o Renato e o Daí passam para os atletas, mas a confiança, a direção que a nossa equipe dá, nosso suporte que a gente tem, entende? E acredito que vamos ser uma das melhores equipes ou a maior equipe do mundo.
All right, now I got my fights here. So we got TJ, Cody Garbrandt. Ooh, TJ's little short arms.
Also compete on the main card. Older brother O'Dare is in the corner and leads their new gym, relatively new gym.
Nice little 4-punch combo. Oh, he went for it and I chopped him down.
Some of those takedown skills tonight when he takes on Randy Brown. That's all later, but here we move to 135. The path back.
Gotta watch for Garbrandt's boxing.
Silva to train harder than ever. Now she takes on Jacqueline Cavalcante, is looking to signal a changing of the guard.
With nasty submission skills that carried her all the way to a title shot in 2024, Mayra Bueno Silva has shown grappling superiority for years with armbar wins over Jillian Robertson.
I love Mayra Bueno Silva, but she's just yet to perform like in that moment.
Of Lena Landsberg. Now Shitara is ready to get back on track in the women's bantamweight division against fellow Brazilian
Got to fight like Dillashaw.
Hailing from Sao Paulo, Cavalcante has been nothing short of dominant since debuting in the UFC in 2023, having won all 4 of her fights in the octagon thus far, including a perfect sweep of the scorecards.
What would Dillashaw do here? Maybe a straight uppercut.
Coming up next, Mayra
Back.
Shitara Bueno Silva meets Jacqueline Cavalcante.
What would he do here?
Well, Portugal is not known as an MMA powerhouse quite yet. Jacqueline Cavalcante looking to change that. She was born in Sao Paulo, Brazil, and then moved from Portugal several years ago to train right here in Las Vegas. She says, it's all business. It's eat, sleep, and train. UFC greatness is what she wants in her future. So far, so good. Dama 7-5 wins.
Oh, it's happening.
Before she was in the UFC, she's 4-0. She's inside the top 15, and now she's got a big test with a former title challenger tonight, Mayra Bueno Silva.
Yeah, she's got a bright future because she can this particular division.
30 seconds left.
Silva that's got a lot of experience.
Dropped him again. Body shot. Oh. Oh. Slapped him. Boom. Heck yeah. That's how you do that. That's how you do that.
These are 2 ladies that are coming from very different career trajectories right now. Obviously, Cavalcante just on an absolute surge so far in the UFC, and Mayra Bueno Silva is really in a position where she has to go out there and have that performance like she was on years back. She was a fantastic got her way through that title shot. And for Cavalcante, I think it's pretty clear what she wants to do.
All right.
Keep her distance, keep herself on the outside, use her kickboxing.
That's what you gotta do.
Well. She's got good
That's what you
boxing,
gotta do.
movement out there, and obviously knows how to control herself and pace herself to dominant decisions.
So, new cool thing on the show to add.
Fighter in the division. She's the youngest inside the top 15 by a couple of
Something
years.
to do whenever we go to decision, you know. Let's go ahead and get another fight set up real quick. See what we got. Ooh.
Kayla Harrison. Now she takes on a woman who fought
Ooh, I like that.
Several years back.
Let's go Dos Anjos versus Ferguson next. We'll do that next. That sounds like a good fight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here's
This
Mayra
fight
Bueno
started.
Silva, UFC appearance number 12 for her. She fought on Dana White's Contender Series way back in the day. The Brazil version back in 2018 fall that we were there for. She was
Let's see, maybe we can get a finish before the next fight.
on that show. She fought all the way to a title shot against Rafael.
Tony, of course, you know, he's badass, so I can maybe do some crazy stuff with him.
I've heard fighters say this before. I can't turn it on the way that I do in the training room inside the octagon. If I do that and when I do that, what she practices to do, you'll see a whole different fight.
Ouch. Big low kick. Answer with my own. And back the other way. And then flying knee.
Can you put it on under the lights when the moment is right now? That is difficult to do, but to get to the highest level, you have to be able to do that. So Mayra Bueno Silva hopefully has figured out what is holding her back, what is getting in her way to be able to walk out the front. And I think that's an easy thing to say when you're an athlete, because obviously she's figured out at some point. She was on quite the win streak for quite a while there. With beautiful submission victories.
The redemption, the front kick redemption. Maybe I should get front kick knockout with Tony.
Pressure fighter. She does get tagged here and there. She's got to try to get a hold of her. Use her knees, elbows in the clinch to try to get this fight to the ground.
Well, I mean, for himself, my experience of showing up better in practice than I am in the fight. That tells me there's a mental discrepancy going on when I walk in the octagon. Maybe I'm not warming up enough. Maybe I'm just like the nerves get me. But at the end of the day, you got to show up to perform on this day. Say to peak up to perform on this day. This is the only day that matters. Nothing in the training room means
Go to the body.
anything except to get you ready for this.
Get him working.
That's the lead that I think you could see, and you know, maybe focus on presence, maybe focus on, there's many different things, but if that's what she's saying, those are her words, not mine. She's got 7 first-round finishes, so she does have the weight in her hands to get the job done. I think maybe the question is, can she also take it the distance without forcing the knockout to get the win she wants? We'll see tonight because she's got a tough test in front of her in California.
Said her win over Holly Holm was such a huge life moment. It was actually overturned to a no contest.
Oh. Got it.
She walks into the octagon for UFC appearance.
I gotta end it. We got a fight starting.
Jacqueline Cavalcante is the betting favorite. 6 years older. Cavalcante, 2 inches taller, holds a sizable edge in reach.
1 minute left. Oh, didn't get a finish. All right, let's switch over.
She too is a striker, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. Also weighing in 135 and 1/2 pounds. This veteran holds a record of.
You think my fight's better than the female fight? I just now seen your thing, man. That's funny. Might be. All right, so let's turn off the PlayStation. Let's pull up the stats. Get our round ready.
All right, the veteran referee Chris Tione
Tione.
the octagon for a ranked matchup at 135 pounds. Jacqueline Cavalcante riding that 7-fight win streak into this appearance. And the challenges will continue to get tougher if you keep stacking wins on top of one another. She said she doesn't want to rush. She knows the
All right,
top
5 on the clock.
A lot of
Let's
experience.
go.
But she can
Yeah,
roll
so
on.
big fan of Mayra Bueno Silva, but she don't close.
Mayra Bueno Silva black.
She don't have the close, and she has a little bit of give, it seems like. She dogged it out in that last fight, though. Wasn't that her that got like just the craziest fucking cut ever?
Has called home for training.
Go ahead and turn this heater on a little bit. Oh. We are starting to get into, it's only 63 right now outside, but tonight it's supposed to get down to like 20s or something like that. So we're starting to get into our winter time here. Filling each other out so far. Cavalcante is good too, though. It's the battle for who's staying and who's going, basically. Yeah, look in the ads of the fights right now. Those are the new Octagon fighters that are at Target. So we'll go get some of those too.
Oh, nice front kick.
Yeah, there's new fighters that are collectible, and they have gold fighters as well. I seen someone pull a gold Taporia the other day.
Just trading heavy leg kicks.
Just trading, filling each other out.
Trying to get their range with the hands.
Trading heavy low kicks is.
Looks like you're testing the bathwater before you get in.
Yeah, why am I blanking on his name? Paul Craig? No, not Paul Craig. Who the heck am I? What the hell?
No activity from Bueno Silva to start things.
Who? Paul Felder. Jesus, what the hell? That had me thrown for a loop for a minute. I just blanked out. You just saw the Kamzat Chimaev. Oh, Kamzat your phone wallpaper. My kid right now, my kid's very artistic, and he is. You see the nose is kind of busted up in Mayra Bueno Silva. My kid's making a 101 card for me right now, a hand-drawn 101 card that I'm going to send out. I'll make some custom cards out, and I'm going to send them out to people. He's making a custom hand-drawn 101 card, though, right now. That is Shara Bullet Magomedov, and he's doing like crazy anime style artwork and stuff. He's really into anime and horror and stuff, so he's got a real interesting art style, and he's going to make one for me.
Now she's marching forward with some good punches, but this is what she wants to avoid here from Bueno Silva.
Islam Hamzat Khabib. What about maybe I make a 1-on-1 card and it's like the Dagestani Mount Rushmore? I think that would be cool. You got Mauro Bueno Silva in on the legs, and you've got Cavalcante's fighting with the underhook here, looking to get the other underhook and pull her up. Yeah, Dagestani Mount Rushmore. That would be cool.
I don't like her reaching across here. I think she should hold on to that whizzer.
Let's see what happens when I share my YouTube page with that Facebook group.
Nice job. Now she digs that right side underhook. She's going to try to turn her here. Nice work there from Cavalcante, but Mauro Bueno Silva still got a hold of her here, but she hasn't really been able to do anything with it. And this time she's holding, hasn't gotten a takedown, and hasn't really been able to get any damage going either.
Cavalcante breaks free as they return to the center.
We are live on YouTube. Join the fights with us and tune in after every finish for a random card opening from throughout the years.
Opposite stance here is Cavalcante.
Maybe.
Now she switches back to orthodox.
This is where she's got to try to let her hands go. Look for uppercuts too. Did you see Bueno Silva trying to close distance as she approaches her?
Round two's next.
All right, into the first round. Mauro Bueno Silva not able to get done everything she's wanting to get done. We're going to head into round two. Now I need to share this to a group though. Yeah, so the group I joined is UFC Sports Cards.
UFC.
All right, we're going to post it. We're going to see if they're going to let us post it or not.
Second round is underway.
It's been submitted for approval, so I don't know. We'll see. They seem to be mainly selling, so.
Kept it on the feet. Her corner wanted even more activity, especially with the hands here in round two.
When I watched that first round, the only thing I'd be saying when I went back to watch the tape is look how neither of you are breathing hard. How bad do you want this? You've got to step in the fire in these fights to make a show.
All right, you hear Dominic saying you got to step in the fire.
Got to go after it.
That would be freaking awesome. What the Dagestani? Are you noticing the issue with their replays tonight? Their replays are popping up, and sometimes it's not showing the replay or the tweet or whatever they're showing. Yeah, Dagestani Mount Rushmore.
Safe fight from the outside.
Custom card would be cool. Who would be on it? Let's say Mount Rushmore is 4. Who all we got on there? You got Khabib. You've got Islam. Who else did you say? Islam, Hamzat, Khabib.
And just hurt somebody.
And who would the other one be, though? What, maybe?
Sometimes, especially
who would the other Dagestani?
You can rise way past this number 10 of your opponent.
Maybe
if you make a statement.
Usman Nurmagomedov?
Put a highlight out there.
Who would you throw on there?
Take notice of. That's how you get those big matchups.
They could throw Khabib's dad on there.
And
We could do an all-family Nurmagomedov card, you know?
Yeah.
Or all-family.
Seems to really have a major advantage in the stand-up, especially with her hands. She
I don't know.
seems to be hesitant. You can hear John Wood just begging for her to trust him.
Who would the mountain be? Do you put Khabib's dad on there, maybe?
And instead,
Do you put Hezbollah on there?
in a clinch position along the fence where she just doesn't need to be, in my opinion. She needs to try to break this. You can still keep
Islam, Hezbollah, Khabib,
because then you know she's not back.
and
Right into her range.
and Ali.
Don't grab the cage. What does she want?
Yeah, we're
Does she
up to
want takedown? Otherwise, do you want elbows?
not a whole lot doing here.
Do you want to dirty box? There you go. That's what she needs to be doing from Cavalcante.
What was
Good inside kick with way to Silva. She's got to try to follow it.
there was something that was said
And when she does close
by
out
Mayra Bona Silva whenever she fought in Saudi Arabia, and she said something about she dressed up like a man for like weight cutting rules or something like that, or for the fight, I don't know, because she wasn't allowed to use a sauna. So she had to, I don't know, she dressed like a man. She put the
yeah, she's loosening up.
how do I put all them people on one card? It wouldn't be hand drawn. That would be like something I graphic designed. Well, I mean, it could still be hand drawn, but it's going to be digital. It's not going to be drawn with a pencil. My kid draws on paper. He draws straight up with a pencil, and then I take that and digitalize it from there and turn it into a card and add parallels and stuff like that.
From the techniques that each of these ladies are using, I would ask, are you guys using every ounce of your
Me, I'm a graphic designer, so I'll actually make it all in a program on an iPad. I may draw on it, but I'm drawing with the Apple Pencil and drawing in pixels, not in actual ink.
You let it all hang out there.
My oldest, though, he's very artistic. Just faces, yeah.
When the trade happens, it's fun to watch.
I mean, it could be a simple, like, style, too, like a pop art, like, style or anime style that's not too difficult. I mean, when he drew the Shara Bullet card for me, he drew it in about 20 minutes. He's real fast with his work. Mine, I will spend days on it and 24 hours a day working on it. Ooh, nice left hand for Cavalcante there. Mayra Bona Silva's fading.
See her on her toes now. Let's see if she can use that rhythm to put some combinations together and get ahead, because they're pretty even on the strikes right now.
Well, Cavalcante's been the busier fighter throughout.
Says they're pretty even on the strikes, but Cavalcante's definitely pulled ahead. Mayra's just not able to get anything off, really. Yeah. I'm definitely thinking of different custom cards that we can do.
Grappling in round 2. Front kick there from Cavalcante, backs her off. Third and final round coming up.
Good body kick for Cavalcante there at the end. So, end of the round. And we're going into round 3. So, what is our bet we make here? How are we looking so far? Let's look at the I'm gonna look at the odds real quick and see what the over and under was for this fight, because I'm trying to get an idea of like how much money you'd actually make if you just take the safe bet and bet $1 or $5 on each women's fight to go to decision. It looks like they're not showing it because it's live, possibly. Nope, Mayra Bona Silva, there it is. So, the under-over was plus 225, so you're not going to make, or the over was a favorite 310. You're not going to make much money off of that, but you're not going to lose money. So,
UFC Fight Pass.
I bet the other over-under was like that too.
First 10 minutes and a nice right hand to start round 3.
And you can just hear John Wood saying, hey, please, we want 3 punch combinations here. Last round, let's go get it.
I want to shout out real quick. He may be in here later, but or they. It's a big group. So we start. Oh man, I forgot the timer.
Bueno Silva trying one early round 3, but she ate some punishment for it. Straight left from Cavalcanti lands as well. Bueno Silva looking desperate to get this fight to the mat.
All right. Mara in on a single. Not going to get it though from here. Doing everything she can to get it to the ground.
Now forced to abandon it and back off.
Everybody's got Cavalcante at 2. I kind of agree just because Mara's not able to get off. She's kind of been getting popped. Oh man, good jab for Cavalcante. Definitely swelling up. Mara Bueno Silva in that eye. Good right hand. You just see a little hesitancy in there.
So the volume just much higher for Cavalcanti. The distance attempts continues to pepper that front leg.
Oh, good flying knee for Cavalcante there to the body.
Our producer, that right foot from Myra Bueno Silva, if you can go look at it, is severely swollen. I'm sure landing on an elbow when she's throwing.
Talking about damage to the right foot of Myra Bueno Silva from check kicks. Myra's definitely looking beat up in this fight. Looking better than she did in her last fight, though, if I'm remembering it right. Say she had a wicked gash.
Right in front of me.
and I'm not being perverted. Good low kick for Cavalcante, cut her off.
Oh, that wouldn't have felt good on it. That'll hurt both.
Same thing though, just not enough getting off for Myra Bueno Silva right now. Cavalcante's looking good. Just doing a little bit more each round. Nice. Little fake teep kick, fake jab with a straight behind it landed. Myra Bueno Silva lands a good uppercut in the clinch though. About 2 minutes left in this fight. They're going to have to, someone wants to finish it. Oh, good jab, Myra Bueno Silva. Someone's really going to have to put a staple in this right now.
I think the head kick too for Cavalcanti when she switches to that southpaw stance. It's there for her all day. You see that right hand.
Oh, good right hand for Cavalcante. Caught her at the end there. It hasn't said that my post got approved yet. They just seem to be all UFC card selling community. But I've seen people in the comments was like, hey, is there any podcasts that talk about cards or anything? And oh, someone mentioned Box Alarm Trading. And I got on there and, of course, shouted everybody out and mentioned my channel. And I got quite a few new subscribers from it, so that's cool. Well, not quite a few. I mean, I got a few subscribers from it, so people are seeing it. But we are up to, I believe, 60 subscribers or so now. So slowly but surely making our way up there. Not really doing, 60 subscribers. Not really pushing it too heavy or anything like that. Just kind of setting it up last minute, going live and seeing how it goes. And Myra Bueno Silva is really getting faces roughed up.
I think that's how this fight will be scored.
Cavalcante really taking away in the striking now as they're bringing up the facts about.
24 leg kicks as well.
Myra Bueno Silva just not quite doing enough.
And the busier fighter, she's almost at 100 significant strikes landed. Probably won't get there with the short time on the clock.
There was a time I thought Myra Bueno Silva could have been champ too. So, oh, big left hand lands for Cavalcante right at the end.
Show improved to 5-0 in the octagon and extend her win streak to 8.
Woo! Roughed up. Right foot of Myra Bueno Silva is jacked up.
Jacqueline Cavalcante, Myra Bueno Silva go the distance. We'll get scorecards next.
Wow. So we got scorecards coming up. Who we think won that one? I definitely got Cavalcante. Took over. What is that, though? 2 women's fight. 2 decisions. Let's see what else we got. Let's bring up my browser. I've got, if we look here, I can turn my stats off and bring my browser up. That's not the window I want, though. Let's change which browser that is I'm looking at here. Which window it is, I mean. Okay, let's switch to window capture.
More history could be made at Madison Square Garden next Saturday. Former lightweight champ Islam Makhachev moves up to challenge Jack Della Maddalena for welterweight.
Here we
gold.
are.
Zhang Wei
So,
Li stepping up as
flip
Valentina
over.
Shevchenko takes aim at the former strawweight champion. 2 huge title fights from the world's most famous arena. UFC 322 is 1 week from tonight in Midtown Manhattan. We need scorecards for this one. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. The judges see it 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Jacqueline
And Jacqueline wins it.
To join the top 10 of the women's bantamweight division. Again, now it's an 8-fight win
Sorry, I'm
streak
trying
for
to
the
bring up my
youngest
browser
member
and it's not
of the women's
working.
bantamweight top 15 in the UFC. Big night for Jacqueline Cavalcante. Survival was his first discipline. Hardened by the challenges in life that many will never face, Randy Brown's fight began long before the octagon. But competing and not just fighting, that's where he found himself. And now it's where he's ready to show the world just how far he's come.
Randy Rude Boy Brown as an underdog by knockout.
And two.
You know, I'm not supposed to be here. I've been through so
It's
much, a lot of ups, a lot of downs, a lot of things that I think a lot of people wouldn't understand.
Before the bright lights of the UFC, times were dark for Randy Brown. He was born in the U.S.
All right, I ain't
He was
gonna mess with
raised
it.
in Jamaica.
So we'll turn our
a world
browser
away
off.
from the octagon.
We
and
will
from
turn
any
our
kind
fight
of
clock
comfort.
off.
You don't really even realize that you pour.
Go ahead and
just
I guess
life,
play
you know,
another round
Not really having
because
much,
we're waiting.
just small portions
Well,
of
let's
food.
look up.
Electricity flickered,
Right,
water
we do
was a
have some
walk
stuff to
away.
talk about.
And every day his mother worried her son
Fun
might
fact:
follow
Myers
in
fought
his
14
father's
times in the
footsteps.
UFC, only 2 times in
According to the
pay-per-view.
law,
Wow,
he's
that's a lot.
He's guilty of a few things.
Yeah,
you know,
and pay-per-views are fight nights. You know,
extortion,
definitely not a numbered
drug
pay-per-view.
trafficking, murder.
It's hard to have a female
So she sent Randy
on a
to
numbered
Queens,
card.
New York, back to America, to give him a chance. But the chance didn't come easy. Randy dropped out of school. He searched for purpose. He searched to belong.
That
He
is a
searched
fun
for
fact.
meaning.
So yeah, this was the fight card from last weekend.
My brother had his doubts. So he's like, bro,
Garcia and
the
Onama, of
best thing you
course.
can do is get a trade.
Garcia with the
get a
huge
job and just
win.
live a normal
Questionable,
life, right? And I'm
in
like,
my opinion,
always
a
felt
little
like
bit.
I
I
could
thought
do more.
it looked a little
One day, Randy saw Brazilian
sus to
jiu-jitsu
me.
school, stepped onto the mats.
No, I'm
Lit a
showing the
spark.
past card.
But it wasn't
So I'm
until he
talking
met
about.
one
I'm just
man
talking about the
that
fights
that
last
spark
weekend.
became a fire.
So
Once that
Garcia and
makes sense,
Onama,
that's
I thought
when it clicked
Onama.
for me.
Yeah,
I was
you're
like,
good.
okay, I can
Looked.
do this.
Randy's
He
sensei
didn't
wasn't
show
just a
anything. I
coach,
mean,
he
Garcia
was a
definitely came
lifeline.
out strong, but
He came over
Onama
on a stormy night,
didn't
ran all the way
do
to
what
the
he
dojo
needed to
from
do.
Queens to Long
And
Island.
because of the
Just that first
Bulgarian fight that
commitment
is the
was quite
big
impressive,
talk of
and
the
I-
town
and I knew,
now,
okay,
it
there's some
had
potential here.
it has everybody
It
looking
was
at
like, you
everything
know what?
different. Cortez Acosta, of course.
You're gonna be world champion.
Eye
one day, I
poke
believe
coming
in
back,
you,
getting the
and I think that
knockout.
you
We
can
won
do it.
money on
So,
that one. That was
how would you like to stay in
amazing.
the
We're gonna have
gym?
to
I
clip that
trained
and
all
post
day,
that as a short
cleaned
because
up
who saw
at
that
night.
coming?
You know, I lived in the dojo, I had a little
Been
sleeping
a big
bag up in the
conversation
office,
now
and I-
because of the Tom Aspinall eye poke the weekend before of whether or not he was good to continue or what. Yeah, Onama looked so hesitant, and I'm not sure what was going on there. Elijah, I heard, is looking to overturn the decision and talk about, he's looking to talk about the decision because, for real, what the hell was going on there? Like, was the fight over or not? Nobody knew, and that is not normal. We knew it wasn't normal. Everything seemed weird. And, yeah, so they're running that one back. Or they're not running them back. They're going to run it back to the officials and see what they think about it, if they all still agree that this is what the fight was supposed to be doing. Because if you remember, it looked like a stoppage. It didn't look like an eye poke, all of it. Now, upon further talking, they said that it is... Oh, we got Ricky Simone coming. Guess what? We got Ricky Simone auto, too. We'll find it. So, yeah, it was just a whole big talk about that and everything about whether the fight... The big thing was he got poked in the eye. The fight didn't get stopped, even though it looked like it. There was a clear eye poke, clear reaction to the eye poke. So, fight doesn't get called. They give him the 5 minutes. Cortez Acosta continues. They're going to call it accidental. He's not getting the win. He decides to continue and go. Comes out right after and gets the knockout. Like, what the heck? What were the chances of that? And what kind of statement does that make for him doing that after what just happened with Aspinall and everything? I still, how I feel about it. We got walkouts happening. You know how I feel about it. I'm all for taking a foul if you get fouled. I think you need to be in your peak performance, and you're not if you have taken a foul, especially a nut shot and eye poke, something that important. Back of the head shot, period. Knee to the grounded opponent, all those. Take the foul. Take it. I have no problems with that at all. So, yeah, big talk. I don't think people should talk about Aspinall any regarding it. Like, I don't think it changes how Aspinall should have performed or anything like that. Let me pull up the actual results and everything of the card from last weekend so I can give you more accurate stuff. But yeah, Cortez Acosta, the first round knockout after the fact. And you had Jeremiah Wells looking good against Thurmba Garimba. Pull it up here. Had the decision, which I didn't see coming. I seen a finish in that fight. So, and then you had the big fight everyone's talking about, and that was Del Val's win over Isaac Bulgarian. Now, I don't agree with everyone's look like this guy was supposed to walk through this guy. This guy's the best grappler and everything. I don't know nothing about that. What I do know is the betting odds look fucking strange. And then what I do know is in the moment, whenever he's not fighting the hands, it looks strange. And you remember DC in the commentary freaking out, like, what is going, like, they had prior knowledge. They knew that some shit was going on. They had FBI, they had everybody. You got Ricky Simone walking out. They knew that something was going on with that. So when that turned around and happened, it didn't look too good. And now the FBI is completely involved, and Cash Patel is now a part of the commentator team. No, not really, but so a whole thing now, and now they're looking at all sorts of stuff. I don't want to say false information or anything, but I've heard they're looking at Herzog's fight. Herzog has confirmed with the UFC and the FBI had them confirm that is not the case. I've heard over 100 fights are being looked at. I've heard refs are looked at. I've heard judges are being looked at. I've heard one specific judge is being looked at. Guys, I don't know. I don't think it's the refs. When you got the refs have admitted that they have an earpiece in or something like that, someone in their ear, or someone in their ear like before the fight is telling them, hey, don't stop this fight until it's absolutely time to stop this fight, or don't stop this fight for this. You've got Herbeam who said that stuff like that. Okay, yeah, I'll tell you what's going on with this fight. Yeah, I don't know. You just got so much issues going on with this betting scandal, and then the thing that looks weird, you got Krause is still somehow involved with this scandal as well. He used to be a coach, or used to work with him. Simone to win by KO is plus 380. That's pretty good odds.
How much he wants to rely on that power that we saw in the Bachelor.
I don't know. We'll see. That's some pretty good odds. Ricky Simone KO plus 380. Rony Barcelos. Yeah, so we'll talk a little bit more about the card later on.
An inch taller at 5'7", but it's Simone out of the PNW with 2 inches in reach. Here's Joe.
Look how short they look. Get our fight clock ready. We're at the fighter intros. We're in round 1.
136 pounds. In 25 professional fights, his record stands at 20 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, here is Rony Barcelos. And across the octagon, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a wrestler sitting 5 feet 6 inches tall.
Right.
He weighed in 135 and 1/2 pounds.
Go ahead. Let's see what our fight center is looking like. They're still looking short. All right, we're good. Or we're better. It's still not right. It takes a minute for that fight center to update. And that's not me. That's them.
Second is Simon.
All right, so let's get this fighter intros out of the way. We're going to have Fighter You Ready? Fighter You Ready?
Recently a guest on Theo Vaughn's podcast. How about that? That's a big spot. Wants to get a towel to seize a spot of some water on the
So they're talking about Herzog on Theo Vaughn's podcast this week. That was good. You should watch it. Or not Herzog.
Now we expect some aggression. Ricky Simone is in blue.
Not Herzog, this guy. I didn't look at his name. I forgot it. You know what I'm talking about. Keith Peterson. He was on. All right, Simone looking good. Yeah, you remember what I said though. Simone plus 380 knockout is not bad odds to place $10 on. You know, $10 wins you $38. Simone can get a knockout, but Barcelos, man, he is fucking mean. So far, just feeling each other out. Nothing too crazy going on. Ricky Simone. Oh, nice right hand landed for Simone. Ricky Simone with the freshly frosted hair, looking very white. Ooh, good uppercut for Barcelos lands, and he follows it up with another one. Duck and uppercut. 2 of them landed. Big low kick for Barcelos, too. Check left hook for Simone lands.
Simone now working off the jab.
Simone looking to sway and get that check left hook. Couple jabs lands for him. Simone in on the takedown. Barcelos shucks him off though. Goes to the ground for a second, but he no control or anything. Good right hand for Simone. Bunch of uppercuts. Uh-oh, Simone going in. You remember what I said. Simone plus 380 knockout is not a bad bet. We'll see. Oh, big right hand for Barcelos. Simone with the knee up the middle. Both of them have landed. I think Simone. Oh, big right hand, Barcelos. Right and the left. Straight lands for Barcelos. This is fun. Nice takedown, Barcelos. Beautiful timing. Simone defending. Oh, he's getting his legs involved now. He's working his way back up. Turns it into a single leg and pulls it up and turns around into half guard. Wow, nice elbow over the top for Ricky Simone. Huge ground and pound, Ricky Simone. Barcelos regathers guard a little bit. He's got the butterfly guards. Those are nasty hammer fists. Couple bad elbows in there too, but those hammer fists are huge. Donkey Kong punches. Mark Munoz punches. Big elbow for Ricky over the top.
Tried it. He was just out of range of that slicing elbow. There's one. More impact there. Halfway through what's been a crazy first round.
Simone's ground and pound is looking brutal. Barcelos is looking content, though, to fight off of his back. Gets back to his feet, kicks him off, gets back to his feet nicely. So 2 minutes left, and we're in the middle. I'm glad this is also a bantamweight fight because I didn't change my weight class.
See the way that Barcelos throws that overhand. That's why his right uppercut is working so well. He's getting...
Another right hand lands for Simone. They kind of slow down a little bit for a second and recoup.
But that jab of both these guys right there, that will set everything up for them on the power.
So far, no clear. Oh, big right hand, Barcelos. So far, no clear winner in the round. Big uppercut to the body for Barcelos. No clear winner, I would say, but maybe Simone got the better on the ground and maybe had the better shot standing up. Wouldn't be 100%. We're just dogging it out. Really, we're just dogging it out here. I wonder what the over-under was on this one.
But the more he uses that jab, that right hand will be more successful.
Yeah, I think it really is the key to this fight is this guy's jab, both of their jab. Who can land it more, and then the shot will follow right there. That finds the rhythm, that finds the timing.
Barcelos with a little combination, lands clean. Both of them in really good condition to take some of these shots.
The takedown attempt for Barcelos, elbows on the break.
Big elbow over the top for Barcelos, kind of annoyed Simone.
Simone tried to pin him against the fence. 10 seconds to go in the round. Each has had big moments through the first 5 minutes. And each with the toughness to withstand it.
Ooh.
Second round coming up.
Into the first. We're going into the second. Yeah, very close round. Couldn't tell you. Honestly, it was close. I think maybe Simone got a little bit of the better strikes, but Barcelos landed quite a bit there. So, we will see. Nothing yet. Nothing to it yet. Same thing though. I think the bigger shots in that round were Simone. People like to think the smaller guys can't get a knockout as easily. I don't know. I mean, they just seem to be just in better conditioning and can take a shot better. They're giving it to each other. It's not like they don't have power in their hands or something. You see someone in those smaller weight classes, they're definitely giving out knockout punches and stuff. You hear it more with 125 than 135. But we got Starter Round 2 coming up.
MMA show Good Guy, Bad Guy with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, E+, and listen wherever you get your podcast. DC and Chael every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it.
We got round 2 starting up. Low kick Marcellus starting it off. Jab for Simone. You hear him right there? Nice right hand from Marcellus.
Right uppercut. I mean, he's got a
Yeah. It's been a good little stand-up war so far. Nice, good trading. Big shots, though. Danger. Left hand lands for Marcellus as he comes in. Simone answers back with the left of his own. Oh, big stepping in knee from Ricky Simone there. Just misses. Oh, huge batty jab for Barcelos. That almost buckled. Yeah, he bent over. That knocked the air out of Simone. Simone's looking to pull Barcelos into stuff and looking to catch him with the check hooks. Barcelos is looking for that big right hand and the big uppercut. Fighting really wide as Barcelos, and he grabs the single leg right as soon as I said that. Great timing. Doesn't get it though.
Belongs to Barcelos. Unsuccessful there.
One takedown so far, and that was Barcelos. And he got reversed pretty quickly. Oh, big right hand as he comes crashing through. Big uppercut lands. Those two shots I said Barcelos was really hunting for. Both landed, and he's got Simone hurt a little bit as he lands a big knee up against the cage. Simone catches it and turns him in. He's working on a single leg right now. Switches to the double. Barcelos got double underhooks, though, and he's pulling him up. He's going to do a good job here of ripping him back up, I think. Simone's getting a little deeper on it. He don't have the hands class, though. Simone's going to rest a bit here.
These two fighters, because they're so good defensively and so good also.
He is fighting that. Oh, there he turned it on him. Barcelos with good balance, though, stays up to his feet. Simone's going to work his way back up and start striking. He's going to elbow on the break, I bet. Good knee on the break instead.
Is going to be a big part of who's going to come out victorious.
All right, so Barcelos takedown offense 4-4, so that's not going to be a factor, I don't think, in this fight. Simone's got good grappling, though, so we'll watch as he kind of faints at the legs now. Barcelos getting really low.
Phenomenal shape between these two.
Oh, good straight from Ricky Simone. He's losing some pop in his shots, though.
Yeah, just that.
Barcelos with the body jab again.
Again, I love that body jab that we're seeing from Barcelos. And
You hear him talking about it right there. Nice takedown Barcelos again on great time takedowns. That was a double leg that time, but right back to their feet and right back to the center of the cage. Nobody getting any good control, just well-timed takedowns and good explosion to get back to the feet.
It won't stay there. And we've seen that's exactly how the fight's gone. Even Simone won the first scramble that he created after getting taken down.
Nice uppercut for Simone there.
An uppercut of his own. 2 minutes to go, round 2.
Barcelos misses with the head kick. Looks for that right again. Simone's hit to it. Oh, but he comes right back with a 1-2 and lands. Nice low kick for Simone. He catches a few on his chin for his troubles. Barcelos takes that right hand to the body that time. Nice low kick for Barcelos there. So far, I would say this is definitely a better round for Barcelos, and I would say he's taking this one. As you hear them, nice uppercut again through the middle from Barcelos and low kick to follow. Jab to the body. Doing a great job mixing up his shots, keeping Simone guessing. Good head movement for Simone, but he still catches one. Good jab for Barcelos.
Got to give credit to both fighters, too, on their head movement. I mean, they
As you hear Dominic complimenting what I'm complimenting.
head movement in the boxing looks really good with the bobbing and weaving and slipping.
Yeah, I mean, they're throwing with
I'm in the wrong business, boys.
But neither one of them, I would say, is brawling, right? They're being very technical in there. They're working their jab. They're moving. They're finding angles. They're looking for uppercuts. They'll occasionally throw in a takedown or a leg kick.
Last 30 seconds left of the round. Oh, nice right hand for Simone. I think a big shot would take this one.
That first round was a little chaotic, and now you can see both guys, okay, being a bit more
Yeah, they're settling in, definitely fighting a more technical fight this round. I think both of them felt the danger. Nice jab for Barcelos and the left hand for Simone.
It might all come down to the third and final round, which is next.
All right. We're at the end of round 2, and we're going into round 3. So, I'd almost a little too close to call, but I'd say maybe 1-1. I'd say Ricky Simone maybe got the better of the shots in the first one and got the better in the grappling exchange, even though Barcelos was the one who got the takedown. And I would say Barcelos probably got round 2. So, yeah. Let's check and see if my post got submitted or not. No sign of being posted. So maybe not something I can actually share to the group and then promote. Oh, I'm gonna stand up and stretch out a little bit. I've got a new camera, by the way. That is, because my wall's green screen now, I can stand up back here and actually stand up and show you strikes and combinations and stuff. Me and Marcus can work along with stuff and actually show you different setups and things we're looking for and we think are going to be beneficial. But I'm like, when I set it up, I'm in the octagon and he's in the octagon. It looks really cool.
Final round between these bantamweights, and then our featured prelims at featherweight.
I'm back. Who's winning, in your opinion? In my opinion, it's probably tied up. I would say Simone got first round and Barcelos got second round. Both of them probably know that, or at least know that it's up in the air like that, and both of them probably know that they either need a finish or an they probably both think that they need a finish, but dominant round is what we're looking for here. Uh-oh. We got Simone jumped in on that one. Now we got Barcelos working on a choke, and he's out of it. Simone's fine. Back to the feet.
That's a hard one to judge, man.
Simone doing everything he can to jab his way in, pull out that right hand from Barcelos, and then counter with something of his own. Looks like everybody's saying same thing as I am, 1-1. Some people are saying 1-1, but could be 2-0 Barcelos. I also agree with that.
If I'm either guy, I'm thinking third round, I got to go out there. I got to really make it a dominant.
And you hear them saying exactly what I was just telling you.
No matter what.
Third round, no matter what, no matter if you think you won the first round or not, you don't go into the, big right hand, Barcelos over the top. You don't go into this round thinking, I just need a dominant round. For both fighters, they need to be going into this saying, I need a finish.
And I think both of these guys are going to want to lock into that tactic to try to steal.
I think both rounds were honestly.
Who controls the center right now?
I mean, I see it for what it is, but as a fighter or a coach who's going to tell their fighter to comfortably be, sit on the lead or something like that, there's no way I would ever tell them that they won either of those rounds. Both of them too close to call. Big right hand for Barcelos over the top. Landing for him all day. I like when Barcelos switches that right hand to the body, though.
Yeah, no, Barcelos definitely busier landing the cleaner shots. And again, you talk about that forward pressure and owning.
I don't remember what happened in the Umar Barcelos fight. You'll have to refresh me.
Back and forth. Those are the little things that can win you the fight that you got to pay attention to. Is who's controlling the octagon? How much damage am I creating? If it's a volley back and forth, then a takedown can switch that. Forward pressure controlling the octagon.
And neither of these guys are even ranked. That's how crazy the bantamweight division is. And even though the bantamweight division is that crazy, there's still hardly any fights to make for Merab. Simone almost hit him with that uppercut there. Nice jab for Barcelos. He got, big knee for Barcelos, and he steps off the angle. He got slept in the Umar fight with head kick.
Another right kick from Barcelos. He's been the busier party in that department.
Big left hand for Simone lands as Barcelos was looking for that uppercut. Minute 45 left. Big right hand for Barcelos again. I feel like I'm saying that over and over. Nice little head kick lands at the end. Right hand lands for Barcelos again. I feel like the bigger of the shots now are coming in from Barcelos, and he's getting the better of this fight.
Both these guys pretty sturdy throughout pretty violent exchanges because they are rolling really well with these shots. Even when they're getting tagged, they're already on their way to slipping.
Big right hand.
Like you see right there from Simone.
Barcelos' right hand is just landing every single time. No matter if he throws it to the head or body, it's landing every single time. And Simone's just taking it. Someone needs to end it right now. Beautiful combination for Simone there. Answers back with a huge body shot of his own.
Yeah, he's chopping at the body with it.
Simone's got the better of the striking each round so far, but
just try to get a hold of this takedown.
Maybe volume more than strikes that really affect him. Big knee for Barcelos. Caught him stepping in. He's landed that twice now. Last 20 seconds.
Landed in favor of Simone through the first two rounds narrowly, but of course damage tells a bigger story.
Oh, my headphones died. One of my headphones died. Let's switch over.
Yeah, gotta go for it here.
Big shots for Simone here. Got him backing up against the face. Oh, big knee for Barcelos. Lands there at the end. He's walking him down. Spinning elbow, and it ends right there. And that is the action. Wow.
Ricky Simone and Raoni Barcelos. Both looking for 3 wins in 2025. Only one gets it.
Wow. We will see. We will see. So my bet that I thought would have been an okay bet to make didn't pay off, but there was many times during the fight that it could have. So let's look at our strikes real quick. Pretty even, but you seen, like I said, Simone had the better in each round. More control time for Simone because he reversed that takedown attempt, but Barcelos with the takedown attempt. I just feel like it was more like Ricky Simone needed to do something more than it was Barcelos needed to do something. He was walking him down and he was landing that right hand over and over again. He was shooting the takedown and catching beautiful shots over and over again. Maybe not getting the takedown, but getting the fight to the ground, causing some sort of, you know, Marab-style confusion whenever it comes to the wrestling. So, me personally, I got Barcelos winning 2-1, possibly even 3-0, but so close that, but rounds 2 and 3, I think Barcelos took, and round 1, I think Simone took, but I could see round 1 was very easy, and I could see them giving Barcelos that round as well. And round 2 was even enough. I wouldn't be upset if they gave it to Simone. Round 3, I don't know if I seen enough in. Yeah, I seen Barcelos land in the right hand over and over again is what I seen in round 3. So.
Visit PrinceStreetPizza.com for details and store locations. Dom just had a slice a few minutes ago. All right, this was a hotly contested fight. Here's Joe Martinez with the scorecards.
So let's listen in, see what we got.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges see it 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Raoni.
All right, you heard it. Barcelos with the win, 2-1, like we said.
Raoni, congratulations on a massive win streak. This fight was back and forth, tons of action. The wrestling seemed to neutralize itself between the two of you. Did you expect it to become more of a stand-up battle between you guys?
Deixo mais uma vitória, são vitórias consecutivas. A luta foi tremenda, foi aquele toma lá da cá todo o tempo. E cara, o wrestling neutralizou o outro e de repente acabou virando pancadaria. Você esperava que ia acabar acontecendo isso mesmo?
Sim, eu já estava esperando isso. Rick Simone, tenho que agradecer por ele, por essa batalha que foi. Estou muito feliz nessa noite. E graças a Deus sei que essa vitória.
All right. Yeah, so great fight. Let's
Ricky Simone, gotta thank him for this battle. I gotta thank him again, and I'm very happy with this win right now.
Well, it was an absolutely incredible fight. Congratulations.
get back to some fights, I guess.
Raoni Barcelos, ladies and gentlemen.
Did enough to get a unanimous decision victory over Ricky Simone. He ate some punishment in round 1, but he responded really well and certainly controlled the octagon in the final frame. That's now a 4-fight win streak for the 38-year-old.
All right, so end of the first round.
He's a tough bantamweight to deal with. All right, featured prelim on the strength of a red-hot start to his UFC career. Haider Emil believes he has what it takes to make a run at featherweight. Tonight, he clashes with Jamal Emmett.
Arriving on the featherweight radar with Category 5 intensity, Haider Emil has proven a destructive force in the division since showing out on the Contender Series in 2023. Scoring successful
he landed a counter.
Garcia and Jong Yong Lee before a gut check win over William Gomez. Having been dealt his first pro loss by Jose Delgado in June, the Hurricane is eager to get back to his winning ways against a game veteran in Jamal Emmett. Forever headhunting out of Southern California's Inland Empire, Pretty Boy Emmers showed in his knockouts of Dennis Pazukia and Gabriel Bonfim.
That was about the Chandler.
Plenty of shock value in his hands. Coming up next, Haider, the Hurricane.
Uppercut landed.
Meets Jamal, Pretty Boy Emmers.
Ooh, big body kick. It's like it's a stand-up only fight. It won't let me clinch with him. Oh, you see that? Oh!
In this matchup, Tiger Meal sets a fast tempo and doesn't waste time once he gets started. As for Jamal Emmers, he brings a bit more experience and balance to the octagon, and he is a finish or be finished fighter. The under 2.5 is juiced at -190, but for a better price. I like this fight not to start round 3 at -.
Oh!
Since I don't see this one.
Oh! Oh! Oh, the flying knee knockout! Yeah! Dang! Tony with the comeback.
I mean, he told us that he thinks his timing is going to end up finding the knockout in this fight. He also talked about
Got Tony.
some new wrestling coaches and some new striking coaches. He just said how he feels
Pow!
sharper than ever.
Big ol'
This
knee.
guy is long, rangy for this division. He's got beautiful hands.
Bad angle. Here we got a better one.
And Hyder Emil's
Nope.
a guy that's going to try
Still a bad angle. Didn't get the replay, but oh well.
And if Emmers can really set back, sit behind that jab, look for those angles, similar to what we just saw in that last fight. If you can find your way.
I don't know. I think it's pretty cool that
for your shots to land,
that
because
they're
that's
in the
longer guy.
octagon. You know.
You got to make sure that you get that opponent crashing in on you and then time those shots, and that's exactly
So
what
Jamal Emmers, does he have gauges or what's going on with his ear that they have him? What fights we got here? Let's do Bisping St. Pierre next. Sounds like a good fight. We'll pause it.
It's easy to get pulled into chasing Emmers, and then he lands a heavy shot on you. He's got very good footwork, and the keys to victory for him are going to be the footwork, the feints and movement, elbows and knees in that tie clinch, and break the balance of Hyder.
So we got our fight ready for the next one. Go ahead and switch over to our fight card. And you see we are moving right along. Last fight before the main event. Yeah, this is what I was going to show you earlier, though. We got that Ricky Simone auto, 164, 199. So a couple fighters on the card tonight. We've got some good cards from them.
One of the best moments the Apex has ever seen when he knocked out Zhang Yang Li back in 2024. Safe to say those are the performances he wants.
Yeah, Hyder Emil is just a fun fight to watch, no matter what. Let's say he's
I'm gonna set up some food momentarily for sure, though.
Losing streak or something, he would still be fun to watch.
Appointment television.
No matter what, you need to watch this guy fight and don't blink because he creates havoc. You know, in some of these fights, we say, man, we just need these people to step.
Yeah, if we go back to that last card, though, let's see what else we had going on.
He's gonna put on a show. And that's why
we got the fighters doing the walkout. Yeah, Charles Radke, the big submission win in the third round.
You know, puts his weight on you. He creates just nasty.
Nascimento, the big round in the submission as well. Second round over Cody Durden.
But against an Emmers, getting his hands on Emmers is going to be a real trick.
Elicana with the submission.
Yeah, and luckily for
So we had a lot of finish. Caitlin Vieira looked great. Dante Johnson with the win over Cedricus Dumas. Cedricus Dumas, I don't know, but I heard maybe he got cut. I don't know for sure. Timothy Kwamba. I wouldn't be surprised if they're thinking Cedricus Dumas is maybe, I don't know, one of the bet people, you know, people you got to watch the bets with. All right. So we have tail of the tape. 4-inch reach advantage.
Highlight the sizable edge in reach for Emmers. Here's Joe Martinez.
No, he didn't get cut yet. I've seen reports. I follow some of those pages that are like not accurate though, and I know it's not. So let's get our fight clock set up. This is not a bantamweight, is it? This is a featherweight. Hit that and change that. And let's go back to the first round. Take off fighter interview. Take off our 5 minute. Get the fighter intros.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist is
all right. Now Hyder Emil's good though. He is the favorite here. He's definitely good. Jamal Emmers is also good though. So we will see.
He fights out of the Bay Area of California by way of Cebu City, Philippines. Here is Hyder. judges Kerry Hatley.
All right, we got Kerry Hatley in there.
Kerry Hatley
So let's
will
go
handle
ahead
featherweights.
and bring up our
De La
stats.
Cruz on hand with us
We're
here
getting into
in
it.
Las Vegas. We're off to New York next week. We're off to a 5-fight main card at the top of the hour. But right now is...
And we got 5 on the clock.
Featherweights on each side of this one. Jamal Emmers is in white, Hyder Emil's in black.
Look how rangy you see Emmers is, and that's why moving forward for Hyder is going to be so important. That jab, that lead hand fight of Emmers, and the southpaw stance of Emil as well. Ooh.
Oh, big left hand for Emmers lands over the top. Low shot. Emmers got hit with a low shot, but he landed a big left hand in the process. Yeah, he must have gauges. That must be what those bandages are, or piercings. Most people, it's gauges that do that. You see it with Fluffy as well. Big low shot.
Worse than he is. Off of that too, Emmers did.
A little pause in the action here. Oh, my timeout.
Appears like he'll be able to continue.
Well, you know what? We're in an official timeout. We're about 30 seconds into it. We'll fix the clock.
Yep. Here we go. What's your straight up kick?
All right, we're back. So let me fix my timeout because I missed that timeout. Let me fix my clock.
They're trading early. This is what
That's
Hyder
about
does.
where
He
we're
just
at.
Steps right in. I mean, it's dangerous how he does. That's why he's got caught before, but he also makes
Emmers, that range is going to be a big tool. Fighting on the outside like that and fighting with them long strikes.
Tie clinch for Emmers. And Emil just muscles his way out of it.
Emil's definitely going to be looking to get in and throw some big haymaking shots, it seems like. Huge low kick for Emil. Can't tell if that was a bad check or if that was a good land. I was kind of looking away.
See, Hyder's defense is his offense. He's just non-stop attacking and throwing and moving forward, and that's how he stays defensive.
Hyder with the hands out, watching for an eye poke.
Being aggressive. Emmers is fast. I mean, his counter, he's definitely landing heavy shots.
And Emmers is in on a body lock now, and he's got the takedown. Refed him all the way down to the ground there. Emil doing a good job getting back to his feet, though. He's going to make his way up. Up against the cage now. Emmers got the back.
Right up. Not going to have any respect for any of the positioning that you have. He just blasted his way right up to his feet. Now he's on the hands, doing the right job, breaking the hand control of Emmers so he can create some space eventually. Nice knee by Emmers there in the clinch.
Framing for elbows, both of them were.
Which is going to be a key for him, and you're seeing so far it has been.
Woo! Sharp front kick for Emmers. Emil's doing a good job countering, though, as Emmers is throwing that long straight. Comes from so far away, you can see it coming, you know. He's pretty quick with it, but it's still a long frame. You see it just coming.
Emil you're right, Dom. It's just nonstop.
It is. It is fun to watch because of this. Like, he just keeps going.
Good shot to the body for Emmers as he ducks under the left hand, right hand.
Emmers the cleaner shots, though, through these past exchanges, but Emil, undeterred, is still walking him down.
If you watch his fights, he eats shots like this all the time. And, you know, the last fight, he wasn't able to eat it, but it's live or die by the sword. But at the end of the day, in the second and third round, this pace that Hyder keeps is usually what crumbles him.
Nice combination from Emil there. Right hand over the top now.
Emil landed a nice little combination there. Another right hand for Emil. Nice left check for Emmers.
Slides out right back into the center. This is where he wants to be. He wants to be able to stay behind that long range.
Long straight. Emmers.
His check hooks and his footwork are really helping him right now, too. I mean, he's getting off that center line, and his timing of these
He ducks again and gets another powerful takedown. Emil right back to his feet.
Heavy couple of punches from Hyder Emil.
He's just so offensive. It's like he gets overwhelming. He overwhelms his opponents.
Watch the fingers there.
There's this clinch area that Emmers said was
Ooh, here's someone on my page just hit a redemption for a finest autographed black refractor parallel of Islam Makhachev from 2025 Topps Finest. Wow.
Elbow for Emmers as they return to the center in the final minute of round one.
Nice work.
Oh, Emil starting to find some openings here.
Yeah, he's getting the fight into his range when they start exchanging, and Emmers is the longer fighter. That's where he wants to be, but Emil doing a great job of getting past that long range.
I mean, you could see how hard Hyder's breathing because of how much elbow he's using. And he just keeps pushing through the exhaustion. That's what he's so good at. Feeling the tired, feeling the pain, and then just pushing through it anyways.
Wow. Emmers landing huge shots here. Mill fighting with the hand sound, just coming forward though. Oh, big left hand for Emil. It's getting sloppy. It is getting sloppy. Got Marcus checking in with me. He apparently liked the guy that talked like Sonnen. Let's see. I'd like to wear this just black shirt, but sometimes it doesn't know what I'm wearing. I will be going off camera here in just a second though, in between fights. While we get ready for the main card, I've got to use the bathroom and I'm gonna definitely grab a drink and whatnot.
Presented by Bud Light.
Okay, great job, guys. Here we go, round two.
Second round, Hyder Emil attempted 100 total strikes in round one.
Can really see the professionalism from these fighters with how well they recovered from how they ended that round. You could see they both could not breathe at the end of that round in the recovery. Look at them, they're both ready to go again. That's what you want to see from preparation.
All
That's
right.
what it's all about. It's about pushing yourself to absolute exhaustion in those 5 minutes and then being able to recover and come back out again. You're absolutely right. It's not about conserving yourself so you don't get tired.
Correct.
You should be pushing yourself to exhaustion and then be able to, in that minute, just
All right,
like
now
this
Mill
corner,
chasing down Emmers.
especially in the Emil corner. Hey,
They both recovered nicely.
get back out there, do it all again. Oh, another little glancing shot to the cup.
They've done that
Another
several
little low
times
kick.
where opposite stances and throwing a low kick or a kick to the body for Emil, and it's kind of come up the middle.
And you know, this
Hopefully it hasn't had a lot of impact.
My bad, big friend, but this is not, I mean, it skimmed it, yes, but this is not what Hyder wants. You don't want your opponent to have a break because Hyder really weaponizes his cardio.
How about Emmers?
But make sure you hit the body,
Choosing not to use
Here we go, time
any
in.
more time for extra rest.
And we're back at it. Oh, our fight clock again.
Emmers is in shape too, no question. He recovered. He's just on the back foot a little bit more.
So looked like Emmers didn't want to give him a break there.
Well, yeah, how Emil's heading him off rather than following him. That's a huge key in the pressure of offense that he uses. Instead of following, he's heading off.
Ooh, nice head kick for Emil on Emmers' long straight. Left hand lands for Emil.
Good timing.
Emmers has got good timing on his takedowns and been good ferocity to finish the takedown. He gets it down and then gets it. Like, even when you don't think he's got a very good lock on it, he still just gets it.
He's not out of the fight. He's just creating more and more energy.
Nice knee for Emmers, almost connects to the chin, catches the chest more.
Fights his way back to his feet finally.
And just again, another explosion takedown for Emmers. Looking great with the power takedowns.
Because of the pressure of Emil, you got to threaten these takedowns, and if you get them, even better.
this is what Emmers wants right now. Emil's got him in full guard. Now you see him trying to adjust, maybe work on an angle to get to a hip. But
So we got Emil getting the better of the striking, but man, Emmers has had good striking of his own, good range work of his own, and then the wrestling is just off the chain, like power whenever he gets a grip on you. That it's now time to push the legs and jump and freak out and get you to the ground, and he does a very good job of doing that.
Pushing the hips of Emmers away. But right now, closing the guard here is going to give more of a break to Emmers and Emil, to be honest. I think Emil's trying to get his cardio back, and then he'll get back to his feet in a minute and get back to work.
So we got Emmers working on the top here in full guard.
Neither of them are really eating damage here.
Little chilling action going on. I think Emmers knows he's getting points here for being on top.
Final 2 minutes now, round 2.
He's going to ride it out. As long as Emil is going to let him sit there on top of him, you know.
Nice ground and pound here from Emmers. And again, goes right back down, gets his control, not allowing Emil to really get any separation. And he keeps closing the guard. If he wants to get up, he's got to continue to keep it open. But then Emmers steps over, gets right in the half guard. Good shoulder pressure as well here. Oh, he's got to get that arm out.
We got Emmers setting up an arm triangle. He's got a minute and a half left. He's on the wrong side. You hear him explaining it there, Dominic explaining he's on the opposite side. It's hard to get it from there, but when you're long like that, you can get it. He's getting closer.
For Jamal Emmers, just 2 takedowns in his previous 6 UFC fights. He's got 5 on this one. He's been working with Alexander Munoz, who was a UFC lightweight.
And he gives it up.
In the corner tonight.
It does look tight. He gave it up, though. But when he was postured up with it, that's something that he's, only he can do because of his range like that he has on him. That length is put that posture on him and get that from that opposite half guard stance. You can get it easier from full guard or from the mount and full guard like that than you can from that opposite side of the half guard. Now, if you jump to the choke side, you can get it very easily. But so, that's kind of impressive that he even threatened with that.
I think we're going to see a crazy pace in the 3rd round. It's really going to come down to that.
Will just couldn't get his feet.
All right, last 10 seconds as he looks at the arm triangle again.
Emmers kept it here.
He can't do it when he's mounting him like that. When he's stacking up like that and pushing down straight from the guard, he can't do it. But if he's flattened out in the guard, he can get a better grip on it. Got into that round, and we're going into the 3rd. Been a minute since we had a finish. We need one. Good turn real quick.
Take a deep breath. Get it together. Breathe. Slow that heart rate. Get that ice on him. Good. Breathe. One more. I want you to attack that lead hand of his, all right? I want you to slap it down, parry him more, okay, Hive? Go 2 to the body, 3 up top, okay? Take your time. He's going to try to take you down now. You know it. He's going to try to take you down. Man, 1 or 2 shoot. There you go.
Okay. You're going to dominate this guy on the ground. You're more comfortable there now. You can start landing bigger shots, bigger elbows.
And they fixing them up. Let's go, baby. Let's shake it. Last round.
All right. Got 3rd and final round starting.
Okay, last round. Good job, man.
Slick submission ace Gabriel Bonfim looks to run his winning streak to 4 against the dangerous Randy Rude Boy Brown in the main event later tonight. It's all part of an action-packed 5-fight main card. Top of the hour, 7 Eastern, right here on the ESPN app. All right, Hyder Emil pushed to the brink of exhaustion, but ready to go for round 3. Some uneasy moments. There's some uneasy sounds coming from Emil.
Throwing wide, nice. Once again, another beautiful takedown for Emmers. Like, I ain't seeing nothing like that right now. There ain't nobody who's following up with their takedown attempts like that. The second he gets any kind of grab on you, he's just exploding.
Gets that 1 hook in.
Dragging him around. Oh, good reversal from Emil. He didn't quite get it, but man, Emmers did such a good job avoiding that reversal. But man, that was great from Emil.
That was nice work from Jamal Emmers.
And you had to know this would be the approach in round 3 based on how the 2nd round played out for Emil. Does his best work, obviously, on the feet when he's closing the distance. And all the forward pressure and aggression, and it's nullified here by
All right, now Emmers works into what would be full mount, but he rolls into it. Emil does a good job regaining half guard. Now he's on the arm triangle side. Now this is getting bad. Now this is, he switched to the opposite side. Emil's still kind of turning into it. Uh-oh, he's going limp. Oh, he saved it. Wow, good save. That was tight, too. You see him regaining breath after that.
Great job by Emmers being threatening at the same time as blanketing.
Wow, Emmers now attacking the arm triangle on the opposite side again. He's going to try and work out of it this time, though. He goes. Doesn't have it, though. Now he's kind of mounted.
But I'll tell you what, Emil
he's going to roll and give up the back. He's grabbing the ankle.
Which is, I got to say, even more impressive for Emmers, right? You're fighting a guy who's known for pushing a crazy pace, says that he's going to gas you out.
Beautiful. Flattens him out on the back. Doesn't quite have the hooks in, but is working on him nicely. He's got wrist control, Emil does, and that's, oh, there he rolls into the mount again. He's looking at that arm triangle again. Maybe just a little too lengthy for that arm triangle if he's not on the other. You know, if he's not on that side. He's still looking to set it up here, though.
He's heavy. He's making great decisions, Emmers. Like the way that he's holding and blanking Emil is just very nice. He's low on that underhook of Emil.
Nice elbows from Emmers from the top. Nice hammer fist right on the nose.
Not too far up. He's not too far down.
Right on the nose.
Position, and Emil's just going to give his back, give mount, give his back, give mount. And it's just beautifully done by Emmers here so far.
Yeah, it's going to take a really big effort from Hyder Emil to get back up to his feet at this point with 2 minutes left in round 3.
The big issue is that you're not seeing Emil get his legs in the butterfly where he's got to get some butterflies in there to create that hip, get the hip space of Emmers away from him, but he's not doing that, so Emmers is just following him everywhere he goes.
Emmers just getting
I know, right? Ham punch.
Explodes to his feet as he crawled his way to the fence. He's going to try to bring him
All right, another awesome takedown for Emmers, and now he's attacking that arm triangle again. He's on the side for it. Uh-oh.
This arm triangle.
This is getting close still.
You see how he's threatening that to get to mount over and over, and that's what's so smart about the decision-making of Emmers.
It's not going to choke him out from it, but he used it to get the mount.
Forces Emil to defend it and then takes the mount and gets to a better position. Rinse and repeat over and over from this position.
Oh.
Go back to it again.
Another arm triangle.
Another arm triangle. Just using it to control that position nicely, though.
Yep, he's stuck in the in-between, between the arm triangle and mount, and then back takes. How low he is on that underhook of Emil, so he can't jack his upper body up.
You just look at the face of Hyder Emil, and he is
been grimacing the whole round.
He's been getting blanketed.
Blanketed, for sure. Hyder Emil does a good job almost getting back to his feet right at the very end.
Final minute now.
And look how Emmers is dragging him side to side, keeping
Yeah,
Emil
wrestling is, it will come in and then it'll fall off for a little bit. It'll come in and it'll fall off, and people always forget it always comes back to it. Wrestling is very advantageous. All right, they want him to finish it. He's mounted up against the cage here. Oh man, rear naked choke is, nope, he let go of it. Big elbow raining down. And the fight is over. Wow, great fight. We're gonna have to take a pause in a second though. We didn't get a finish though, so we're good.
For Jamal Emmers, a lot of submission attempts.
See some of these replays here. The 3-2 down the pipe.
Let's check out our replays.
Hyder Emil, and then the left hand, right hand by Emil. Look at this ground and pound here by Emmers, and the way that he's able to throw the 3-2 over and over. Right hand on a tough
These
chin.
takedowns though, that was where it was at. The explosion to finish the takedown is nuts.
Right here, we're going to go ahead and see the
Beautiful timing on the takedowns. You seen that one coming a mile away, but the explosion in it is just nuts.
Really did it.
Beautiful.
The grappling and the smart decision making.
Beautiful.
Experience tonight.
So looking to make it consecutive victories in 2025 for Jamal Emmers.
We'll be all right, man.
Stopped Gabriel Miranda in the first round, his last outing. This time it was.
We'll be all right.
15 minutes.
If anything, I'll just get a strike or something like that, and I'll know not to do it in the future. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take a little break real quick as we got the official decision coming in. You should still get the audio and stuff while I do this. So Emmers with all 3 rounds. There you go. All right.
I'm here with the winner, Jamal Emmers. Jamal, congratulations. Listen, over 8 minutes of control time. We've seen you with some beautiful striking before. Did you expect to come out here and dominate the wrestling and the ground game throughout this matchup?
Yeah, I just visioned exact what just happened. Just especially last night, just vision like every position I could be in. Bad, dominant. I just saw myself winning in every position, so that's what I expected.
All consecutive wins. Congratulations again on a dominant victory. Let's hear it for your winner, Jamal Emmers.
A lot of momentum into 2026 for pretty boy Jamal Emmers. Gabriel Bonfim looking to hang on to that spot in the top 15 against the veteran Randy Brown. Stick around. UFC Fight Night. Bonfim versus Brown from Vegas starts now.
Since arriving on the scene 3 years ago through Dana White's Contender Series, the statements have only gotten louder. The taps have been coming more furiously than ever.
There's the tap, just like that.
Wow. And the longtime standards of the welterweight division have begun to fall at his hands. And tonight, in his first main event, it's time for Brazil to stand up.
Oh, this is trouble.
Oh, Gabriel Bonfim in under a minute.
The UFC is back in the epicenter of the fight world in Las Vegas, Nevada. And it's a rude awakening lying in wait.
Randy Brown.
A nasty New York menace who for a decade has stood in with the big guns of the division.
Rude boy Brown just put him out.
Coming off a massive knockout his last time out that made one thing clear.
Rude boy.
Stand with the rude boy and feel the heat rise.
I'm too fast, too big, too slick, too good. I'm gonna be a problem for all these
First in a high-octane flyweight battle, it's a southern firestorm closing in on the desert.
That is it! Match now! The rally of all rallies!
An ever-potent grappling ace who has recorded some of the best submission finishes over the last 9 years. Going toe-to-toe with an all-action dynamo from California, who is making good on his second stint in the UFC.
He got it!
Tapping into his full potential and ready to make a deep run in the division. There's no backing down when the lights come on. And at just 28 years old, the new breed has arrived in full. Ready to make the leap from prospect to contender by taking out the gold standard of perseverance.
It's it! There's the tap!
The 20-fight veteran who is here to steal all the momentum with a fiery show of hands. Live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC Fight Night, Bonfim versus Brown. And it starts right now.
Of Vegas, the breakthrough stage awaits for the rising stars. This isn't just another main event. It's the proving ground where promise meets pressure. The Octagon stands ready to separate the hopeful from headline makers. Tonight we witness the next wave. Fighters stepping out of the shadows and into the spotlight, hungry to claim their places among the elite. Elite skills is what Gabriel Bonfim has shown since he first fought in this building with a standout showing on the Contender Series. Many figured back then that big things were to come for the now budding contender from Brazil. He outlasted a former title challenger in his last outing. Does tonight provide another signal he's ready for the big time? Or does it go to Randy Brown, forged as a welterweight threat after years in the game fighting the best? For 9 years, he swam with the Sharks at 170 pounds in the UFC. He's fought 2 opponents that would go on to become champions, but now with 8 wins in his last 10 tonight, could finally push him through to the next level of his career. We're live inside the UFC Apex in Las Vegas. This is UFC Fight Night. Bonfim versus Brown. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. You can watch the broadcast in Spanish on ESPN+. Octagon side with Dominic Cruz and Paul Felder. Brendan Fitzgerald happy to be with you for what should be an action-packed main card. And the theme of the night is rising newer contenders in big spots against guys who have been there and done that. That's the case in our top 2 fights. Sets the stage for a memorable evening.
And the one that's going to open this card, Tulio and Leroy Duncan, do not sleep in this fight, especially in the first round. Leroy Duncan's got some crazy moves in there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun fights that could be brutal finishes. I mean, we got the King of Kung Fu coming in here tonight as well, some fantastic strikers. And as well, in that main event, it's really not going to be about grappling versus striking. Bonfim has shown that he's a fantastic striker with good hands. And then on the other side, Randy Brown has shown that he's got good submissions as well from his back. This is a guy that can scramble. He's incredibly long. And the Apex, just time and time again, is the proving ground for these guys to go on to bigger and better things.
A lot of drama last week, and we figure to have that as well. Here's the lay of the land, 6 through 15 at welterweight, and there's a lot to be decided in the next few weeks. Ian Machado Gary's in action. Michael Morales next week in New York. Of course, the championship next week in New York. So there's a lot to determine for Gabriel Bonfim. He's in year 3 on the UFC roster. Wants to keep punching up toward those big names in the division.
Oh, yeah, he's got nasty boxing that he uses with pressure, and what happens is he keeps landing this guillotine because he pressures so heavy and heads you off so heavy. The guys duck their head right into that guillotine. So if he doesn't get that guillotine, he's got a nasty body lock sequence that he can drain you from the top position, and then when you get back to your feet, he gets back on the jab, he gets back on the body work, he gets back on the boxing, but he's got a slew of submissions that he can land from the pressure. When guys start trying to get away from it, they put themselves into his submissions. It's going to be fun to watch him adjust to a long, lanky, tarantula style of Randy Brown.
Yeah, and Randy Brown, you want to talk about a guy who knows how to use his length and his reach, sits behind that jab beautifully. And you see here, again, this is a guy that's not afraid to mix it up. You see him taking the back. He's got submission skills of his own. He's got knees up the middle. And again, in that last fight that we saw, he had to dig deep. He was getting pressured like crazy. He weathered the storm and came out with a vicious, vicious knockout here. Unbelievable power. And both guys just showing tons of heart and slept him and made a huge statement, and now finds himself here in a big main event against a really charging up-and-comer.
Strength of schedule experience lies with Randy Brown, who's been doing it for years, but Gabriel Bonfim said he learned the best kind of lessons in a win over Stephen Wonderboy Thompson his last time out. Pretty hotly contested matchup. Gabriel Bonfim, the betting favorite, with her pick on tonight's main event. We send it to Minty Bets.
Thank you, Brendan. Having gone the distance in only one of his UFC fights, I think it's safe to say that Gabriel Bonfim is a dominant finisher. As for his opponent, Randy Brown, he is always a tough out, but his power, to me, is what makes him live for an early stoppage. At plus money, I got to bet this 5-rounder to end in under 2.5 rounds. And who doesn't like the sound of a nice early night here in Las Vegas? Looking forward to the main event taking place later tonight. Until then, Brendan, it's to you.
Thank you, Minty. 29 combined finishes between them. One of 2 Bonfim brothers on the main card. We'll see Ismael Bonfim tangle with Chris Padilla. Dominic mentioned the middleweight fireworks that are set to come as we open things. And Muslim Salikov, not known for going the distance. Uroš Medic has never seen judges' scorecards. That's another anticipated welterweight matchup coming up from Las Vegas tonight. So let's get into it, shall we? First one's at 185 and wanting to capitalize on an explosive knockout his last time out. Christian Leroy Duncan now setting his aims on cracking the top 15. He takes on Marco Tulio. having established himself on England's regional scene as a certifiable thumper with bone-crushing power, Christian Leroy Duncan's reputation as a middleweight destroyer preceded him to the UFC. Now with knockouts of Dennis Tululin, Claudio Ribeiro, and most recently Eric Anders, CLD has more than lived up to the billing as he steps in to face Brazil's Marco Tulio. With an unflinching willingness to stand in the pocket and throw hands, it turns out Tulio's Contender Series knockout of Matthew Duclos was a sign of things to come, and explosive finishes of Ihor Potieria and Tresean Gore have only made Matuto's stock keep rising. Coming up next, CLD Christian Leroy Duncan battles Marco Matuto Tulio.
All right, I believe we are live and we are back. Do a little audio check. Stream definitely sounds better. Stream definitely sounds better and voice is better. That's really great. Yeah, so checking the comments today. Next fight we get a finish. We're gonna open two. Instead of just opening one, we're gonna open two. We're gonna do it. We need to do it. I don't like having decisions. We've had some decisions, so we're gonna do a bonus round and we're gonna open two random packs. I will get my wheel figured out for the next episode. That will be something that I figure out for sure. I would love to have my wheel so it picks out what I kind of want to do. Good idea. I'm scared of the wheel also because if I add things like midnight or knockout or, stuff that's kind of expensive, or even the Jose cards and the New York cards, my problem is rather. Oh, I know what it is. I took my hoodie off, and my mic was on my hoodie. That's no good. We're getting better at troubleshooting stuff over here. I got a magnet. There it is. We'll fix that real quick. Alright, we better now? Yeah. I took my hoodie off and my mic was on my hoodie. Someone's like, you got a mic problem. Awesome. Yeah, I took my hoodie off and I took the mic with me. I guess it happens, man. One thing that sucks though, this black shirt's cool sometimes, but it blends me into the background too much, and sometimes it doesn't know what's me and what's not me, and it'll take my arms away or something. This looks okay right here though. I do like having my logo on my shirt though, so maybe I'll make it all black musical medicine shirt. Yellow combo. What size are you? I'll send you a musical medicine shirt. Let me know a size. I'll send you something out. Man, we got a long commercial break right now. Yeah, let me know a size. I'll make something up. Let me know what color too you want. I'm gonna be doing a little merch drop pretty soon. I already have all sorts of merch. This musical medicine company, it's been around, I've been doing this for a while now where I do the graphic design. Ha! You asked for one at the same time. That's funny. Yeah, let me know a color or something like that, and I'll get you something made up. So, we've got tail of the tape, people.
Christian Leroy Duncan out of England is 2 inches taller. We highlight the sizable discrepancy in reach. Setting the table tonight in Vegas.
So 4.5 inch reach advantage for Christian Leroy Duncan. It's going to look a lot like we had going on in the last one. So let's get all of our stats fixed up and everything. It is not the end of the fight anymore. We don't need a clock yet. We got fighter intros. And we are middleweight. So let's listen in.
Holds a record of 14 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is Marco Matuto and across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner. This mixed martial artist.
All right, we want Leroy Duncan to get another finishes. Yeah, we use large XL medium and stuff like that. Yeah, I just have a bunch of designs already made, my musical medicine design, so I'll just do a basic one for that. But I will make custom ones in this stuff too. Yeah, I seen Oliveira there. All right, so we can pull up our clock.
Set for 5 fights on the main card. Vanessa Hansen on
Pull up our
Las Vegas. Happy you are too.
stats.
Marco Tulio has 10 wins by knockout in his career.
And we got 5 on the clock.
This fight clock is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of UFC.
And we are first round. Boom.
One of the bigger wins in the career of CLT is last time out against Eric Anders. Took 3.5 minutes. Got him an
Yeah, that last. You hear that?
Similar time went by Marco Tulio in his first round knockout back in April.
That's something I need to trim. That's my crowd noise. That's like the end of the video. It plays that for a second and then starts over. I need to trim that. So we want a big win for Christian Leroy Duncan because we're getting his rookie cards and we've got some good CLD stuff. Oh, big spinning elbow. Big spinning elbow. He gets caught. Tulio's good too, man. Yeah, but like I said, the custom stuff is something I like to do too. So maybe I'll make you a custom 101 shirt or something like that. I'll make you like the #1 fan show. What is going on? Is it Corey? What's up, bro? How are you? Tuning in for the fights. So we got Tulio up, got Leroy Duncan up against the cage here, gets a nice little takedown. CLD's going to work his way back up there. Oh, nope. Tulio's getting his legs involved. So both of these guys are really dangerous middleweights and really big guys. All right, now CLD's working his way back to his feet. Tulio leaves his head a little out there and gets popped for it. Yep, you're from Glenn's channel. Hey, nice to see you, man. Love Glenn, you know. We're talking about, we're trying to figure out his sources. Oh, Tulio looked for the spinning elbow on the break, misses it. Christian Leroy Duncan with a big front kick and a left hand. Weird little stumble there from Christian Leroy Duncan, but you see how big these guys fight. CLD, huge straight, big right hand. Big pressure from Christian Leroy Duncan. Big right hand from Tulio. We need a finish. We need a finish from these big boys. So we're going to open 2 random packs of cards this time instead of just 1.
It's fun to watch Leroy Duncan be this aggressive and make that adjustment, though. Usually on the back foot.
Yeah, what? Is Glenn doing anything tonight? I didn't see anything. We got Tulio up, got Duncan up against the cage again. Christian Leroy Duncan looking to shift the weight. The best show after UFC breaks. I'll take it, man. I love UFC breaks is my favorite. I do enjoy box alarm trading as well because of the other.
One of the pioneers of British MMA, Mark Weir, in the corner of CLD.
No, he don't do no. Yeah, he don't do watch alongs or anything like that. But the card thing is more of a secondary thing. This is more of an MMA channel. It's just on the cards. After every single finish, we're going to open up some sort of collectible. And it's not always cards. Like, we open other stuff, too. Like, we've got the MMA Octagon fighters in here. We've got some random merch and memorabilia. We do have a giveaway that we do if you are new here where, let's say Tulio gets a good finish here over Christian Leroy Duncan. If we open a pack of cards that has a Christian Leroy Duncan card in it, I have to give that away no matter what it is. So Christian Leroy Duncan gets knocked out by one of these big elbows over the top for Tulio, and then I open, you know, Topps 2025 Chrome, and I pull a 1-on-1 Christian Leroy Duncan rookie card. I got to give that away to the chat. So that's our giveaway we do here, as Christian Leroy Duncan throws a spinning wheel kick way too close. His range is so in and out, kind of like MVP or Stephen Thompson or something like that. But his range is so in and out that it's very easy to set up for shots like that, where if Tulio's exploding, Leroy Duncan, oh wow, hit the switch on him. Christian Leroy Duncan felt that choke coming from Tulio, and he hit the switch on him, got up, got the back, and suplexed him down on the ground. Great. CLD has the best signatures too. We haven't got one of his yet. We've got what we got? We got numbered. We got some numbered CLD cards, but we haven't got any signatures yet. Tonight we pulled first pack of the night out of a brand new fresh blaster pack. We pulled a Joshua Kuliaba base chrome auto here. I'll show you it on the card cam here in a second. All right, we got in between rounds here, so let me go ahead and I'll show you it real quick. Flip to my card cam. Doom and doom, boom. All right, so yeah, we got this Joshua Kuliaba auto out of a brand new pack, blaster pack. We do blasters for the most part over here. Of Topps 2025 Chrome, so not guaranteed. And if I didn't pick that pack for any reason, it was just a random one. I grabbed the good one out of there. So we started out with a bang. We then opened a pack of Don Russ 2023. Is it Optic? It doesn't say Optic. It just says Don Russ 2023. Didn't get much out of it, though. Got a little Curtis Blades, but didn't get nothing. Yep, we've got, so since, I don't know if you're new to the show or what, but I'm going to show you. I'll just start piling cards here of what all we have on this show and what all we will be opening. So we got this next round getting ready to get started. Look, you see it. We got a lot. I got to hit this round. Let me fix my time. About 5 seconds behind.
Just looking really good here tonight so far.
That's better. So you see what we have here. This is what we've got in the collection, and we're constantly shopping for new ones. So what I do is I'm going to have it with a wheel, and we have a lot more than these. These are just the open ones I have. So we're going to have a wheel, and it's going to spin, and yeah, you're going to get a random pack of cards. As of right now, I don't have the wheel set up, but I'm constantly shopping for new cards, and I'm constantly, let me take off my card cam and pull it back on my stats. Yeah, but as I get stuff, I'm going to add it to the wheel. And I'm also going to get some, bigger boxes, hobby boxes, and maybe like midnight where it's like one big pack. But those are going to be like a smaller percentage on the wheel of it, like a smaller piece on the wheel that you can get. So it'll be a random like jackpot or whatever whenever we open something big like that. We are fighting the system when it comes to getting these new cards, though. We had a big issue on this show where this fight's just a dog fight, by the way. We had an issue on this show where we had a pre-order planned out. We were supposed to only get upcharged about $20-30 on Knockout and from our local card shop that we chose to work with. And then whenever it came time to do it, they upcharged me. First day drop, there the day it comes out, there the day the truck comes up, and they were going to charge me $340 before tax for it. So $110 markup on something that we had like a gentleman's agreement about, like, yeah, you're going to get this product, I'm going to show it off, I'm going to do a break, I'm going to talk about it and everything. Well, come to find out that the person that owns the store that's here in Marion is actually not one of the people. He says he's the person, and whenever I look into it, it's kind of seeming like he is the person, though, that has invented online breaks. So I don't know if it's back early 90s or something like that, or whatever, AOL, he's doing webcam or something like that. This Fox Cards and Gaming started doing live breaks and started selling cards through there at the, you know, the turn of the digital time or whatever. Now, these days, he's gotten back into the, you know, hobby shop feel of it, where he'll list all the cards on eBay for 99 cents or something like that, but he don't do any live breaks or anything like that because he had so many issues with resellers and stuff like that. So for this guy to turn around and then do the exact same thing to me, really, oh, big spinning back fist, Christian Leroy Duncan, Rock Tulio. Big jab for Christian Leroy Duncan's right hand, sleeps Tulio. Tulio is out. Oh! Oh! Chapo! God damn! Tulio is out. Woo! Woo! Ooh, I don't got my heart going. So that's another thing I want to add to this channel is I got my Apple Watch on here, and I have, for certain things, I have my heart rate, and I can have it on the screen. That would be cool to see what my heart rate's got going on right now, because that just hyped me up. Hell yeah, Christian Leroy Duncan, that range is fucking, range and power, it's nuts. Shoo! All right, you ready? We're going to do it. Bow! Woo! Woo! But, well, we don't need that fight clock anymore, do we?
Oh, man. He is so creative in there.
Wow.
His wrestling was on point tonight. Then he starts
Beautiful.
going, look at that right hand just melts him. This follow-up sealed it.
Yeah, that.
One more look here.
That was a little bit late from of a stoppage right there. I think he was clearly out, obviously, from that angle. That one didn't need to be had. That last one didn't need to be had, really. So, man, just crazy war there. Whew. I should have been commentating that instead of going off on my story, but anyways, it seems like this guy at this local shop kind of has it out against breakers now. You know, and when I mentioned, I'm not a breaker. I mentioned what I did, but he doesn't really get what we are here. He thinks I'm opening all these packs and buying all these packs. No, I'm not. I'm doing something while I'm watching my fights is basically what it is. Super necessary. I mean, it's not wrong on Christian Leroy Duncan. It's not wrong on him. I think as a referee, though, me looking at that fight, I knew that fight was over way before that last shot was coming in. That fight was already, I was saying, if you look at it and you time it up with what you're seeing in my fight clock and everything, I was telling you the fight, he was out cold before he even jumped in and stopped the fight. Mark Smith, I believe it was. So, super necessary. Hey, you know what we didn't get to hear today, Combo? Oh, theme song. It's so fun. We're trying to get everything set up to here where everything just looks awesome. I want sponsors. I want something fun and people to talk to while I watch my fights. It's not got nothing to do with the cards. Let's listen in. What a finish. That was nice, wasn't it, Combo? You back to watching now? Are you guys both watching? Corey and Combo? Beautiful. Oh, we got a winner. We got to put our winner up.
Thank you. Big respect to Tulio. Dangerous opponent. This guy hasn't lost in 7 years. 10-fight win streak.
Hasn't lost in 7 years. 10-fight win streak.
In the second round. I think that puts us in a great position to potentially get to a top 15 matchup.
Cool. What we figured out here is it kind of depends how we're streaming, if you know what I mean. But I've got the fight clock on the screen, so if something happens and we're off time, sometimes you can pause your stream to where it lines up with my stream. Sometimes it don't matter, you know. I don't expect everybody to just sit here and watch it the entire time, you know. It's a hard thing to do during your fights, but that's when I want to capitalize on, you know, loving MMA and possibly, you know, doing something with the fact that I love MMA. But definitely, though, tune in every time after every finish, you know. Definitely tune in after every finish and try to get in on that giveaway and see what we're opening up if it's the cards you're interested in. We've done all sorts of stuff tonight. We've got the PlayStation hooked up. We've been playing UFC 5 in here between some of the fights. We've been talking about betting odds. We've been going through some old cards we've had. We've been talking about all the issues going on with last week's card and, you know, all the betting controversy. Yeah, combos here every single stream. Combos here every single stream. All right. So we'll open. We'll go ahead and we'll grab another of those Tops 2025 since we already got an auto out of that pack randomly. We'll see if we can. I don't think Tulio's got a card, but we'll see what we can pull. We'll see what we can pull. Let's check it. Switch over to card cam. We'll take off the clock and the stats. Switch over to card cam. If you look up here, also in this section, this is all our Hall of Fame section. So this is going to be like any numbered card. Eventually, I'm going to put other stuff in it too, like I don't know, just good cards, good rookie cards and stuff like that. All these cards will be available for sale at some time whenever I figure it out. I haven't gotten too into the eBay part of everything yet. All right, so we're going to do two things here. We're going to open a pack of Tops 2025, and we're going to open an Octagon Fighter as well and see what we can pull. We've already pulled the one Octagon Fighter, but I'm doing this Tops 2025 because, man, I just didn't expect to pull that auto earlier, so that would be crazy if I end up pulling another auto. Or just anything else crazy out of this blaster would be nuts. So I would show you, but I got like 30, 40 blasters up here. My thought is maybe I open them all and mix them all up instead of open them blaster by blaster. So I don't know what I've gotten out of each one yet, and maybe it's a better surprise. I don't know. One thing we always talk about here is the poor quality of Topps cards, unfortunately, as time goes by, maybe as time goes by. I haven't had hardly any good cards from Topps. Panini's condition of their cards seem to be way better. We've got this. I'll just show it to you real quick because it's bullshit is what it is, but we've got a Charles Oliveira fired up 3 of 5 that we have pulled out of a blaster. And let's see, can we get the spot to show up? There is a spot up here in the top, like right around here. And it is a dot from their cricket machine or whatever the hell it is that they cut their cards with. And it's literally a dot where I can see where something pokes straight in where it's not supposed to poke. There it is. So it's keeping me, I still don't know if you can see it, but it's kind of a hard thing to show. But this was pulled out of a $30 blaster pack. You know, I would love for the card to actually be in good enough condition that I have confidence in sending it off. Oh, look, we've got something numbered here. So we got another numbered card out of this $20, $25, $30 blaster. Yeah, still a sweet card. It's just, I don't know, maybe that's something that maybe we'll do a video on sending some stuff back to Topps. I definitely don't know since this is from Topps 2024, if they'll take it back, but it's something to look at, you know. I'm noticing these one touches too. They're a little cloudy. I haven't had them very long at all. Like, I've only been doing this for a couple months, and you look in the top there, you see some cloudiness. Maybe I need to look into that. But we do have something numbered here, so let's check it out. We got Marlon Vera in the base. Oscar Kizriev. Aliaskub, how you say it? Aliaskub Kizriev. I don't know. I know him, but cool. So, second pack out of that box, and we done got a numbered card also. Cool. Tony Ferguson in the Geometric Prism. And a Kyle Barajo, Allen and Ginter, leader of the Fighting Nerds. So yeah, cool. You know, don't expect, people act like you can't get anything out of these, and I'm here to prove differently, you know. It ain't much. It ain't much. Worth worth $30 to me though, especially with having the content of just hanging out and being able to do stuff together. There they are. Sorry, I was looking for my.
Both sides of the equation, but they are still adding to their championship legacies.
Let's get this boy. So these cards will get added into the live auction up here at the end of the show. They'll be on there for the next show. And I'll update the playlist every time to get a top loader.
Double digits. Paul Felder, what a matchup we have in Valentina Shevchenko, flexing that championship experience against Manon Fior back in May, wants to do it to Zhang Weili.
I love Valentina Shevchenko so much so.
Who we got in this one, man? Isn't that crazy? Next weekend we have 2 super fights. Has that ever happened? Let's see what ChatGPT says about that. I don't know that has ever happened.
That's unbelievable to deal with. She can grapple you, she can wrestle you, she can take you down. She's so much fun.
But then we got Zhang Weili, which is no stranger to speed, athleticism, and
Has there ever been multiple super fights on a UFC card before, or is this card the next weekend the first one?
Yes, there have been multiple super fights on the same UFC card before. A super fight typically refers to a highly anticipated bout between 2 top fighters, often across different weight classes. While it's rare to have more than one super fight on a single card, it has happened in the past. For example, UFC 200 in 2016 featured multiple high-profile bouts, including the highly anticipated
Hey,
return of
I'm talking about championship fights though, like between champ versus champ. Like this weekend we have Zhang Weili versus Valentina Shevchenko, and we have Jack Della Maddalena versus Islam Makhachev. That's the kind of fights I'm talking about, not just a exciting fight.
Got it. Yes, there have been UFC events with multiple champion versus champion fights before. These types of matchups are rare and highly anticipated. For example, UFC 205 in 2016 featured a champion versus champion fight between Conor McGregor and Eddie Alvarez. So while it's not common, cards.
Yeah, but that was only one champ versus champ fight. Has there ever been a card that has 2 multiple champ versus champ fights? One is the co-main event and one is the main event.
Having 2 champion versus champion fights on a single UFC card, with one is the main event and one is the co-main event, is extremely rare. While there have been events with multiple title fights, typically they involve different champions from different weight classes, rather than multiple champ versus champ matchups. So far, there hasn't been an instance where both the main event and the co-main event.
First ever. Wow. No. Well, I mean, it just helps to get general information. I don't think there has ever been a multiple super fights like this before. All right, so you know what we got going on here. We got Octagon Fighters. We got 6 different items in here, or 5 different items in here. I don't know. We'll count. We'll see what we actually got. These bad boys are $5. They're a fun little grab. So we're gonna open fighter first. We're gonna see what we got. We're looking for a gold figure. If we look here, we'll do it every time. There's 14 fighters to collect, and there's gold Charles Oliveira and gold John Jones. So we're looking for the gold is what we're looking for. So let's open it up and let's see what color we got. Oh, looks like we got some white. Ooh, speaking of the champ. Speaking of the champ, we got a Valentina Shevchenko. Cool. Kind of looking off crazy. They got her tattoos though. Look at the gun.
Streets that used to be there are now riverbeds.
So they got new ones that just came out at Target where this is black instead of red. And I seen someone pull a gold Taporia. And here we're gonna look at our little accessory for the person.
The people of Jamaica are extremely
These are the funniest part of this to me.
Just happy for life.
Look at this.
Positive in any negative.
It's just the tiniest little dumbbell with UFC, the tiniest UFC logo you've ever seen in your life. The tiniest accessories ever, literally. Itty bitty. So let's go ahead and keep opening. Yeah, I seen a gold Taporia pulled. We were trying to pull a gold Charles Oliveira whenever he was fighting last, and we didn't end up doing it live. All right, so we got some damage to our products. So this, yeah, the entire thing gold, skin and everything. If you look right, well, it don't show it, but yeah, they're gold completely all over. So look at the quality of these. They give these cool cards with them, but then they put them in just, it's just, they should put it in some sort of little protector while it's in there, since they know it's going to get cussed around like that. Because the whole thing of grabbing these is collecting them, and you want it to be in good condition whenever you collect them. So that frustrates me with these for sure, but not a big deal. It's not like it's going to be worth anything or anything like that, or I think I'm out my money or anything, but it would be cool for the product. And then I've got these little tobacco card.
Followed up a memorable showing on the Contender Series in his official
Top loaders for it.
knockout of Terrence McKinney.
But see, it can't even, it's not even going to fit in there like it's supposed to fit because of the shape that is bent, you know. But cool. And you see the comparison between the other cards and the new cards. The new cards are definitely way cooler, smaller, fit in this, whereas this won't fit in a cigar or cigarette tobacco pack, whatever. Now, this is the first I've dealt with this. This is kind of bullshit too. My stickers. I mean, it's gonna fix when you stick it on something, but I'm collecting it. I don't want to stick it on nothing. Fight shorts turned out fine though. Fight shorts are dope. I love the fight short stickers. All the fighters have their own custom fight short sticker and the name sticker. And then you have their pieces of the octagon. So we've gotten quite a few of the pieces so far. We pulled the Islam on here. So Islam was the middle piece. So we've now, all these connect as you collect each character, and you collect them to make a bigger octagon. So that's another difference in the other one. So this, you're getting all of this and the cool thing to put it in for $5, whereas this is like $7.99, and you are getting, we just opened this earlier, Rose. So they get their own octagon they stand on, that's cool, and the statues are a little cooler, but you get that, and you get a bent up card because of the shape of the speed bag. Because it's, obviously. And they put them in these little plastic things. So, but dollar for dollar, these are definitely a way cooler pull. And you're going to feel like you got something way more out of this, I believe. Definitely fun. But we've got a good collection of them going so far. It looks like we've opened maybe 6 of these ones so far on this show, and maybe 4 of the speed bag ones. But we have several over here that we are that we have to get rid of. I'm gonna go ahead and mention it real quick. We have another channel on here that is starting now, and it is called Board, and it is all about skateboarding and different things with it. So yesterday I went for the first time and did a one-wheel ride, went live and rode around my town and kind of went on a different trails and stuff. So that's going to be something that we do. We are going to go live for skateboarding events. We have, grab them. We've got tech decks. We're going to be building custom tech decks, one-on-one tech decks, and sending them out as gifts and everything like that. We're going to be doing fun stuff. We're going to be working on skateboards. We're going to be watching different tricks, checking in with the Thrasher magazine and all that, and seeing what is going on in the skateboard world and watching competitions live as well, like with this show where we have, you know, the clock and the rankings and all that. So, going to be a cool thing. We'll see how I can do it, if I can actually have the fight streaming on there, since they do stream on YouTube, but it is also Uncle Dana that runs SLS now, so I doubt that we will be able to really stream the video. So, all right.
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape. A lightweight
Boom.
matchup is ahead. Chris Padilla, 1 year older than Ismail Bonfim, who's the older brother of Gabriel.
All right, and this is the catch weight, right?
Padilla an inch taller. We highlight the weight miss by a wide margin.
Is it a catch weight or is it a weight miss?
North of the 156-pound limit.
It's a weight miss.
2.5 inches in reach lies with the American out of California. Here's Joe Martinez.
A fruit booter? What the hell did you just call it? I've never heard that. I've never heard that, bud. What did you just say? Hang on. I got this stuff all over the place. Let me fix my fight clock first. What weight class we're at? Lightweight. Let me fix that. Bonfim. All right. A fruit booter. What is a fruit booter? So if that's what the skateboarders would call you, what were you doing? Were you a scooter or something, or a rollerblader? That's funny. I've never heard that, whatever that is. Okay. I get it now. Rollerblades. Yeah, you can't do that, bub. I always liked rollerblading. I was a kid that did it all. I did biking, scootering. Yeah, I did it all. Biking, scootering, skateboarding, rollerblading, a little bit of everything.
Bonfim looks
Fruit.
the best when he gets that jab going. He's really good when he gets that jab landed. Connects everything to it. Very good boxing.
Something happened there. I don't know what exactly happened there. Accidental groin strike on a flying knee attempt. Bonfim with big overhand over the top. What we gonna do? We're gonna get another finish here. We're gonna either get a finish and open something else, or we're gonna go to decision, and we're gonna play around at UFC 5 while we're talking about some fight news and stuff like that. So let's see. We do got some Bonfim cards.
Everybody's like that, but we're not all like that. Some of us, that's not all.
I don't know if we got him though. I don't know which Bonfim we have.
You can see it when he fights.
I think it's him.
That lead left hand there. Bonfim is thrown with bad intentions in return.
Ooh.
Yeah, Bonfim has fireworks in those hands. He really does hit hard, and that extra bringing into this
Combo, do you know, do both Bonfim brothers, ooh, nice right hand from Padilla there coming in. Do both, I know Bonfim does, but I want to say, what is it, Ismail, whatever it is. I want to say he had one too, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe on some of the newer products. Like, that's a big hype thing for them that they have brothers fighting, you know, like the Basharat brothers and everything. Nice right hand from Bonfim. He's got Padilla backing up. He's keeping him behind that line. Ooh, nice low kick from Padilla. They trade jabs. They're both in Chrome 2025. Okay. Thank you. Padilla is also in Chrome 2025, right?
you're seeing Padilla keep.
Ooh, spinning elbow just misses for Bonfim. Big issue here. You see it happen every single time. You've seen champs like that, Valentina Shevchenko, get beat because of it. You've seen it happen. You got to hide the spin better. And when you're starting a lawnmower, what I call it, where you're cocking that shoulder back, you're showing that spin every single time. You have to learn how to do it like a jerk in motion, not where you're, getting prepped for the pull to pull into it, because it shows it coming from a mile away. And what happens is every time they're going to rush in and get that body clinch on you as you spin. And in some cases is absolutely necessary that you don't let that happen, because like Alexa Grasso taking down Shevchenko, and then that was what made Shevchenko even give a chink in her armor or anything like that. Not going back to like the Nunes and all that stuff. But the big chink in her armor lately was the Grasso thing, and it was one spin is what it was that Grasso was able to take advantage of and really capitalize on. And it was one spin that she showed. Now, she hasn't strayed away from that. She's still great at her spinning strikes, and even setting them up. That one against Manon Fiore, she hopped back and spun and did the body kick. That was beautiful. We got some cage clinch action going on as Padilla's got the underhook here. He's got Bonfim pressured up against the cage. Gives him a nice knee for his troubles. He's going to be looking to frame. He's got double underhooks now. Now he's getting the hands clasped here. A little too high to get the takedown, but if he starts getting the lower half involved, he can get it.
Padilla's winning the underhook war here on the fence, so he's just pummeling a little better. Notice he's always underneath the armpits of Bonfim instead of over the top of the arms.
I can't quite tell you what you said, Combo. I think
those are the key details that are keeping Bonfim flat against the fence. Not really able to move.
something about Padilla, but not this one.
Padilla's making great movements with his underhooks and his head position.
Oh, another Padilla? Is it a girl?
There's a pummel from Bonfim, and when his second he gets underhook.
All right, now Bonfim flips it on him, gets the double underhook, and gets the takedown, and instantly goes into mount up against the cage here. Padilla gives up the back for a second, works right back to his feet, and Bonfim falls off, gives him a big uppercut as he's coming in. Man, big knee for Bonfim. As Tagnoni separates it and tells them both how good of a job they did. Fernando Padilla. So, exciting first round. Pretty explosive. We got any more girl fights on the card tonight? That's another thing we do over here is we talk about bets and stuff, and one of the things I don't like to say it, but I say it, is that most female fights go to decision. So maybe a safe bet every time there's a female fight, bet that it goes to decision, and you'll probably be more, good than bad. And tonight we had both female fights went to decision, so I would have proven right on there. We had a couple L's last weekend. When it came to the betting. Was it no, it wasn't last weekend. It was the weekend before. We had some big bets that we made. But like the Jandaroba fight, the odds we were looking at were... Oh, we got... Boop, boop. All right. Round two starting here. We had a couple rounds bets that we got wrong. But the only reason we made those bets was because the odds were so high. Like Jandaroba to win by KO in any round was over plus 8,000. If it was the first round, it was plus 8,000. And if it was any round after that, it was plus 10,000. That's worth putting $1 on. I put $1 on the bet for each round. So $5 bet or something like that. And if she would have got a knockout, I would have won like...
You can see Bonfim wants to land that jab.
$800, $80, I don't know, $800 I think. If it's 8,000 odds, I think you win. I think if it would have been plus 800, oh, big right hand for Bonfim, nice combination. Padilla covers up, throws a leg kick on the exit.
something to see, and I love that he mixes.
I don't know, Baby Padilla kind of looks like Chaos Williams to me or something like that. Something about Padilla looks more familiar, like I've been seeing him on a card or something like that, but maybe not.
Live look bottom left of your screen is Gabriel Bonfim, who's getting ready for the main event later. But watching his older brother here.
It's hard to keep track of him, and what's crazy is I've watched. Oh man, huge body shot for Bonfim. I watch every single fight. Both of them are landing really good combinations here. I watch every single fight, and it's still really, you've got to really stand out for me. You either got to get, crazy knockout or just crazy good skills and obviously top rank elite looking striker or something like that, or grappler, you know, submission artist, whatever. To chopping an elbow for Bonfim. Or you got to get knocked out, like Jocelyn Edwards. Like, I know Jocelyn Edwards because she got slept so bad by Molly spinning elbow. Like, so, Molly, I know her so well because of that spinning elbow and her ruthless style. So, I think you got to do a lot to stand out. Watch Clown Show. What's going on? I don't know why you said taco. Taco. Uh-oh. Low shot. He said that's two. Tyone gives him a nice little warning. Tyone the nicest. Is Tyone the nicest ref in UFC history? What do you guys think? Maybe I can get Tyone on the show. I think he would do it. He would be a fun guy to talk to. I love the videos, like someone getting knocked out. I think it was someone who's on the card tonight. Yeah, Matt Schnell. The video of Matt Schnell getting knocked out, and Tyone is like, wait till you see the replay of you getting knocked out. Oh, Padilla lands a big knee right there. Look, all right, you see it right there. Bonfim framing for the spin. Shot from Bonfim. He's in on this double leg. Padilla does a good job getting low. He's fighting it. He turns him. He's up against the cage. Bonfim is tired. Elbow down, but that ain't illegal. He's got his hand down, but that ain't an illegal knee. I think he thought, oh, big body shot drops Bonfim. Padilla's on top of him. Horrible body language. Bonfim is giving up, people. Oh, he's attacking the leg. He's getting struck, though, in the process. Big strikes. He's going to need this. Oh, he's getting closer on this heel hook here. He's got the hook he needs. Way too out now. Big, huge shots for Padilla. This is going to be the end of Bonfim, people. Flattens him out, strutting him. He's got 45 seconds to put an end to the hype. Back of the head. Don't hit him to the back of the head. Tyone gives him a clean warning. Broke him. It's done. It is going to be done. 30 seconds. Done. Tyone calls it. Nicest ref in the UFC. Saves Bonfim from any more trouble. Wow. Perhaps they should start talking about him. Broke him. He's got the apex on fire. You don't see that too often.
You got to pay attention to that. He chooses great decisions in these fights.
Yeah, he came out with that really high guard. He knew
We all still good? Combo, everything's still looking good in here?
This is the finishing sequence. Look at these elbows along the fence.
Big elbows along the fence here.
Introducing the fighters, Chris Padilla was sharpening those elbows before the fight even got started, and went out there and got to work with some beautiful Muay Thai here tonight. Now he's talking to us.
He says, I'm not a striker or
Broke him.
As proven by 9 wins by knockout and 5 by submission.
Broke him.
TKO tonight in round 2 to extend his win streak
Beautiful.
to 7 and stay perfect in the octagon.
Beautiful. So we know who the winner of that one was. Boom. All right, so did we figure out both Bonfim were in 2025? If both are in 2025, we're going to grab another pack of 2025 and try and get one for the finisher giveaway. Nasty elbows. Now I remember Padilla. Hell yeah. Grab another random pack out of this box that's been a heater so far. 2 packs out of a blaster, and we've got an auto and we got a number. So you see the strikes there, just a war, but Bonfim breaking. Looking at the body strikes, really Padilla went to the legs more than anything, but man, he just seemed like he was. All right, Sarukian versus Hooker, that's a huge fight, man. That's gonna be cool. All right, we got official decision.
Another victory. Now for the official decision brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. We send it back inside the octagon to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 4 minutes, 30 seconds of round number 2. Referee Chris Tognoni puts a halt to the fight for your winner by TKO.
Taco. That's Taco? Oh. I hear it. I didn't know his nickname was Taco. Let's listen into the interview here.
You went out there, you took this fight knowing that he missed weight by 5 pounds, and you didn't care. There was nothing that was going to stop you from getting in here tonight. Did that just serve as more motivation for you to do exactly
4-fight win streak? Look at the difference. 14-fight win streak for Islam. The next closest is Patty with 7. And then Hernandez with 5. And for Ziam with 5. Look at Islam just taking off.
Stay strong, guys. We'll get through it. Dana, Sean, Mick. My mom lives in a trailer right now, man. I need that 50 G's so I can help my mama, man.
Hell yeah, buddy.
I love it, but those are the most important things right now.
Well, you keep doing stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
Checks are going to be coming, Chris. Let's take a look at some of your work up here. I saw you sharpening those elbows before this fight even started. Was this something you wanted to really go out there and execute? Was getting to this clinch? You had a really high
huge body shot there.
Knowing he was going to bring a boxing heavy approach, but you eventually got inside and did your work.
Jumpy kickboxing, CMMA guys, we work everything. I want to be known.
Coyote, nicest ref in the game, looking for that moment.
Thai boxing's elite. My submission grapplers, elite. So put some respect on our team, bro. We small, but
who's nicer than Tyone? Herb's pretty nice, but he's just kind of blunt too. Tyone's overly nice.
What do you want next, my friend?
I need money more than anything, bro.
He said, what do you need? I need money. Speaking of that, did you guys watch LFA last night? I don't know if you tuned in. I'm risking for you. Hey, man, I'm just trying to, I think it'll be okay. I'm commentating the entire thing. I think it's going to be okay. So let's get this fight clock set up for the next fight. It's not a lightweight. It is 125. All right, so we got that set up. Let's go ahead and go to our card cam.
Said yesterday when the negotiation started, oh, it wasn't really a negotiation. Chris Padilla said, I came to Las Vegas for violence.
And we're going to open another pack. I don't think I'm risking it too much. I ain't risking the biscuit.
If you're 5 over, that's nothing. He's ready for the title in his brain, so
we'll be okay. I haven't got any copyright strikes yet, so if I get hit with something, I'll know I'm doing something wrong and I'll make adjustments and whatnot. I think we're going to be okay, though, for a while. All right, we got Yair Rodriguez, the base. Young Sung Park, the rookie card. Bo Nickel in the Geometric Prism. And a Drickus Duplessis. So we finally hit a bland. We finally hit a bland. We hit a bland. It's okay. Get these bad boys sleeved up. I sleeve everything up. Yeah. Give a quick shout out. Everybody's been going crazy this week in the card world. If you are a fan of the cards and stuff, everybody's been going crazy about UFC. Top's Finest 2025. Combat Anthology by Panini, which is sick. And UFC Knockouts, of course. We know what happened with UFC Knockouts. Crazy stuff being pulled. Seen some 1-on-1s already. I've seen the Hulk Hogan Ric Flair 1-on-1 card is crazy. I'm not a big wrestling fan, but I know when something's gonna be worth money. Ric Flair ain't got very long.
That's why everybody remember the name who is a double champs.
He ain't got very long. He still drinks like crazy too.
To be double champion, you know. It's close to be greatest.
Sorry, doing a little organizing.
MSG, it's a big fight.
Some of the cards there though, it's cool seeing like the Floyd Mayweather cards and the Deontay Wilder is getting pulled. I know Glenn hit the kabooms, the Dakota kaboom. I don't understand. Like a lot of people are saying those are going to be the craziest cards, like the Mike Tyson kaboom that he got are going to be the craziest cards. What makes that crazier than like a 1-on-1? Like I wouldn't think it would be crazier than pulling a crazy card, you know. I mean, if that's a case hit and that Rose is a case hit, that Rose, what I mean, they were selling for like $50 or something like that, but nothing crazy. It wasn't selling for like a 1-on-1 Saboria. Who do you guys got on the next weekend's call? How is it rare though than a 1-on-1 is what I'm confused about. You got Islam. A lot of people are turning into JDM fans all of a sudden, I noticed. Yeah, Islam's great. We will see. It's going to take Islam to really do in Jack Della Maddalena, I think. It's going to take someone to really push him like that. Got my stream paused. Get a new one up. Are we ready for that Paramount deal? Looks like they're talking and they're already closing in on some of the first cards.
Just dominant, completely dominant.
First cards for Paramount. It's looking pretty good.
I think I can put on a masterclass.
I don't know if any of the stuff I've seen is official, but I've heard Taporia was one of the first people that they're going to have on Paramount.
Want to knock me out, but it's not working.
I heard someone else recently too. I forgot who it was going to be.
November 15, I will show you guys.
One for Islam.
I'd love to break him and then take him out. Blow the roof off the place, take his pound-for-pound spot and onto bigger and better things. Going down as one of the best welterweights ever.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I can show you my...
Listen, you're not going to want to miss this fight. This is a fight for the people, and I'll tell you why. Combined, they have a 33...
I've got a card. So, you know, we have that issue where we have the green screen.
And the real trick of this fight is...
We'll make the card disappear. I think I have found a fix to this, so let me see.
Strikes per minute compared to the 3 takedowns of Makhachev. Can he stop Makhachev from holding him down and putting him out like a cigarette butt? Or can JDM land all these combinations? Can he brutalize Makhachev the way he has everybody else? Can he stuff these takedowns, keep the pressure, and create blood and suffering?
So I've got this now.
We have not seen anybody be able to do that to Makhachev since Volkanovski,
yeah.
where he can stuff the takedowns.
So I've got this now.
Everybody believes JDM is that
so if we ever have that issue where we have a green card and it's disappearing because green screens are crazy. Where'd it go? I just had one. There we go. We've got this now where we can. Oh no, it's still green screen. I still don't get it. I still don't get it. We're never gonna fix it. We're never gonna fix the issue, people. We do not understand green screens over here. We will never get it. And there goes my background too. Everything all at once. There we go. What the hell? I thought I had it.
loved his
One of these
training
days.
anticipation of that fight so much, he vowed to continue working with Justin Hupton.
Crazy. Let's switch over. Since we've already went and opened something, let's go ahead and switch over and get a fight going on the game.
Just a few months back, took about a minute to dispatch of
All right.
He's never in his career.
One day I'll get it, combo. I do not get it at all. So let's switch over. Let's do a couple rounds real quick. Let's see what we can do. All right. All right, who am I? All right, I'm GSP. I'm GSP. This is back in the day when I didn't like Bisping, so I like Bisping more now. See, he just showed me why you don't spin like that. All right, let's try it. Jab, Superman punch. You ready? Boom. All right, let's go jab, uppercut. Jab, uppercut, hook. Let's do jab, lean back straight. Nope, I didn't go straight. Jab, lean back. Oh, he hit me with the leg kick. See if I can get some distance. Bam. Boom. Oh, the ground fighting looks crazy. Let's avoid that. Let's get back to the stand-up. Oh. Going for the side track. Oh, it looks crazy. It's all over the screen. He's going to get out. All right. All right, we're going to get back to the feet because the graphics are way better on the feet.
Fans will also have the opportunity to donate to the UFC Foundation at checkout. Visit
Maybe not.
streetpizza.com for details and store locations. We're back inside the UFC Apex. UFC Fight Night is presented.
It looks horrible.
Two of the final three are at 170 pounds. And like the headline, fight finishers ready to make the walk. Realizing
Let's see if we can take it off and back on it, fix it.
Already storied career. Muslim Salikov will play his hot hand against a certified knockout artist in Serbia's Uroš Medic.
With a strong background in Sanda and kickboxing, Dagestan's Muslim Salikov has unleashed the full range of his striking prowess with performance of the night knockouts of Andre Fialho, Song Kanan, and Carlos Leal Miranda, manifesting the king of Kung Fu's climb into the upper crests of the welterweight division. Tonight, Serbia's Uroš Medic arrives in the desert to fight fire with fire. And with his recent 63-second destruction of Gilbert Urbina adding yet another highlight to his collection, fighting down on the mouthpiece against a fellow striker is
Looks horrible.
the doctor ordered. Coming up next,
So if you see what's happening here is my green screen's working. If I turn this off, but it puts my room up, which, you know, it ain't too bad anymore. I've got it cleaned up and looking nicer. We'll play it like this. Maybe it's a cool idea to have him in the octagon, but I don't see it working. I don't see it cutting everything out nicely. I can't read the chat right now either. The same thing I read the chat on is what I'm playing on. Actually, I can see the chat. Let's see. This fight could be a banger. All right, I need to finish this. Oh no. Oh no. I'm taking it. Oh! Into the first round, dang it. Prepare a pack. It will be a first round finish, huh? What are we opening? Why don't you pick what kind of pack we want? Is it someone we can get in the giveaway? I don't know what fight's next exactly. Oh! Oh! What if I just did a backflip right now? What if I just did a backflip right now? Well, we gonna see something like that? Smack. Yeah, you see how this is turning black behind me now? That's me slowly getting my background all green screen. You see? I'm going over everything with green screen, green tape, everything. So, all right. So, we're gonna click off. I love that Tyler's all over this. I love Tyler, the Creator. All right. Flip that off. And we will pull up our clock. Our clock's good. Oh, yeah. No, definitely a knockout in this fight. Jesus. Definitely one in this card. Let me go ahead and fix my green screen.
Hockey is here. The breakaways, here. The Ovi goals, here. The Stanley Cup, yeah, you guessed it.
All right, yeah. Salikov has been looking great. Yeah, that big knockout in his last one, but.
Here's your tail of the tape.
All right.
This one figures to be good. 24 combined knockouts between these two. Here's your tail of the tape. Muslim Salikov, the oldest fighter on the card tonight at 41. Uroš Medic is 32.
Your tail of the tape looks rough, but.
Inch in reach. Odds makers see this one as a close one. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, here we go with the next fight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist in 60.
This ain't a flyweight bout, I know that.
At the welterweight limit, 171 pounds, and in 14 fights, has a record of 11 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Anchorage, Alaska, by way of Novi Sad, Serbia. Here is Uroš, the Doctor. And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
I have to remember my timeouts. I keep forgetting my timeouts.
At 5 feet 11 inches tall, he too weighed in 171 pounds. His record stands at 22 victories with 5 defeats. He fights out of Buenax, Dagestan, Russia. He is the king of Kung Fu, Muslim Salikov.
I don't know. I think I seen Medic getting pulled either in. I think I've seen maybe in either finest or knockout. I believe I've seen Medic, but I'm not 100% sure.
Gabriel Bonfim meets Randy Brown, but right now these fight finishing welterweights take center stage. Muslim Salikov.
All right, we got round 1.
This fight clock is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Opposite stances. Medic works out of the southpaw position.
Medic with that step inside kick. Big step and knee from Medic. Salikov lands the left hand over the top. Low kick for Salikov. Salikov's kicks are wicked too. That's what people forget about a little bit with him. His kicks are fucking nasty. He's in 2023 Prism stuff. Okay, yeah. No, I think we pulled Medic on this show. Is Salikov also in 2023 Prism? Oh, big straight from Medic. Big long straight from Medic. Salikov's working to get back. He's done. Caught a bad strike and gave it up. Caught a bad ground strike, gave it up.
Back-to-back knockout wins for the Doctor, Uroš Medic.
Wow.
See the kick land.
Wow. That long straight, that was beautiful though. Now watch this. He's working to get back up from the feet, but watch as he.
You can see the power and the speed in that first round is why he can.
Watch, he gets hit with something good right here. Boom, boom, and he folds. Shoop, done. He was done already. Could have got called. Could have. He was already covering. It was already done. It was already done.
3 wins in his last 4. Perhaps another bonus.
Already done.
The way of Uroš Medic will make it
So I guess if Medic, well, no, we want to know what Salikov is in.
Hockey is here.
I bet Salikov's in 2023 also.
Ovi goals here. The Stanley Cup.
So let's open some of those.
You guessed it. It's here on ESPN.
We haven't opened very many of them.
Tension is there. You can feel it's the playoffs.
See, not long at all. 12 strikes landed. That straight was all she wrote. It was all he really needed.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. And in part by Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. Uroš Medic, quick work once again in Vegas.
I know my brain same as everyone else. Got official decision.
I'm here with the winner, Uroš Medic. You took about as much time as that last fight to come in here and get that knockout. Unbelievable. How are you feeling? I mean, you waste no time coming in here. 100% finishing rate stays intact.
Most UFC knockouts since 2021. Pereira leads it with 8, which is fucking nuts. He's been in the UFC for 4 years. Steve Garcia with 7, which is also nuts. Uroš Medic with 6, and Buckley with 6, and Chekwu with 6. Oh, Jake Chick with 6. And someone else at the bottom, I didn't see who it was. Stop skimming me on the bonuses, he says.
It's not so much, I don't give a shit about the money. It's about the fact that on my record says that he got performance bonus of the night. And every win that I had.
He wants to be a bonus hunter.
Spinning back elbow, devastating knockout. Slept turbina. One after another, I keep stacking them. Sure, I lose sometimes, but I'm just another human being. I work hard. I try to get better every time.
He wants to be that dog. He ain't looking for the money. He wants to be that dog.
You're an absolute dog every time you're in here. Let's take a look at some.
Put some respect on his name, he said.
Came out, you attacked the body beautifully. You used your kicks, but ultimately it was this nasty straight left. You followed up and got some beautiful ground and pound. Is this how you'd imagine it going down?
Shoot. Yeah, I said super long straight. That was beautiful. I guarantee I got a text from Marcus after that one.
I know I'm going to come out on top, so.
If you don't know Marcus, he's my co-host I have here sometimes.
I don't think anybody can beat me. I am so fast. I'm precise. I land, and every time they either they stumble or they fall, and it's going to keep happening. That's just how it is.
Yeah, great interview.
You know, you talk about wanting to get into that top 15. Is there anybody you want next? I know there's some mountains in a
you know, they don't. Some people that are so like fun and good fighters, they get. Some people you know they're gonna have a good fight, like a Kopylov or Medic or a Fiziev or something like that. But for some reason, they don't get the same kind of dog status as someone like a Dan Hooker or Justin Gaethje would. Some of these people are like Nate Landwehr's a dog. Nate trains a dog, you know. You got people that are actually other people that are dogs too that people seem to not realize that every single fight from them is going to be a heater.
3 seconds in his last 2 trips inside the Apex. Can't do it better than that.
I'm jealous.
So, take off the stats, pull up the card cam. All right, we're going to grab a random. We're not going to look for anything. We're just going to grab a random out of here. We're going to see what we got. I don't know if Salikov's in here or not, but we're going to. Andre Feely in the building. Kyle Barrio sitting behind him.
here in the building as well. Kaio, Ohio, good to have you. And the legendary Joanna
And Joanna Young Jacek in the house. It'd be hard for me to sit there in that little bitty room with all them and just be chill. All right, let's see what we got here. How many cards we even dealing with? 4. You want to kiss Joanna? I love Joanna. All right, so we got Big Onk and the base 2023. Let's see what the date is on this pack. February 2023. Uh-oh. We're going to have a fight over Joanna in the comments. Is this, you guys have a crush on Joanna
the predecessor to his son,
pre
champion?
Joanna or during the Joanna fight when she looked like a freaking airhead? You remember those airhead commercials? See a ice prison back there. Tony Gravely in the rookie card. Gravely.
From an early age.
Hey! How about that? That's what's fun about this.
When I was young, I never thinking I'm gonna be best in the world.
How about that? That's what's fun about this. Rookie card of the arithmetic. That's what's fun. You never know. You might pull something cool from something that is current, you know? And Peter Yan in the Fearless insert. We've got Peter Yan fighting Marab.
Countdown. Coming up next, co-main event for match Chanel. A big return to the win column happened earlier.
You like Grasso more?
Over 3 rounds, but this
You like Grasso more than you like Joanna? I mean, maybe. Grasso's cute. I think I like Joanna because she's such a good fighter. That's cool. Got a headphone died.
Many lessons learned, but a lot of potential still.
Switch again.
The fighter out of Sacramento. Co-headliner coming up next.
Welcome to the greatest show on earth. Oh, yes, sir.
She gives me little sister vibes. Yeah, Joanna's a player. What is this? So I don't know if you guys, I also am, I keep up with comedy and I'm a big fan of comedy and stuff. I don't know if you're fans of the podcast Kill Tony. I'm seeing crazy theories about this. Have you guys seen these where Tony was married to Joanna and got some of the family money? I don't know if it's true or not. I've seen a lot of stuff saying it. I don't know if it's true or not, but I've seen them together and doing pictures and stuff like that. You never know with Tony. But he told a story where he was kind of trying to be anonymous. I think it was on maybe Theo's podcast this past weekend with Theo Vaughn. But he kind of alluded to, and other people have alluded to, that he is talking about Joanna. I have looked it up, I believe, and looked into it and couldn't find any real major truth in it or anything pointing to it. It's just the way he's talking about it. To me, that's who the general people are thinking he's talking about. I pulled the Medic on. Medic getting the knockout. That's cool. See, that's fun, man. That's a fun thing about, you know, opening different years of packs and stuff like that. You never know what you're going to get, and that's a cool little surprise to have, and matches, and makes it even more exciting whenever you have a fight that's actually going along with it. Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe, if you know who I'm talking about, he's a comedian. He's got it was #1 stand-up podcast in the world. I don't know if it is still, maybe. But yeah, Kill Tony, where they have comedians come up, and some people, they do a bucket draw and they have comedians come up and try a minute of comedy, and then they tear them up and roast them, or sometimes, you know, you got someone that is the next big thing. I don't know what her type would be necessarily, but she definitely seems like someone who likes funny, you know. And Tony is his character that he has on the show isn't really who he is. I almost think she would like his character more than she would like maybe how he actually is in real life. She seems fun though.
A longtime fixture at flyweight, Matt Schnell has carved out his standing as one of the toughest, most durable fighters on the roster. But the arrival of the Ultimate Fighter,
there's not many female fighters. I think there's a lot of female fighters that are attractive leading up. Or they're all attractive. Don't let me talk down on anybody. There's a lot of attractive people.
Fans should be excited for this
but
fight because Joseph Morales is hot and he's doing great. And I'm still here, and I'm going to bring it every time, just like I always do.
For nearly a decade,
it's more like butts, you know? Like, once they get into the cage and they're in their fight gear and their hair's braided and everything, and they got a mouth guard in and they're getting beat up, I don't think any of them really look all that hot or anything like that. But you got some nice butts in the MMA world.
Tonight, much of what you've seen in the past, I'm going to come out and bring it, guaranteed every single time. Victory never promised.
Tony's a tool on the show. Tony, you hear anybody else talk about Tony, they say he's the nicest guy ever. They say that's just a character.
Deft hand at his own brand of geometry, tapping out Alibi Idiris with a triangle choke in August in what was a triumphant return. Now in his
Girls like funny.
Stint,
That's
Volpo is not here to take
for sure
part,
fact.
but to make a run at gold.
Girls like funny.
Winning the show, it made me feel like I have a target on my back and I need to perform and defend my title of being.
Girls like funny, girls like confidence.
So I want to take every fight
Tony's
like
got
a
confidence too.
championship fight and work
He had
my
to
way
have
up the
confidence
ranks.
because he wasn't the most blessed person in the world, you know. And he's not a bad looking guy. He's more attractive, especially now that he's got money, but he, you know, I don't think he's a bad looking guy. He's got good, he's in with the MMA world and everything. He trains so. I think he's a lot different than he plays on the show. I think that's just a money thing, you know. And it works. It works.
To return to the big show, and he's got a big test and a big spot tonight late on the main card.
The flyweight division is begging.
He used to be really goofy looking. He used to be very, very goofy looking. I'm gonna put my iPhone case on charge. The way I'm doing this is I got my fights going through my headphones, and I'm able to keep switching headphone out and having the audio in my ear without it coming over my microphone and disrupting. So that's working out so far. I'm gonna go ahead and plug these up though, and I see that my iPhone is dying as well, so I'm gonna plug it up too.
That tends to weaken the fighters that he goes against, and with 7 submission wins, I think that we're going to see Schnell really weary of a takedown and of any kind of back takes, and I think that could set him back on the strike count because he doesn't want to let his hands go in the threat of the takedown from Morales, but we'll see how the fight plays out.
Yeah, you're right.
We're gonna give my phone a little juice first.
Morales has looked good recently. He is aggressive. He marches forward, and you're right. That threat, that maybe I'm going to shoot, maybe I'm not, and he throws with power. He doesn't go out there and pitter pat. He lets it go.
Got a new subscriber.
Looks to extend his 4-fight win streak here against the very game, Matt Schnell.
All right, got my phone plugged up over here. Give a quick shout out real quick though. I've got someone we've had in here. I don't know if you've seen him in here, Combo. We've talked, but MMA Hype Watch. If you go follow them on any social media, they have different pages on all of the social medias with different news and information and stuff like that. But what it is a group of few MMA dudes that they all try and keep updated with the news and everything with clips and shorts and stuff like that. All of them run a different site. So like one of them will run the Twitch, one of them will run the Instagram, the Facebook, the YouTube, whatever it may be. I did reach out to them and asked them if I could use any of their, their clips. I understand they're also using other people's clips, so hopefully everything is getting sourced like it should. But I've been informed that I can use their page for news updates and stuff like that. So I want to give a quick shout out to them, MMA Hype Watch. Make sure you go over and subscribe to them on YouTube, but go out on social media as well and follow them on Facebook and Instagram and stuff like that, because they do have different people running them, so they have different content.
You've got a spot still.
Yeah, the card channels, everybody needs to go check out. Glenn, of course, over at UFC Breaks. Zach over at Box Alarm Trading. Matt, I want to say, at the Golden Octagon. And then you got a few others. I don't necessarily know their name, but you've got Buckeye Breaks and Main Event Cards and UFC MMA Card Hype. All right.
UFC Flyweight Division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed officially 125 pounds.
Get our clock set up.
Holds a record of 14 victories.
At 125.
He is the Ultimate Fighter Season 33 Flyweight winner, fighting out of Sacramento, California.
Golden Octagon is your least favorite. I haven't watched throughout the whole years or anything like that, or know anything that's going on. I don't know. Maybe it's an attitude thing or something like that. I'm a fan of it.
26 pounds even. His record stands at 17 victories, 9 defeats, with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Shreveport, Louisiana.
I'm a fan of him. I like them all. I don't see any reason not to like one. I probably have a least favorite out of them too, though. But you got a least favorite and everything. Nothing. I don't have anything against him though. Love his channel. Watch all his content.
7 years nearly between UFC stints, but he got himself back to the spot by winning the Ultimate Fighter Season 33. Matt Schnell on the
All
other
right,
side
5 on the clock. Get our stats up.
The key is going to be really Schnell holding the center of the octagon like this, keeping the pressure, and also going to the body early, Morales, to get him to think about shooting that takedown. It's hard to shoot if somebody's throwing punches to your body.
Yeah, I kind of see what I see what you're getting at. That's why you see I said something about it. Maybe it's just in the way he talks. I followed some channel yesterday. It was the most random video. The video was called 9. Like, he didn't even have a title on his video, as Morales kind of lands that head kick there. He didn't even have a title on his video, but the video is called 9 and he's streaming. But the dude was in the middle of like Athens and was walking around all these ancient ruins and stuff like that. It was a cool little video, and I subscribed to him just because it is a new channel. We got some ground action going on. Oh man, huge type for Morales as Schnell rolls over. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Some people, it's just like the way they talk and stuff like that. I can see past that for the most part. I don't have very many opinions, I guess, is maybe. I have opinions, but it's not like nothing I'm sworn to or anything like that. I'm very open-minded, and maybe some people are just more stern in their opinions. Sometimes it can come off as being like, I don't want to say like arrogant, because it's not like that at all, but kind of, I don't know. There's some sort of weird thing that it comes off as, though, whenever that's not their intentions.
I love these short elbows here from side control.
I support him. Glenn talks about him. Glenn says he's the biggest channel. I don't know. Got some ground action going on here. Snell's still working off of his back as Morales is attacking the Kimura here. He's ripping at it. Oh, he's getting it around him now. Uh-oh. Put the switch on him, and now he's got some sort of crucifix. Weird. Weird position. What's he going to do to get on top here? If he's going to get that foot over into half guard, then that's going to definitely get him on top, because he's going to have the pressure to pull over. Now he might be able to split him out, though. You know what I mean? You think Glenn passed him up now? How's his I haven't seen how his numbers have been looking, but I know he was thinking by the end of the year he might be looking closer. But I know, according to him and how he thought things were going, it was going to be a while before he was that big. I mean, that big. Oh, we got a tap. Whoa. Whoa, Morales snuck that choke in there. We got a tap. Oh, he did the 6-7 thing. I don't like 6'7".
Just impressive grappling skills there from Morales.
Yeah, UFC Breaks is more active, but you see, if you keep up with Golden Octagon, you see why. He's had, he's had his own personal issues going on and stuff like that. I don't know exactly any details or nothing, but I know he's still keeping up with content despite a not content-friendly situation.
So he goes from the Kimura, and instead of isolating the head and going for the Kimura, he used it to get straight to the crucifix, and you can see how he tucks that leg underneath the armpit there. That's
Nice win for Morales, definitely. He had a very good position here. That's just strange. The way he had that is very strange. Man, he rolled right into that choke, though. I didn't even see that. He rolled right into that guillotine.
Straight into the full guard guillotine. Snell has nowhere to go. Look at the
Wow.
legs right there. Now he cannot pass, and it's just, too late.
Okay, so process of moving. That's not like, I don't know what could have been going on, but that's not as bad. But either way, streaming content and filming content from your car, or your hotel, or wherever you're at, and then having people trash you in the comments. That was the thing I seen that kind of got on my nerves, was someone was commenting on there and kind of trashing him for opening cards in a motel. Like, let man do what he wants to do. What the heck? Why are we so judgy? Why are we so judgy? All right, we gotta finish though for sure. What's something we should open? Do we have him in any cards? I don't think we have him in any cards. Morales? We might have Morales in cards. Wait, no, that's not the fight. Yeah, Morales.
Post-fight show coming your way right after the main event.
I don't think we have that Morales, do we?
Catch up with the winners. These guys have excellent analysis, and you do want to tune in for that. So join us right after the main event. Time to send it back down to the octagon for the decision.
All right, thanks very much. Maybe Alan and Anthony will put their jackets on.
All right, we got official decision.
Now time for the official decision. Brought to you by DAV Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. We send it in to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 54 seconds. Round number 1, submission by guillotine for your
Yeah, if you're a fan of the podcast world and all that, comedians, Keith Peterson was on Theo Von's podcast this week, and he gives some cool notes about like when he chooses to stop a fight and what he's looking for. He was also like a hardcore kid and is in the hardcore music scene. It was pretty cool to hear that. Michael Morales is in cards, but no.
Hey, first and foremost, man.
No Joseph.
For God and Jesus, man, he's just taking care of my life.
No, we need Matt Schnell. Oh no, yeah, no Joseph Morales. Well, Matt Schnell got finished. What's Matt Schnell in?
But it's amazing, dude. It's the best. It's the best feeling in the world.
Surely we got a Matt Schnell card.
Matt Schnell is a dangerous guy on the feet. We know his guard's dangerous. But were you surprised that he's the one that initiated?
Help me out, Combo, or I'm a chat GPT it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind. You know what I mean? Obviously, and then like I said, and the game plan was if he shoots.
You got to be as fast as chat GPT. Chat GPT, all I do is tap 3 times on the back of my phone, and I'm already talking to it. So you got to be faster than that. I'll be quicker than that.
You just get this crucifix. Did you know that guillotine would be there the way he was going to have to turn back into you?
Dude, I can't give away everything. I can't give away everything. I've been doing this. I've been doing jiu-jitsu with Uriah for a long time, and this is a lot of stuff that we work and that I teach.
I'm so lost live for a second. No, you're cool.
See it like on TV, but I got.
Is Schnell in any cards?
That's why I went for that Kimura and just set it all up.
Well, listen, you're back in here. You made some big noise here. What's next for you? This flyweight division's pretty open.
Yo, Dana White, Mick Maynard, Sean Shelby, bring the fucking UFC to Sacramento. We got so many fucking fighters. We got Andre Feely in the crowd right here. Come on, Sacramento, we need a fucking card.
My battery's low.
Please.
Well, congratulations on a beautiful victory. Joseph Morales, ladies and gentlemen.
July of 2019 was the last time we were in Sacramento when Uriah Faber scored that crazy knockout of Ricky Simone in round 1. In his return to the octagon, Joseph Morales would love to fight in his home city. 8 wins by submission, now 5 for Joseph Morales, and big things ahead of him at 125 pounds. 2 weeks from tonight, the Octagon descends.
Let me know if he's in something. We'll open it. Try and give it away.
The main event, it's bringing along. Arman Sarukian will look to seal a lightweight title shot if he can get past the always dangerous Dan Hooker. It's all part of a loaded card coming up Saturday, November 22nd from Doha. Special start time, 1 p.m. Eastern.
In old products. I think maybe 2024. I've seen him in. So let's open a pack of 2024.
It's an occasion to reassert the promise that had the
Let's go over to our card cam.
Future championship contender. His finishing instincts have gotten into the spotlight, a spotlight that will get bigger and brighter.
I think 2024 maybe. So we'll open a pack of 2024 and see.
Randy Brown, calm and ready for whatever chaos comes his way. He's seen every type of fight, no stranger.
Who fought last weekend that I'm getting him confused with? Randy Brown.
He's been among the best for years, and now everyone else will get caught up. 2 welterweights, 2 pass, and
Jeremiah Wells. I was getting Jeremiah Wells confused with Randy Brown for some reason. I don't know why. I was seeing that earlier, like, dang, this is a quick turnaround. But no, I was just getting them confused. We're going to open 2024 and see if Schnell's in here. All right.
The NBA on ESPN is happening now, and we don't know who's gonna catch fire.
We got a Jared Cannon there.
We don't know which bucket will break hard.
Oldie but Goldie. He's all getting up there in age, but man, he can still perform every now and then. Max Holloway. We got Max Holloway wanting the Charles Oliveira. Max Holloway talking about Amanda Nunes and the old Allen Ginter. And a Dustin Poirier in the Sepia. So nothing cool. Nothing crazy. No match, no. No match, no. Stop playing with me. You see, I don't know if you guys are into music and stuff. That's the central focus of this channel is going to be music and production and making music and whatnot. I have every single instrument you can imagine around me. I have a whole music studio that I can make music with and that I do make music with, so I'm gonna start going live for that as well. But a couple Grammy nods that I've seen. Not a big fan of the Grammys and the award show themselves, just because they do seem to be rigged sometimes. But lately I've been calling everybody that was gonna win a Grammy and knowing who was gonna win them. So Tyler, though, it's between Tyler, the Creator, and Kendrick Lamar is what I really think. I think Chromacopia was a better album. I think Chromacopia was a better album than GNX. I think GNX was probably way more popular, maybe.
We expected action, we have gotten it. What a batch of fights on a Saturday.
I don't know, Tyler. Some other ones, you got Spirit Box in there for Soft Spine for like track of the year or something like that, maybe live performance of the year. You got Sleep Token in there with Caramel for rock song of the year, which is hilarious because it's not a rock song, it's a pop song, but I love Sleep Token, so don't take that for me being one of those people that hate them. I just went and seen them at Louder Than Life, and they were basically the reason I went to Louder Than Life. I love other bands too, Knocked Loose and Slaughter to Prevail and some other bands that I've seen there, but a big one for me was Saturday Night Sleep Token, and it sold out, and I was in the middle of 100,000 people while they played, and it was beautiful. And I hear all sorts of bullshit. Well, not bullshit. If you had an issue at the concert, then you had an issue. But I see all sorts of people talking about bad experiences they had in the concert. Like people shitting and pissing up in the front so that they didn't lose their spot. People refusing to crowd surf people, so they were like chanting, drop that bitch, and like refusing to crowd surf people, which is just a given that you crowd surf people in a concert. So that was a little ridiculous. But regardless, let's go over to take, do I need to do card cam off?
isso deu para provar que eu
PlayStation
posso
on.
sair na mão
Blau.
de qualquer um.
It really feels like he is finding another level to his game.
Meu próximo adversário é o Randy Brown e eu acho que eu vou quebrar ele. E o Randy Brown não vai ser um teste, o Randy Brown só vai ser mais um degrau que eu vou subir.
Oh, he's down! He puts him to sleep in the dying seconds.
I feel like I've been overlooked my entire life, right?
Oh no, my
And
PlayStation stopped showing up.
sometimes you gotta be twice as good
Oh, no.
for anyone to even pay attention.
Rude boy Brown just put him out.
I've been doing that the whole time, and if he wants to fall victim to that, he'll learn. Fighting my first UFC main event, that means everything, man. I've earned it through blood, sweat, and tears. You can't take that away from me.
Something
I
happened.
know my abilities. I know the things that I'm capable of, and I truly believe that I can be great. And when I get
Something
to the top
happened.
form, that's
Oh, well.
it. There's no one that can stop me.
Oh well. We'll never know who won that fight.
Mas ele gosta de sair na mão ali, gosta de fazer as gracinhas dele. Mas quando aperta ele de verdade na mão ali, ele sente.
It didn't shut off. It's still on. And we're getting audio from it still whenever I have.
And break his face off the rip, just come out.
So we
and
should
break
still be
body
getting
parts.
video.
I don't
But-
care about his will. I don't care about his spirit, all
ICP
that.
show. I just went and seen ICP show.
Hurt him fast.
Yeah, ICP was at Louder Than Life, and it was kind of one of those things. I'm from where ICP like did the gathering and all that. So let's see. Let me pull this up so it's not blank. I'm from the area where ICP did the gathering at in Southern Illinois. We're just out in the middle of nowhere, and they would come and they would take over a whole field and just throw like a carnival there, crazy stuff. You had people literally taking boats to sneak into this festival and everything. A whole crazy thing, but my girlfriend went to him, and it was like one of those things you did as a kid whenever you were like 14 or 13. It was like a rite of passage that you snuck into the gathering of the Juggalos and went by the drug bridge and bought drugs from random people that God knows what it was. But yeah, they were one of the bands that I was like, all right, I'm going to watch them at Louder Than Life and see what it's all about. And they were exactly as advertised. They were exactly what they say they are. Whether that's your thing or not, that's, up in the air. They were exactly like what they were supposed to be. I just think about those poor, unsuspecting people that have no idea what they're getting themselves into. They're there waiting for a sleep token. Literally, it was the same day as sleep token. They're there waiting for sleep token, and then a whole bunch of clowns and stuff. I guess it wasn't. It was probably the last day. It wasn't the same day as sleep token. But I think Mudvayne was playing next. Imagine you're unsuspecting, you're sitting there waiting for a good spot for Mudvayne or Breaking Benjamin, and then you get buckets of Fago, like 5-gallon buckets come out, and just like 20 of them thrown right onto the front row and the pit and everything like that. Crazy. They had a huge crowd too. They were packed for it. They probably had like 60,000, 70,000 there during them too. They were one of the more packed concerts of the whole thing. Tech 9 was also there. The whole weekend at Louder Than Life was nice and well managed, and you could keep cool and stuff. And then for you to go and be waiting for a concert, chilling, and then get soda thrown all over you would have ruined my entire day. I'm so glad that I was very far away. Hey, you can't get too far away though. Those things will literally, they're like rockets. He throws the 2-liter like a rocket. Yeah, he's talking about it right there. They've become a pro at launching these 2-liters. They'll screw the cap a little bit, shake it up, and throw it on the ground, and it'll shoot up into the air like a rocket. And they have become pros at that. My girlfriend got hit with a 2-liter to the face whenever she was a kid at the gathering. Very entertaining though. They played the dating song part though, where they're talking about your little sister's got some big tits and stuff like that, and I thought that was a little edgy. I seen people walking away. I wonder if that was why they were walking away, is because they were playing that song, kind of shaking their head. I don't know. They're just, they're saying anything they can to get you. They're saying anything they can to
generally cruise.
grab you with something extreme.
He says, I'll keep the fight where I want to keep it. He has certainly faced all kinds of oncoming prospects. Gabriel Bonfim is the next
Tech 9, Cottonmouth Kings, and ICP. Hope Bonifa wins. Or Bonfim wins. Yeah, Tech 9 was good. They cut Tech 9's set a little short because we had a rain delay. And I think they cut his set a little short. Now, maybe they didn't, and maybe that was like part of his set was saying they were cutting it short. Because they let him do his whatever 29 gun salute or whatever it's called. I don't know what they call it. But his little rap thing he does at the end, they let him do that. So it's not like they cut the mic off on him. Cottonmouth Kings played not too long ago here in Marion, though. I didn't go and see it, but I bet it was a good show. Not the biggest fan, but they were, I mean, I listened to them. I wasn't a fan of any of those people, though, honestly. Tech 9 is my favorite out of all of them. I did like Twisted at times, especially later on. I like Twisted.
Gabriel Bonfim, who fought his way into the top 15 by outlasting Steven.
Whoever I make fun of in the thumbnail loses.
Without a doubt, his toughest opponent, and lessons learned.
All right. Well, maybe it won't work because I got the thumbnail wrong. I was thinking he was the one who missed weight. Wait, he did.
But he did enough to get the win. This guy is a grappler first. 13 wins by submission.
Hang on.
18-1.
Whoa, hang on.
When he fought on Dana White's Contender Series back in 2022, he was the Bonfim.
Hang on.
Contract the same night his
What?
brother did. But this one, the youngest Bonfim brother, was the one circled as a future championship contender.
Did he also miss weight?
Well, being that he comes from that grappling background, Fitzy,
Because the ads I was seeing yesterday were saying that the main event was in jeopardy. I posted it. I even posted a short. I deleted it, but I had a short. Oh, all the news sources I was seeing was saying that the main event was in jeopardy, and that's why I was assuming it was that Bonfim that was the one that came in overweight.
Get the takedown, look for the submissions, and when Randy Brown uses all his energy to get back up, make sure you mix in that dirty box.
I think there was news sources because I made a short video immediately when I seen it that said that Bonfim missed weight, main event in jeopardy, and not knowing whether they were going to go through with it or not.
Randy Brown, and knowing that those are just wide open weapons for him to attack. So I would really keep an eye on how often Bonfim.
I don't know. That's why I made the thumbnail though, is because I thought he missed weight. Either way, though, we'll pretend he just ate the other Bonfim brother.
Gabriel Bonfim, his daughter Esther was born in January. He followed it up with a win in February.
Last weekend was kind of crazy. I didn't expect Onama to get walked like that.
Landed him in a main event in the octagon against Randy Brown. Here's your tail of the tape.
I didn't expect that at all. It looked a little sketchy to me. And when we were watching live, we didn't know anything about those odds that were looking strange and stuff like that. But we knew the commentator team was being strange about that choke, right?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go! Live from the UFC Apex here in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the main event. 5-round schedule, this in the UFC welterweight division. It is sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. The executive director is Jeff Mullen with the chairman, Dallas Hahn. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side, Ben Cartledge, Eric Colon, and Sal D'Amato. And inside the octagon,
Are we looking on the press conference?
charge
We
of
live yet?
action, Mark Smith. And now, ladies and
Have to
gentlemen,
check and see how we're looking on the press conference in a minute. Look at our schedule coming up. Let's see, we got next weekend, we got the big super fights. And then we've got a week off. So we're going to do something. We're not going to take a week off because if you look here, we only got 2 cards for the next month. Almost. So we're going to do something about that for sure. We ain't going to take that long before we go live again. So we'll do something fun. I'm not sure what, though. What we should do, I do not know. Yep, there's that Daniel Marcos we were talking about earlier.
A striker standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed officially 170 1/2 pounds, and in 19 professional fights, has an outstanding record standing at 18 victories, just 1 defeat. He fights
All right.
out of Brasilia, Brazil.
So the last week's thumbnail, I did the whole Steve Garcia, the MAGA thing with Trump. I didn't realize like he was like friends with Charlie Kirk and stuff like that. I felt bad after I did it. That I didn't realize that it was an actual maybe thing that he was like that. Oh, Randy Brown is being a rude boy. Oh, nope, Bonfim. Bonfim gets the handshake from him.
Gabriel Bonfim, who resides inside the top 15. Randy Brown trying to get there, says if I do what I'm supposed to
Try and keep this fight on track.
matchups are in my future inside the top 10.
I see my weight's off already. We'll fix that immediately.
Ready. Gabriel, ready. Fights on. The battle for bonuses has been a
All right, fight's on. Let's fix our weight. This is not a flyweight. This is a welterweight. All right. Main event time. We got 5 rounds of action here. We're going to see 5 full rounds? Or are we going to get another finish?
Snappy jab from Brown.
Stomping at that knee. Everybody, some people will talk shit about that oblique kick that Jones or Khalil Roundtree Jr. does. Oh, nice front kick up the middle for Brown. What do you mean? You're literally throwing punches and elbows at my head. Kick my knee. It's part of the game. You do irreversible damage to a person's knee if you do that. You do irreversible damage to a person when you knock their consciousness out of their skull. Bonfim lands with a couple stiff leg kicks. Randy Brown's keep kick looking good. Switching stances nicely as Bonfim lands another low kick. Brutal low kicks. These are stiff. He's throwing the Pereira low kick, if you notice. He's throwing like the soccer kick. Super low. Almost right above the ankle, but it hits that nerve.
Despite all the grappling credentials of Bonfim, he said,
Randy
if I feel
Brown
good on the feet, I'm not gonna chase it.
fakes him down with the teep and then throws it. He's going to have to do something about this leg kick, though. This is going to be a problem quickly. He's bouncing around fine still.
Trying to feel out that lead leg.
Yeah, Rampage. Yeah, Rampage is one of the people that talks about that and is upset about that. Ooh, another low kick there, drops Brown.
All over that lead leg of Randy Brown right now.
Defend your leg.
And for that reason, I think it's important for Randy Brown to try to have even more pressure.
It's an easier kick to defend than any kick that comes at the side like any of the other kicks. That's an easier kick to defend because you can just bend your leg a little bit. You can either give in to the kick or you can get it out of the way. Nice left hand lands for Bonfim, or lands for Brown as Bonfim throws a low kick. Randy Brown's got that good range. So he got a reach advantage in this. Oh yeah, he's got a 6-inch reach advantage. Big knee up the middle for Bonfim.
Kick takes away the long, lanky jab.
Looks like 13 of 13 for Bonfim in low kicks. Randy Brown starting to bounce really horribly. You see him trying to shake it out a little bit, but they're starting to take their toll for sure. Bonfim. What Brown's looking to do is he's looking to take a low kick and throw a right hand over the top, big hand or something like that. But Bonfim's just taking the movement away from him here. He's going to have to do something about it. Bonfim's just going to keep chopping away at it and moving back. He's not even throwing hands. There, he switched it to the high. Randy was pissed at that one. Holy crap.
Looking very sharp here from Bonfim early.
He did not like that one.
Work your way up the tall body of Brown.
Jab lands for Bonfim.
Now he's under the pressure once he gets all the confidence from Brown and gets Brown thinking about his own legs, and now he can piece together his own offense. Just great tactics.
So how we think we looking tonight? Would any of these fights look fixed tonight? Since apparently that's what we got to look for now.
16 leg kicks landed for Gabriel Bonfim through 4 minutes. 17. Another one. Yeah.
Man. Mostly is what's landed.
16 leg kicks low.
The inside of the back leg.
his stances, but just briefly. Still forced to work from the orthodox position here in the final minute.
18 low kicks for Bonfim. Absolutely insane.
Now
19.
you see him jumping and lunging after a shorter
so worried about that calf now.
There we go. 3 strikes to get in on him. 3 straight strikes and you might be able to get in on Bonfim.
Desperately needs to find something to land to give him some confidence here. He's got that ability, but that...
Oh, that was a rough one. Oh. We got an eye poke. We got an eye poke, people. Let's hit a timeout.
Brown after he threw that flying knee. His hands were extended. Luckily, Bonfim doesn't look to be very compromised. Thank goodness. Pause of 14 seconds.
All right. We got
seconds to go in round 1.
time in. We got the clocker. So Randy Brown kind of scraped on the eye there as he went for a flying knee. Nice little check hook from Randy Brown. Round number 1 in the books.
Inhale, deep breath. Let's go. Inhale, deep breath. Kobe, deep breaths. Have a seat. Let's go. Deep breaths. Inhale.
Hurt legs. 100% hurt legs.
We'll take a quick 30-second break after round 2.
Don't stay in one spot.
So what are you doing that? Yeah, 10-9 Bonfim. Yeah. What do you do there? You know, you're a fighter. You 100% know you got legs. Why aren't you checking these accurately? 1 or 2 is fine. He missed 1 or 2. Yeah, he missed 2 leg kicks.
Stanley Cup? Yeah, you guessed it. It's here.
So my odds on my screen say 19 of 21, and my ones on my browser I'm looking at here says there's 18 of 20. I don't know why. It's the same source, so I don't know why it would be showing a different number there.
2 weeks from today. Special start time, 1
Yep.
p.m. Eastern.
Bonfim got that one for sure.
Second round upcoming. 19 leg kicks landed in round 1 for Gabriel Bonfim. 19 of his 20.
So they said 19.
Were leg kicks.
Nice. There, Randy stepped on it. I mean, what is more I mean, you can damage the knee, but I mean, you can get damage from the calf kick too. You can ruin someone's legs from checking a kick.
Yeah, you gotta come with something a little trickier because Bonfim's found the timing on that calf kick really well.
And they're all saying Bonfim round 1.
He's got to be careful that he doesn't abandon that kick, right? Trying to start using his boxing.
Randy just can't get his footing under him.
Compromised, but you saw there, if you get too close and start letting Brown start to connect, he'll get himself right back in this fight. Nice body shot there from Brown. See, he's good. That's where his coaches want him to
Nice low
move, right?
kick
He can't
again
just
from
be standing
Bonfim.
right in front of Bonfim.
Another one. He's catching him on counters. Like as Brown's looking to throw the jab, he's catching him with nice low kicks. Nice overhand over the top for Bonfim.
I could see that calf kick.
Oh,
You're standing right there, standing
sorry.
too still in front of Bonfim. Great work from Bonfim. Right when he sees Randy Brown settle.
Try to get my timer up. Somewhere around there. Oh, they both dropped. Randy Brown's out.
Protesting the stoppage immediately.
They're calling it. Immediately calling it.
That's tough.
Oh, I hate to
Uh,
bad. Mark Smith immediately
let's look at it.
off of that right knee of Gabriel Bonfim.
You hear so many people say, don't let him get that last one in. Well, that's why guys follow up with that last punch, because you never know if the guy's going to
Let's look at it.
So
Randy Brown's protesting.
We're going to take another look.
Let's look.
Look at this. He
Here.
throws the jab, and then this knee lands. Boom. And he wakes up when he hits the mat right here. He's awake. But you see, the ref doesn't want him to eat that last one in case he's completely out. And so it goes both ways. You never know as a ref. It's a tough one as a ref right here. I admit that. But You don't know if he's awake or not, or if he's just going to eat an unnecessary shot.
Right.
Eat a big shot earlier
buddy.
tonight.
And watch Bonfim.
A little early.
He had the right hand loaded up.
Yeah, it could have been bad.
Yeah, it's either way. But
That was way early. Look at some of the shots look at some of the ones. Yeah, maybe ref saved him from more damage, but that was way early compared to some of the ones we've seen tonight. That I also said that it shouldn't have happened. You know, they shouldn't have got that last shot. So I guess you know, there's no winning with me because you stop it early, I'm gonna say something. You stop it late, I'm gonna say something. In my opinion.
Is here. The breakaways here. The beards here.
Randy Brown.
The backhands, the OB goals, all here. Comebacks are here. Bucci is here. Barn burners, thousands of them. Trade alert.
Let's try and pull Randy Brown. Maybe we'll pull a Bonfim.
Yeah, you guessed it. It's here.
Grab a random. Randy Brown's probably in 2024 and 2025.
Coming up next, Karen Bryant joined by our hosts of analysts to break down tonight's action. There was a lot of it.
We had a lot of fights that went further than that one went.
Judges not needed.
That, you know, I thought they had a good eye on it and could have been.
On ESPN Plus and the ESPN app. First, we have to make this
Next Saturday is going to be a big one. All right.
Comes officially 1 minute 40 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by knockout, Gabriel Bonfim.
Wow. Yeah, next Saturday is going to be huge. What time we got for the fights? Let's look.
Congratulations. Listen.
I don't even know where they're at.
Having beautiful submission skills, but you came out here tonight, you attacked that calf, and then ultimately landed.
Are they in Vegas?
And came in here and got a victory by KO. Is that how you imagine getting your hand raised here tonight?
Oh, it's going to be a late one for you. It's going to be a late one for you. Yeah, let's go ahead and switch over to card cam. Let's take off this, turn this on, boom.
Quero agradecer ao nosso Senhor Jesus Cristo, porque sem Ele eu não estaria aqui. Ele é o dono de todas as coisas, dono da minha vida. Ele que me colocou aqui e me fez campeão.
First and foremost, I'd like to thank my Lord Jesus Christ because
yeah, I actually enjoyed this card quite a bit. I had a few decisions there in the last ones, but I enjoyed this card quite a bit. I think last week we had a lot. Last week was the one that was kind of a lull. Last week was crazy lull. There's your boy, Islam Makhachev, Yasmin Lucindo, Conor McGregor in the sepia. And the Chuck Liddell in the Dare to Be Great. Uh-oh, he called Colby out. Calling Colby out.
We knew that we needed to punish that, and then the knee would show up. And Colby, stop running
So,
away. Stop
I opened that 2025. Let's open a 2024 also just to see if Randy Brown, if we pull a bomb. I don't think a Bonfim's in 2024. I think they were the rookie class of 2025. But Randy Brown's been around for a minute.
For sure, I'm going to retire him.
Oh, well, congratulations on a stellar performance.
Yeah, we talked about that last week a little bit. Crazy that Colby is even still in the, you know, talk and stuff. There's a point where you're not losing, but you're not winning, and you need to just gradually move down the hill. You don't need to keep your ranking the whole time. So there's something to that. Let's go ahead and open a last pack out of this box. We're going to open this last pack, and then next episode we'll have to open a freshie of the Topps Chrome 2024. So let's see. Last chance for something crazy. We already got an auto, though. Auto and a number card. Nothing else crazy after that, though. Well, we did pull the Medic rookie card in the parallel. Just fun.
welterweight division. You got a contender on your hands. Gabriel Bonfim.
Got 4 cards in the pack, so this pack's on. Let's look at the cards. Look at the beautiful bin. Shout out, Tops. I would love for you to send me a case of nicely straight cards.
He didn't do anything wrong. Mark Smith.
Give me a reason to talk your product up and not talk your product down, because this one is absolutely ridiculous.
It's so tough. It is so tough.
Give me a reason to talk your product up and not down. I would love to work with you, and honestly, whenever you're sending out crappy products, I don't want to work with you. So you got Dominic Reyes, Rena Aldana, Neil Magny,
how bad does Mark Smith look, and what does the whole internet say about Mark Smith?
And Melquiza Concecia. Well, whatever. He's one of the fighters that also has vitiligo in a very strange way. We talked about that earlier. I have vitiligo. It used to be like there was like one fighter, I forget what his name is. He was Uriah Faber's guy, had the little mohawk. I'd know his name if I seen it. He had vitiligo, and he was one of the few people in the fight game that had it. Now we're seeing a few people that have it.
Beautiful fight, buddy.
But yeah, just an outstanding performance from Gabriel Bonfim, just showing off how.
So we'll take a look at our hits that we got, wrap things up, talk about next week a little bit, and then we're going to switch over to the post-fight press conference, and I'll let you guys check in with that. We're going to go ahead and pull up the post-fight press conference and see if we're live. So let's see. All right, fight clock is going down for the rest of the night. So boom. Let's look at our schedule.
Sean Brady, Ian Machado, Gary challenging Bilal Muhammad in Doha. 2 weeks.
Man, big fights coming up. Pantoja versus Villain. We've got that Joshua Vaughn rookie card and X Factor. Let's see if it goes up. We've got Cop. We've got a numbered card for him. Let's see if the value goes up. Sarukian versus Hooker is going to be crazy. Sarukian's going to be so mad in that fight because he does not feel like. But next weekend, big super fights. 2 super fights in 1 card. What are the chances? Corey, thank you for joining us. We will be live next week. Make sure you tune in either for the show or tune in after the each finish and see if we pull something cool. Right here at the UFC Apex. Thank you for joining us. It's been fun. Let's take a look at.
We expected action. We got it. The post show has
nothing too crazy this time. Oh, we better take that off.
For now, for Dominic Cruz, Paul Felder, Heidi Andral, and our great crew.
So nothing too crazy.
Good night from Sin City.
Unless I'm missing something, nothing too crazy.
Officer, could I get your
couple prisms, couple refractors.
Let's say I obtain a car for less than you think it cost.
Nothing crazy.
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah. We'll look at them though. Calling in the Sepia, Curtis Blades in the purple, Arithmetic in the, I don't know what exactly these are called, like breaker prisms, icebreaker, something laser, prisms, whatever it's called, but the medic. Rookie card. Halish Kebab Kizriev, however you say his name, 186 to 250, and then the Joshua Kulibau Chrome Base Auto. Pretty cool as far as that goes. Our fighters we got this episode was, we got our Valentina Shevchenko.
We don't know which bucket will break hard.
And we got our Rose Namajunas. Cool little collectibles. Yeah, big fights next week. We'll be going live. I'm sure we're gonna have nothing else. I'm sure we're gonna have some stuff to talk about throughout the week. Maybe we'll do like a news segment and we'll come in and just kind of chit chat, talk about fights, predictions and stuff like that on some day that's not on the actual fights, and that will become a thing as well. So yep, that is probably gonna be about it as our fights are winding up. We're gonna check in with the post-fight press conference and see what we got.
Everything tonight in our main event. Gabriel
Bonfim made the most of his opportunity by scoring a round 1 knockout over Randy Brown. We're queuing up the highlights, and the winners are standing by because the UFC Fight Night post-show starts right now.
Let's see.
Well, there is a shot of the victorious Gabriel Bonfim. He came into this fight with the number 14 next to his name. He may be climbing the ranks when they come out this week.
We'll switch over and look at the new card until we find
a knockout in
the
round
next
1
card.
over Randy Brown.
So that's what we're looking at for next weekend. Just
UFC Fight
freaking
Night
stacked.
Show is presented by proper number 12,
Freaking
Irish
stacked, bro.
Well, hey there, fight fans. Welcome inside the Apex. Karen Bryant with you, hanging out alongside Mr. Alan
Trying to
Jovan,
find this
Anthony
post-fight press
Lionheart
conference
Smith,
thing
Sugar
I have.
Rashad Evans, the Hall of Famer. We've got Heidi Anval with us here as well. And gentlemen, I said we saw a little bit of everything tonight. A fun night here at the Apex.
A little bit of everything.
I
don't know how many people had
Let's see
Bonfim
if it's
by
the right
knockout
size or
in the
not.
second round on their tickets, but I think that took
No.
everybody surprised, and I think it put the division on notice. Not only is this guy one of the purest finishers on the ground, but he showed he could stand and trade with somebody like Randy Brown for an entire round or two, picking him apart.
Oh, yeah, I was really impressed that he chose to stand. I don't believe that he even attempted one takedown.
There it
as
is.
far as the entire
All right.
card goes, I think there was a lot of battling it out for performance of the night.
So, we got our post-fight press
excited to see
conference
who ends
up.
getting them, but overall, it was a great night of fights.
Yeah, great
We're
night of
gonna
fights.
interact. We're gonna go.
The card all the way to the end of the card. It really delivered. You know, I love these cards because the fighters, they really come out and they want to put on. If you want to be a star tomorrow, you got to put on in this arena, and they did just that.
That's right. We had a lot of finishes, 5 by knockout tonight. So let's get to one of them right now, Anthony. And the one
5 finishes
in our
tonight.
main event.
We open more than 5 packs, that's for sure.
A little longer. He came out kind of spamming
So,
low kicks, but then
let's
got
go.
the knockout.
Yeah, what a great game plan to
Interact
really
with
invest
this.
into maybe a hole that we have seen Randy Brown expose a little bit in some of the leg kick games. So he invested in the leg
All right, it looks like our combo. Good night, brother. Looks like our post-fight press conference is live. So I'm gonna pull that in.
In the second round, they kind of got busy a little bit. Randy Brown started
Boom.
to lift the leg, started to touch,
And we are going
and started to bring himself back
wrap
into this
things
fight.
up around here. So yeah, been another great show. Had fun with you guys. Thank you for tuning in and watching this entire time. If you've been here, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for subscribing and joining the chat. We'll be live every single fight forever. Let's just call it now. We're going to be live every single fight for forever. Let's just call it like it is. So let's have fun. Let's make this thing grow. And I will see you next time. Later.
And I don't know that the result would have changed. Was he awake by the time Bonfim got to him? Probably, but I don't know that the result would have changed, and I like Randy Brown a lot, and I'm happy that we didn't see him take a bunch of additional shots.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. I don't think that you look at early in the fight, CLD versus Marco Tulio. That one last shot that was allowed in there, he didn't get off the canvas for 2 minutes. That probably was going to be the same result if Randy Brown was allowed to continue. But you look.
Run,
Run, Run, Run,